had to show a lot.
Yo, yo, yo.
Yeah.
Maybe the stream needs to be a bit louder, but we'll leave it here for the moment.
It makes this map, I think, for both squads, a very tough one to prep for.
I'll leave it there.
I'm so glad you talk about the prep and the work, because that obviously goes into the.
Let me quickly change the YouTube.
The coaches and these guys that needed to make these plans happen, and thankfully we happen to have an IGL here on the desk. So look at that convenience. Let's talk about Sadak, man. I think a lot of people.
There we go.
Will
Let's change the VCT to
saying,
EME to Americas.
Best in the world in that role, but someone in that role doing it right now. How is it?
We got some big games.
Find inspiration in the way that a player like Sadak would approach a game, or use it for your own team.
I think he's probably the most inspirational IGL in Valorant. I think he's had the best results over the entire course of the game. I think maybe Boaster's close.
Hard to argue with it,
but I think Sadak has champion Swan, so I think that slightly edges him above Boaster. But I think
switch.
what he's been able to do with so many different players,
I think we're all good. How's everyone doing? Let me get both these chats up.
Their own style. I think it's something that a lot of teams are starting to lean into more nowadays.
Yo, what's up, everyone? Yo, 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 yo. We're here. Big games.
I think it's
big games today.
Into their players' strengths versus the agent strength, which I think is something that Salthawk is very good at.
And talk about leaning into player strengths. That's exactly what they've done, picking up quick into this roster. Sadak, in an interview, mentioned that the reason that they
Pansy, hello.
play was because of his flexibility. They didn't need a player who was exactly Icebox one-to-one. They wanted a guy who could fit into this system and let them play.
Yo, hello as well. Hello,
For
hello.
me, this is the year where Sadak is unshackled.
Yeah.
Previously, you have a lot of coaches that are big voices in the team.
And it's a very mature way to approach it, too. I think a lot of people would look to just slot the player in that they lost with a very similar, like-minded player.
Not
Sadak, which goes a long way for him.
What I wonder is, like, did he want to play these
Nathan's as well, dude. Everyone's here for this game.
Yeah, because Loud
Two big games today.
really be playing the double smokes on every map.
Why am I a little bit nervous for some of the potential upsets? I really want to see the maps. I really want to see an ascent.
And that is just a crazy combination, supporting all of his players, who, again, even when they were playing comps with a Sentinel in it, you'd still see a guy like Les getting super active on those roles. Now it makes even more sense to do that.
And beyond just the comps community, what have you thought about Quick's debut as just an individual?
Where am I now? I'm in the. This is the apartment of.
It was kind of a big question mark for most people, right? Like you're taking a Sentinel
Liquid
putting him
Valorant
on
manager.
Duelist, presumably, because they didn't really have another Duelist player. And I mean, it's paid off.
We're
Like, it's
going
played really
for.
well. Super impressive, to be honest.
What are we on
to
our
be able to
fourth
learn
setup,
this
third
fast.
setup? I can't even remember.
Been
Admiral,
awesome to see
a
him,
Koji. I think that's how I say it. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate the prime. Thank you for that. Welcome in. Yeah, pretty much, dude. Pretty much that's what we're doing. Whoever got winning the fast map, dude. I don't even know the maps. I barely know the maps. Let's wait for the maps first, and then maybe I can answer
Hey
that.
guys, welcome to Map Pick Ban. After a coin flip, it was determined that Loud is going to be Team A and EG is going to be Team B. Loud, you have first map ban.
Breeze.
Loud bans Breeze. EG, you're banned.
We'll ban Bind, please.
EG
Oh my
bans
god,
Bind.
Ascent's still
Loud,
in.
your map pick.
Ascent.
Yes.
EG, you get to pick
I
side.
get it first map.
Please.
EG picks defense, and your map pick, EG.
We will pick Icebox.
EG picks Icebox, and your side, Loud.
Attack.
Loud picks attack, and your map ban, Loud.
Lotus.
Loud picks Lotus.
Chat, we get
EG,
some
your map ban.
absolutely banging maps. First two.
We'll ban Split, please.
EG bans splits, so the default map is going to be Sunset, and Loud, you get to pick side.
Defense.
Loud picks defense. Okay, awesome. Good luck, have fun, guys.
Deadlock? Yeah, I think so. The audio? Yeah, dude, it is off. Is that? It's not my end, right?
We got Ascent, we got Icebox.
We get to see the Phoenix comp on Ascent, and then we get to see.
Because I think they highlight the way both of
Then we get to see the Deadlock Icebox.
ideas during the off season. We were already talking earlier about that triple flash comp on Ascent for Loud. We haven't seen EG play Ascent yet this season, and with that VOD now out there, I'm really interested to see what they've cooked up to counter it. And it's basically the opposite in Map 2, where we've seen EG's
I think we might get a double
and we don't
Odin
know
on
how Loud's
defense.
gonna play
I
into
really
it.
think
And
that's
the thing is,
the
both teams are gonna
easiest
have
way
to
to
show
counter it.
adaptation as well coming into this game, and I think at least from what I saw from EG, I feel like there's a lot.
What if
more
EG
wiggle
plays
room in how
Deadlock
they
on
play
Ascent?
Icebox.
That would
Like, a
work
lot of
against
their
it as
attacking
well, to be
opens
honest
was
with
like a
you.
3-1-1 setup with
Just
heavy
have play a
prio
heavy
on
comps that
control.
doesn't
I'm
let him
sure
get over
they
towards
have
sight.
ideas that fish much
It'll
more
be
heavily
pretty
into
bold. cold though.
Mid and A, and defensively as well, that's where they showed a lot of aggressive looks, but I think there's so much flexibility given the setup. We never saw a deadlock setup towards the A side of the map. It was deadlock B every single time.
After these maps, who do I think win?
Fish into some other ideas.
What about you, Vanity? What do you think of this?
I mean, I think the main thing I want to see from EG, I think
Yeah.
I want to see a team pull out Cypher.
EG have to
the
2-0 is where I'm at.
Because I think that
I think
the
EG
no
have
dive,
to 2.
The Cypher should have
But
a field day.
I will go
They
the Loud have this.
are like well prepared. I think they'll have a really good showing.
Okay,
They should be
you
so
feel
ready
pretty-
for this
so do you feel
Icebox.
good about EG in this situation or Loud?
If they pull out Cypher,
Nice
EG,
reprise. That's dude. That's how we
hard
do
to
it,
bet
man.
against Loud, you know?
Okay.
And
It's
I
hard to
guarantee you
bet
feel
against
good.
Loud, and I won't. I have to predict Loud to win this. But if there was a team to have a great
Where my
win
YouTube
this
chat
time
is
and pull
at?
off an upset,
Where are they?
It would be EG.
Here
and
they
Loud.
are.
Yeah, I believe that. I think on Ascent, you need to get active. So I like the Cypher on your weaker side of the map, but you need to fight Loud.
How was my day?
before
My day's
you're
good,
execing
dude.
into.
Busy.
They will
Been
overwhelm
busy
you,
all
and they're
day.
never getting back in. They dominate any
I'm
sort of
but
retake
good.
protocol. You need to get in front of them.
Well, folks, this is it. 4 teams are fighting for a trip to Madrid. Loud versus Evil Geniuses, NRG versus Sentinels. Day 9 of VCT America's Kickoff starts right now.
Kakuka in the YouTube chat as well. What's up?
Is that going to be enough? They know where Ned is. He's dropped him. Another clip. Superman!
My cam is smaller than normal? Dude, I thought it was bigger, didn't I? This? Dude, it's the same size it was earlier today.
Playoffs, everybody. Now it's EG versus Loud. The winners qualify for Masters Madrid.
The epic pen back? Oh yeah, you know that's working. This is the first thing I loaded on the PC.
We can qualify. Independente de quem, vamos preparar da mesma forma e sempre focado em vencer e não pensar.
Oh, was China? Dude, pretty close. Honestly, probably FPX probably should have won that.
They do
Really.
crazy things. They have a great IGL. I think Sadak is one of the best IGLs in the world.
Great Badger with the 13 months. Thank you so much as well, dude. Thank you, thank you.
It's gonna be a fun match no matter what.
Yukiya as well from Japan. Hello, mate.
Diretamente da Riot Games Arena, recebam o primeiro semifinalista que vem renovado.
One of my predictions for today, I'm going Loud NRG, man. I'm keeping it safe until every single game is an upset, and then I realize that I should never keep it safe anymore, and I'll always go for the underdog from then on. But I haven't learned my lesson yet. What do I think EG's Ascent comp will be? There is a chance they could run a deadlock, but I'm expecting normal comp, but double Odin on defense. That's what I'm expecting. Or Odin, but primarily the Odin's on A. Which teams impressed me the most in Kickoff? K-Corp, I think. I might be tempted to say Gen G there, to be honest, in terms of like expectations. Probably Gen G in terms of expectations. K-Corp K-Corp are impressive.
Despite the fact that both of these teams on stage, organizations, have World Championship gold hoisted over their head, these are two completely different rosters coming in with a point to prove. And make sure, if you guys are out there, you're supporting your favorite team, get those capsules. They're available in-game right now, so go nuts.
Heretics, that's true.
And talk about this matchup because, yeah, you have two teams that are...
Dude, I feel like lock-in. I feel like Kickoff has just been
This is it. Last stop
so many upsets.
Stop is Madrid.
This last Loud, reinventing themselves for this season, is the clear favorite in this matchup. But EG is the biggest question mark you could possibly have. They've only played 2 maps. They only had to play 1 match. And this is the team known for innovating. These are the 2 innovators on the stage right now. And I really think this game can be won or lost in what the coaches, what the
team I'm rooting for. Oh man, I don't care who wins, bro.
Counter their opponents off-kilter comps.
Whoever shows the best stuff.
On the meta between these 2 teams, but for Evil Geniuses, a team that splintered after winning that championship, this is now a chance for 1 player and 1 coach to return to the international stage. There'll be a chance for a couple of those other players, but for the 2 that stuck around to be able to get that done.
Twitch changed something about dual streams? Nah, I just think more people are trying it.
The individual daps for every member of her team.
I think people have seen the success of other people doing like dual streams and I guess how easy it is now, and they were just like, yeah, let's do it.
An interesting agent. Oh yeah, wait to see it, but I think
I pretty much did it because I saw Jonas doing it.
Oh boy, yeah. Well, I mean, leave it up to the boy to go ahead and bust out some wild stuff.
What do you want to see them play into this
Utrecht? Nah, Berlin still.
Or do you just switch out Decay Jet?
I think just swapping the Cypher for Killjoy would be a really... Like in theory, that should play really well into the Phoenix comp, the Phoenix Breach comp, because they don't have a lot to deal with the trips. And a lot of the new Cypher trips on this map are very difficult to deal with without a Sova, and they also do not play Sova.
How do you deal with this comp when you're on the attack?
What comp have they got? Normal. It looks normal.
I think you need to fight into them. I think a lot of teams, because of the limited footage, don't have the ability to fight into the comps, and or into Loud very well, and they let them play the set retakes.
Yeah, they also abuse you if you have poor protocols, right? Because they constantly want to be using their flashes to fight into you. So if you don't have anti-flash, right?
So a Phoenix, yeah, that would be Loud then.
You are just
dude, imagine they do the same comp back to them. That'd be outrageous. They would never do it. But.
What is EG picking? Is it just a 1-for-1 substitution? Or I think there is also an option. You say kind of setting them off kilter. If they play something similar into the Loud comp, like some kind of multi-flash variant of their own, I think that could be sick as well.
Yeah, I think the main idea is because
Joshers with the Prime. Thank you so much for that, bro. I appreciate you. Appreciate the Prime usage. Appreciate you, man. Welcome in.
Singular choke that you have to walk out from.
Back home? Nah.
Need to attack into one of those 2 lanes. If you dominate mid control, for example, if you can get
the normal comp, but with a Cypher would make sense.
You're going to be able to severely limit what EG's comp should, in theory, be able to do.
They got to be pretty careful against the KO though. But
did get a few interesting lock-ins though. Cypher is coming in here, so we are getting the Cypher for EG, which is what you wanted to see.
Cypher, okay, yeah, it's gonna be normal comp with Cypher, and this is a good approach. Bira X18 with the Prime. Thank you so much for the 3 months. Madrid is going to be an upset. Isn't the person who wins it? I mean, who's going to be the favorite to win it? Whoever comes out of Americas, I guess.
The attacking team just can't deal with unless you hit a KO knife on him.
Yeah, I think your only options.
I think EG is cooking something here. Oh, for sure. But it's really weird playing against this Loud comp because so at least on defense, you've just got to make sure you don't let them get into sites because they have so much util for afterplant as well that it's like just a bit of a nightmare. Feels like retakes are pretty hard. And the same goes on when you switch as well. Like their retakes are so strong, they have so much util that you kind of have to play off site. And playing off site on Ascent isn't really a thing. What I imagine they'll do is like EG will probably take like more map control. So I imagine EG on attack will like hold on to boat control on B, probably hold on to short control on A. That's how I would approach it. And then on defense, double loading. That's definitely what I'm doing. No one to dash through. I'm double loading. But we'll see. Stop Donald and Yampy? Sorry, Yampy. Hello, Yampy, what's up? You won't come in? Bro, Yampy, there is no room for you. These are the walls. You could stand behind me, that would be about it. That's the issue.
Anti-strat Loud, they're going to come up with a new comp, but you're playing a very defaulty, similar comp, some honest Valiant from EG, so I want to know what they're working on.
It is, how much have they cooked? Again, going back to Ascent, where Loud continues to use this comp that almost seems universal across their maps with 1 or 2 changes. pushes in it, and still
Okay,
can be used
let's get this one
against
going.
teams. So EG's had a lot to look at against this comp.
Bunny Wreck with the Prime, thank you for the 8 months. Appreciate you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, EG on defense, Loud on attack. Sheriff, 5 Ghosts. The Sheriff, a Frenzy, and double
I think
Ghost.
that's one thing EG has to do is set the pace against Loud.
EG decide to go pretty aggro over towards middle. Again, they can play a lot of middle. We've got nothing really to scan this area, so they're kind of free to play middle for sure.
First contact towards A main.
Knife goes in. We're already stacking orbs over towards the Phoenix.
Jogimo in this jet roll position right by the Kench bench, but now Superman has that contact against the duck.
Much slower first round than we're usually seeing. Teams
Dude, is he not even going to check left?
They've been pressuring towards A main a little bit, and Superman not knowing there was already a push off.
And that's how you fight back. But Les turns around, instantly traded by nature. That now activates Loud to try to move in the B side.
Oh, they're fearless. He W keys into the smoke. Hey, nicely done from EG on that.
Superman and Jogimo setting up a push in mid.
Bro, what
No
was
idea
that?
was happening.
All up,
Tries to
middle,
creep through,
and just
doesn't
walked
work.
through.
A good read by Evil Genius is that Loud would take that slow and look for the outside extremity lurks. Big push by EG in mid. And Loud's going to remember that. This mid wall here will continue to keep that pressure. We'll see if Les tries to...
Yeah, we'll see. So again, when you don't play against servers or any scan agents, middle is free. You want to fight that loads. Right of sight is the one for sure. And then you can kind of fight a little bit heavier times. This comp maybe not so much, but
this attack of a Phoenix Molly, an aftershock from
they're like the main two that you at least want to make sure you use pretty early on. Sound is like slightly off, right?
Right away. You even see the outlaw coming out of Jogimo. So you're seeing the positioning is quite different from EG as well. Out in the open, forced to open a little bit more forward to avoid the utility being thrown out from Loud.
Dude, against the ecos? This guy W keys on pistol and then he W kills against the ecos? What's going on?
But build this economy for their gun round in round number 3.
Taking space wherever they can. Mid round for round 1 for EG. And look at APOC was all the way out by that little outhouse, and now he goes back in. So figuring that they have to reset, EG playing it smart here to not lose any numbers because they know Tui's and Kawazine can do some damage.
Yeah, and it's kind of looked a little bit like they're disrespecting him slightly with some of the stuff I'm seeing. Maybe they just want to play with confidence at the beginning. And fighting heavy already though over A main. I think they've seen that the XX are too strong and they want to fight heavy over towards them. It's a good sign as well that we're getting this nice and early on. The big G _69, of course, with the Prime. Thank you for the 4 months.
And they're still watching it, so EG's making sure they're not getting backstabbed for now. We finally squeaked through. Derek finally senses it. Turns around, still loses that fight against the Ghost.
I mean, not gonna win it, but definitely could take down this. Okay. Definitely could take down the Cypher. Can I turn the broadcast up? Of course. You can try and get that to a good level. Like that should be a lot better.
Important there. If they could just get into sight and get the plant down, they would have been pretty much fine with that. The win obviously would have been a huge boon, but a good hold by EG, not letting any of that happen. Staying very far back on defense, giving that respect required for Loud. So we get to our first purchase round here. Is Loud going to go for that shark attack on A? Where we're just talking about the site is flooded with util. It's nearly impossible to stay in it, especially with the low light EG may have. They
bonus comes in.
Defensive spots, though,
looking alright for the bonus. Phoenix, 3 away.
So
yeah, haven't been able to successfully get this one. Recon goes out towards B. The Cypher is... Man, the Cypher. The pop is...
Allowing for EG to even bring a camera forward above.
Yeah, so just trying to go aggro over towards the mains, make him use some util.
This will be a great opportunity here to just waste that clock down.
Waste a bit of time. There we go.
But Derek still has his drone. So you might start
drone double shock, recon up in 8.
But as the aftershock comes out, looks like Loud wants to execute in the B side right away.
And this pause,
on the left side of the cage.
It's going to be great.
As it comes down, he only has to go.
The pause was good, just the delivery was
spam with the Ares towards the back of the site. Underhand flash, spotting QCK, dropping him down. A 3-on-3 as Loud is still stuck on the lane, trying to move into B side. Derek in the back, just trying to waste the clock down, waiting for his teammates to come in. A double jump down.
And there's so much damage, holy hell.
Two executions with the Ghost. 2 alone. Smoke is out. 1v1 towards the spawn. As he gets hit by the paranoia.
Chocobo picked up a outlaw to spam twice, try and get him through the wall, and now he's picked up that.
The other smoke disappears, the gun sticks out. Should be an easy kill. Took a bit, but at least got it done.
What a savior. What an absolute savior, by the way, because this would have been a disastrous start. Good damage, though, you got to say that much, but holy.
There comes up huge, able to bring out the 2 frags required to get in
You're
there. And this
really having to buy up for this one. It's going to be everyone that can't afford to buy an Xbox from one.
The retake is really pressuring Evil Geniuses on Cat.
Keenbra with the 13, thank you.
Wondering if this mid wall that Loud is using as they rotated to B was being pressured again.
Hello, Yumpy.
Throw this mid wall and it's starting to play with the mind of EG here.
Yumpy, there's no room for you here. This is what I'm saying. You can get in the background.
Create that pressure. You get the Odin purchase out of
The EG classic on the big buy rounds.
Coming through, but that one too far away.
The eco. There's a chat. Double Odin? Did I call it? I called the double Odin instantly, and here we go. This is what I said. This is how you got to play against this double Odin, and they're gonna have a nightmare. Play Odin on short. You play Odin over towards B.
Your questions have been answered here, Ender. EG's here to fight back against
Yumpy, well, get out of the shot, Yumpy. Yumpy, if you stay there for the whole game, I'll give away 5 liquid capsules
Imagine losing this round.
for the whole map.
Be asking for a loan at that point. EG put so much into this round, and they have the utility to back up Odins on both sides
respect
of the map
to
here.
Potter.
And the things you need to do is you need to be able to catch Loud off guard, because Loud come at you fearless. They say that. They do everything to play styles to meta. And you gotta shoot fearless. 2 Odins across the map.
Dude, imagine someone just comes into my stream now, just wasn't here before, and just sees Yumpy just chilling in the background. The weirdest thing ever. Okay, keep the Odins on here. That is too much against the... I mean, it's not an eco though, because they did eco the round before, so it is still a big buy round here. They did buy up like 1 extra hero gun in the round before, so we need to not get too carried away from the round.
Okay, slow this one right down. It's still 3 for EG over towards.
You're gonna stay to see if they start snowballing heavy? I mean, yeah, respect.
It provides.
The commitment from Yumpy is incredible right now.
Now we're gonna get to see how
It all goes in. Any Odin spammers to stop them from getting to sight. Ooh, that's not a good sign.
So retake here from both sides. See how EG takes to this. It's going to be a long flank check here by APOT, so they have a little bit of time before they're diving into the site.
The first real test here for EG. What will the retake look like when you're playing such a
Dude, look at this guy though. Look at Les. He just secured it.
Set by Sadak down towards the generator. As Derek is trying to see if there's going to be a pinch around from the back. The late lurks were actually very prominent for Loud, but it's actually less holding towards the gelato.
What a rat, man. What a rat. Respect though.
And that dwindles down.
If I'm gonna be critical here though, I'm gonna say if I'm gonna be super critical, like EG needed to spam when they come in. That's like the whole point of the double loaded in terms of this one. You gotta make these choke points impossible to get through.
No matter what. But if you can make it expensive,
it's good damage though.
So far for EG.
It's a matter of time, right, before we see.
Oh, there goes one of the Odins.
From Loud. Sadak has always been the one that focuses the.
Oh, the KO wasn't ready for it. Yeah, I think they messed up in my opinion. Like the KO had to they were focusing on the wrong things, right? KO had to focus on towards A, and then the Omen had to focus on the other one.
Loud this round, just a quick step. Right, 1 step faster than they have been a few rounds, and they actually catch an operator with QCK's Sheriff. So you can see just
yes, the hardest you'd have to ever work for that much.
What's kind of changed in these rounds, and that was a great opening kill by Loud to bring that conversion in their favor.
Flash goes in, trying to create a lot of pressure, like they're playing over towards A main, trying to make sure that they can use a lot of util out of this one. We get the recon as well, God shot, and it's the classic EG. We've seen Com do this a few times. Say a few, like 20 times.
See if you can get any tags. Still have the operator online for Jogamo with Bladestorm.
Circle some people.
We're actually playing hopscotch there above the Hunter's Fury beams. And
right, massive round.
That actually is great for Loud to continue to hold that pressure towards
the KO attack op comes out.
For that 1v1 against Jogamo, the one that usually lurks alone on an initiator roll, still wins the opening kill on the attack with an operator on the attack, nonetheless.
B main control again for EG. They're getting a lot for free, but Loud is figuring this out, so it may actually punish them. Superman.
Can't believe Yampi's still standing there.
Probably more than one person there to stop for the 1v1, and they back up into
So
B.
good.
But that's more info. Derek's ready to just lace anybody that comes through B main.
Yeah, that's the
now,
thing.
And that Sonar bolt is up.
Meanwhile, there was a knife being thrown by Sadak towards A main, so he's trying to draw some defenders from EG towards
The
his
things
side.
Yampy will do for
The
Liquid is
smoke out
impressive.
there, a mid-round pivot from Loud.
Madman. Absolute madman.
Could not even catch one. Les was solo on HP here, as Nature is going to look for the hero play. The underhand flash runs out, hit by the Paranoia. Beautiful read by Tui's and the rest of Loud. They'll get a plant here as Apod and score.
It's falling apart pretty fast in this one, in my opinion. Yeah, one little mess up early on in that prior round meant that this is not going too good. Snacks with the Prime. Thank you for the 4 months. Hi Sliggy, hi Yampy.
They had sight and they said there's no way Apop.
Thank you very much. Hello, mate.
Look for him now and still we're able to find him. Loud has a bit of a read now on the game. They've gotten EG stuck in the pace that Loud wants to play it.
You have to be quick on the reaction for both of those oppers, and
that's
again,
wild.
It's really Loud winning these duels.
Is there a statue in the background? That was literally Yampy.
Tying the game 3-3, putting EG in a difficult position in terms of economy. Only a Bucky in hand of Apos.
Can't believe I'm just letting him stand there, dude. I respect it. Okay, we could do that. Oh, they bring up the Liquid Brazil strat. Oh man, Calzin gets double A main. Oh, and the guy on A's side is 3 HP.
Now he's alone, isolating one.
Oh.
And it's Calzin alone at 3 HP. The TP away so he could meet up with Apoth. And EG in a great spot for a Thrifty.
They got to know they've had to deliver the damage that's been done right now to Collinzine. Pressure on his shoulders. You have to imagine there's no way he swings this angle, right?
Dude, he's just going to sit here for 20 seconds, right? Oh my goodness. Okay, oh my, it's a nice try. 20 HP, only 1 bullet for that one. Yeah, that was sick though. They bring back the again the Liquid Brazil in terms of Omen flash over towards here, Jet flash towards middle. You can't hit the Jet flash in theory because you're Omen flashed, and at the same time you're pushing over towards A. So they're kind of scared of just. They think it looks like a normal A hit, like an A push, but actually you're pushing over towards middle to kind of crunch him. Oh, it looked like a nice KO flash on top of this.
So Loud needs to use their utility to get everywhere right now. In spots they don't want to be using utility. We saw that happen towards mid. Sadak was able to get the op peak, and that's what it's coming down to. Just contact operator peaks between these
two. Now we go back to the double Odin, and we have the op.
And they are going to be
this is how you play against this comp.
As they head now
no doubt in my mind.
Talking about with the contact and the kill. Apoth going backwards.
Yeah, the shutdowns are coming in. Looks strong. Dude, Apoth, by the way, he's playing a Cypher like a duelist. Like he's on a Reina or something. Sick round from Jorgamo.
The way they trade these rounds.
Apoth doesn't care. Dude, he's insane. He's literally just a duelist Cypher.
And EG comes back with 2 rounds like that. It doesn't even look like Loud knows which side of the map is theirs because EG's already on the offensive side from defense here, pushing up into the Odin. Something you usually frown upon, but Jogamo is absolutely feeling himself right now. An incredible 4K on the solid.
Thank Yampy for you. Yampy chat saying thank you.
We are going to get a Loud time out.
Where are we? How are we doing the giveaway? I haven't even thought. Do you know what? I thought when I said it, he wouldn't stand there, so I hadn't really thought that far ahead. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I should have thought more.
As you saw from that push from the Bladestorm, and that was also not done behind a timeout from EG.
Get Yampy a chair and a mic, dude. He's not getting a chair. He's got to earn the giveaway.
We might find a way to actually trap down Loud, and this is what I'm looking.
Does Yampy know how to hit the griddy?
An opportunity to really go for those big set executes.
That
Loud is known for
I don't think so.
No time.
Didn't fill me with confidence looking over. How's the Team Heretics giveaway? Yeah, that's the thing. I'm gonna put them all together so it doesn't look as bad. It's all part of the long plan.
Imagine they still try to go away. Let's put that on the table.
Four with the tier 1 3 months in advance. Thank you so much for that, dude. And Rotox C. Yeah, that is how I say it again with the tier 1. Dude, your name will always wreck me. Still with the double Odin. Looking pretty good. Force them down to an eco. Hero gun, Stinger, Sheriffs. Breach ult still. What's that, 3 rounds in a row? We're doing a bait on this? Off shot, dash out. Must be one of the only places where util doesn't land, to be fair. Yeah, this is the thing with the double. This is the thing, like, how is this comp meant to get anywhere when this happens?
Working those extremities, looks like we had an inkling for Derek. Went for the spray through the wall and already drops less. That's gonna make it difficult for the mid control
right
now.
Kill chip.
Yeah.
Thank you, Prius.
This wall that creates that kind of pressure all the time. If it's up, you have to wonder. No longer a care for EG, and now it's smoked.
Recon goes in over towards B, clears all of that. Old strong here, we got the Odin over towards that. We're leg shotting people. We're baiting for the guy. Odin spam short. How are they meant to get places? That's what I'm saying, man.
Not really giving a chance once again for Loud to cross in the
You're just not gonna.
Especially on the low buy.
So I mean, there's a good chance they can get around with a lot of the ults. Definitely for sure the
continuing to be one step ahead.
Oh, it's close. Definitely for sure the breach.
You can see though, Jog's feeling it. Like to go for quick peeks like that, trying to slide in and out. You know the player is feeling the groove right there.
Can Yumpy see the game? Yeah, there's a TV like out of shot. Watch him.
All this a bait.
Little Guardian work.
Are you watching me as well? Okay, thank you.
Exactly. Give me a chance here for Apoth to come behind, but he gets and gives all that information.
Little flash on top of this as well. Nicely done.
Yeah. EG trying to
They're doing good.
Slowly actually trying to find their groove, and we're actually getting it here.
And it is the question of what can Loud do now, because you're dealing
with
so much.
Do they get another Odin out again after losing the Odin here?
You are chipped down somehow by this EG composition, and these Odins or however they're firing through smokes before you start. There's such an advantage here that they have against Loud in these situations. Again, stacking 3 straight up in the front of A. Like you said, Vance, not giving Loud all this time to set up what they need for the strats.
Instant aid, we get the double Odin back again. Oh man, I'm so happy they went for it. I'm so happy the anti from them is good as well.
Sadak running in, Rolling Thunder, and maybe even the Viper's Pit. So there's one.
Now they have to play shorties.
Great paranoia.
Rolling Thunder. Jogmo trying to move in, a one and done pretty much. Manages to escape.
Oh, and Superman's in the OP pause. I'm telling you, nothing can clear this. Not going to expect this one. He should clean up. Oh, maybe. Whoa! What's that shot? Maybe he, in my opinion, he went a bit too early. Like I think he could have baited the other guys here, in my opinion. Again, I think the overall plan is right, but there's a few rounds where maybe it's not working out, or maybe there's like a few little micro mistakes that are meaning that it can't work. But at the same time, the whole overall plan is really good. Like middle. We at least had the 2 Odins, we at least had the 2 pauses that they can't kind of clear. With that kill, that ult, maybe. Oh, Recon's huge.
Recon goes towards the back. A spray towards Dice as Apoth wins that fight. Pit is still up as less. Is trying to hold his ground behind his own pit.
Oh my god.
Running through. Apoth is there.
Damn. Big 2v3 as well. Yeah. Yumpy, how you getting on? Yumpy's just cheering for the game to be over as fast as possible.
And they come through Apoth with a huge kill on the flank there. Pretty much helped secure this round because then they
2v3 with the ult, yeah. I mean, the Odin was doing some spamming, but they did good. I can't believe that shot from Superman, by the way. Like, I can't believe that falling shot.
With a paranoia. They Rolling Thunder to get into the site, and Loud stood at A main entrance. They were stopped. That's crazy. EG is reading them like a book right now. 7-3 here from the defensive side. Double Odin up back online.
And it's a great call with that paranoia, because that paranoia also allowed Superman to TP on the top of bricks, and that was checked, allowing EG to really hold their ground.
Maybe stay away from the... Ooh, this could be strong.
Bob continues.
Yeah, not too much to kind of clear him off these angles other than the flashes that they have to use early. I like this as well. He went close, he flashed, someone else tapped the spike just in case there was like a KO nade, some kind of trap. Trying to make sure that there's no risk that he can actually get his ult. This one might have to, like this, when they have these ults they can win rounds. When they don't have these ults, a bit harder, right? Round before breach ult. This one. Phoenix ult.
Hearing those Odins.
Yeah, I think when they have no ults against the double Odin and the op, they just don't have a chance. Man, it was so big for EG to win the pistols for the Econ. Damn, he's done so good. He goes back for more? Hasn't even reloaded. Oh man. And the trip is just here.
Nature, meanwhile, pulled up his null command, not allowing Loud to add more utility for their initiation in the A site. As things calms down, it's looking difficult here for Loud to regain the space back in the A site. Attention comes down to this play on Tree. Tui's walking forward as the wall comes down on the attack, catching Nature off guard, but Nature able to survive. Allowing Joggimo to push
15 seconds? Yeah, the trip is still here as well. Oh man, so nice. It's actually really good from them so far. Last round as well, we got no ults. They kind of have to use the Omen ult, but the Omen ult actually works pretty well because like they're struggling to get through choke points at the moment, so the Omen ult actually like gives them something that they struggle with doing.
We're not even seeing any of that now. And the aggression from Joggimo, again, we said he felt online earlier with
what a beast, by the way.
He's taking the entire fight by himself to start. You can say, you know, I might go down, doesn't matter.
The recon over towards middle. Yeah, they're trying to... Damn, dudes, this is strong. This looks hard. Again, they're creating so much pressure. Even over towards middle, they create a bit of question marks. So we have to just use these flashes to clear it.
Coming out from EG to finally start activating outside of their spawn to gain position.
Diablo, this Desatado, thank you so much, man, with the 4 months. Appreciate the tier 1.
They try to work cat, they find the Odin always of nature. It seems like mid wants to be a bit of a look this time. But they're going to go back to A, block the spike across here.
Nature's in a bad spot here, hit by the flash, but able to throw a molly down. QCK's around the corner.
Yeah.
Still has one more. Actually doesn't have any flashes.
No Odin here? Uh-oh.
QCK got dropped by Superman as Lau was looking to look for an execution.
Nice, dude. Look at this guy over towards B. I've never seen a Cypher play as aggro as this. Sick half. They did what I wanted. We got to see it perfectly, to be honest. There was a few rounds that maybe they messed up a little bit, but overall, macro was great.
EG on that first round. Let's see if they can bring the momentum onto the attack side.
That said, we'll have to see what will happen here on that second half. But so far, again, it's all this position we've been talking about.
They're fighting for the orbs, so Phoenix can't permeral a little bit, but they're also just making sure they use util out, right? They have no drone to replay or anything, so if you make it look like you're taking map control pretty much everywhere, they've got to start using flashes, they've got to start using bodies for when you can just spam the Odin into them or an op can be there. Like it was literally the most perfect game plan you can have against this comp.
And now let's toss it to Ender, where he's got some stuff to say on the Telestrator.
Let's preview Loud's
Potter? Yeah, she's legit, man. She's good.
Played versus Sentinels. Loud's comp is all about being able to fight on 4 fronts, and there's 4 lanes that attackers can use on Ascent. First of all, you've got the solo selfish flashers of Phoenix and KO. You've got the Omen one-ways, that's 3. Then this poor little guy right here, Viper, needs some help, so you've got a fault line to be able to put him
Wait, what's going on?
Move around the map, and especially for Market, influence just about everything. So as you get into this round, they end up holding that fault line for just a little bit, because Loud need to step forward for information. There, they use the fault line, peek on with it, and look to break the Killjoy turret. It's about putting down this Viper's pit for
Cypher got so much value by dry peeking. Dude, the Cypher over towards B was so aggro. It was really cool. This comp does heavy favor over towards the A hit, especially as they hear the Odin. Pretty much what they just do is they just avoid B and they just start going A.
They must move forward. That's exactly what they do on A in the majority of their rounds. The other interesting thing about how I would like to play this B site is in past
Peanut.
iterations of this team,
Peanut
last
1337 with the
year,
7 months. Thank you so much.
that allowed them to
Thank you
flood
for sending
into
as well, bro.
backside.
Hope
Kinda
the
went like
dissertation
that.
goes
They
well.
could take that line in. Now they've got this powerful wall in mid.
I might have to give away more capsules. Whoa, let's not get too crazy.
Right here from QC. Check that out. He can
We're already up to 6. I'm making too many promises at the moment.
Previously,
Capsules are flying out there.
into backside. So Sentinels, they don't want to deal with that. They want to run away. But what are they doing? They're running straight into an Omen. Lights
Do a
out.
standing stream,
Loud
bro.
are gonna play forward,
Desk
and they're
doesn't
going to
move,
flood
and I'll
back
hit my
in.
head.
EG must be ready.
We'd at least wait until... Dude, you should be doing that when I have a standing desk.
They talk about the preparation,
Which is like every other stream apart from this.
What will EG bring out in this game? So nice
Okay,
little
here we go.
breakdown as how Loud
What have
plays
we
the
got?
defensive side against Sentinels. Will they run the same thing this time around, and can EG be ready?
Kind of
for
need
that?
to win a pistol. They actually got to win a pistol.
Here that splits the site even more for a retake from that.
Yampy, you really need EG to win this
Really
pistol.
cool stuff. So they aren't favoring the mid as much. Loud will now have to watch mid since they don't have that sentinel, and Sadak's always wanted to do that. We know he'll do it on split. Now on Ascent, they're gonna be pushing B though.
Yampy, you flossing? What's going on back there?
Oh my god. Almost trying to get that trap play to allow Jogimo to get the kill into
And
market. Superman
they
moves
have...
forward.
Oh no,
This is a
they
shot.
had
That might
no
be it.
idea.
The fall line hits him, he gets stunned out, and he gets dropped down. Meanwhile, the rest of EG trying to trade it back. Nature moving forward, but there's a lurk from Apop. Nice kill on a 2-2-ease, but the other two.
Okay, it's gonna be close now.
Derek alone on a 3 versus 1, and again,
It's going to be interesting to see how they start attack, right? So perfect anti on their defense, right? They managed to get 9, but the hard thing about Loud's comp is when they take a site, the retake is so good that I actually think you can't play on site. There's maybe a few spots that they found out that they can play site, but I think EG need to hold on to these 2 positions, right? This is what I was talking about earlier. It's all about in after plant, holding short and holding aggro market. Not market, sorry. Bowhouse. They could hold bottom and middle, I guess, but we'll see. Knife goes in. Let's see how clean we can get this one. Louder allowed 1 death. Anything else is a little bit expensive. There's the 1 death.
Meanwhile, everybody else from Loud closing in when Les won his duel against Apop towards B main. There's a double flank.
Do you think Loud's comp here will open up the whole Ascent meta? I mean, honestly, I think teams have been a bit more experimental on Ascent. I think this comp is one of the better ones we've seen.
Loud pretty clean there, only losing a few easy weapons to pick back up.
What
so
is
that's gonna
going
be
on,
really
Yampy?
nice for the economy as they start off here. And I think one of the things we see a lot from Loud is that once they get on the
The
defensive
Jackman,
side, they just have
12
such
with the
incredible
Prime. Thank you for the
decisions
9 months.
in the moment that makes
Your Finnish brother, yeah,
they
your
can't
Finnish
think they can
brother is
win a
here.
situation. They pull around, they back up, wait for a flank. Their patience is incredible, and I think that's what
Get
makes
Yampy
them
to do a
so
backflip?
strong, is they know how much time
Definitely
they
that's
have
gonna
to work
happen.
with awesome little one
Don't want to
on
risk
the
his
right
career.
there. They set up for Cat. But yeah, Loud knows exactly
Late
how much
wall.
time they
This
have
is
to work
interesting
with,
as well.
and I
They
think that's
real
one of the
late
things
wall
that
on
makes
this one
them
over
so
towards A.
dangerous.
Knife
We get
goes
around
in,
15,
doesn't hit anyone.
just the 2-3
Maybe hits
split.
Silver.
Trying to get some pop flashes around. A lot of times, once you get
So,
KO
bonus.
Cat, there's a lot
EG
of
really need to win this bonus because again they're going to have a rough time on attack. Everyone does against this comp, but this should be one of the easier
Another
rounds for
wall
them.
From Loud, they keep switching it up. Definitely keeping EG guessing too. Gonna cover a bit of mid, but also make them weave into that A section of main to make it hard.
What is
Down to
going
a
on?
minute here, so EG's gonna have to consider
Yampies,
Loud.
my
Start
chat was
to enter
asking
the
for you to
sights
do a
little
flip.
bit more, and it's gonna be tougher
What
to
are
get 'em
you?
out.
At the minute mark, look at the activation of Cloud
What
pushing
the-
out on the extremities, looking for a potential late flank.
Oh
once
my
again.
goodness.
But Superman is waiting right here while EG now working the map. It's now up to Loud to try to find that information in the mid round, and there's that first contact.
Okay, now they lost to mid control as well. This is going to be interesting. So pressure over towards mid, split over towards B. This is what the Loud comp does though, right? They just leave sites. They just stay alive, they leave sites, they got so much util, they just let them get in set into positions, and then they just have really good retakes. Gonna be interested. Do we heavier? We're at least holding on to market, so maybe this is a bit further than I thought. This could be good. But yeah, we are heavier holding here.
We'll see the retake.
It's 1 for 1. Nice, beautiful double swing that comes out from Loud. Superman waiting for the first contact for...
Flash on this. Flash for flash was good, though. Stop the hit back in. They're trying to delay as much as they can, trying to make them use their util for here instead of sight, so the people in sight can clean up.
Apoth here's a TP across. Jockimo hiding in the smoke just at the bottom of the staircase, but Louder just running in one by one.
Keep it on the Cypher. Oh man, the cleanup. It's so good from EG though, right? Everyone understands that they're just fighting more aggro to make sure they can't do their util, to make sure they can't do their perfect retake. They get the run that they need to do. Still, a lot of damage done, but it's great that again we're seeing like the better macro.
Trying to trade, but EG is still finding the openings in finding the back of Loud. Which
is Yampy gonna stay like that for a whole series? Nah, just the map, just the map. How many bundles for the whole series? Jesus.
Round 4.
No, I'm not doing 100. Not a chance, Yampy. That's too much. We're leaving it there.
Bit of a different change. EG just puts the 3 members over towards the B side now, and another
5 bundles. I said 5 bundles. Don't get Chad involved.
And stop that mid pressure a little bit that EG was just taking.
And they walk out for contact. Never expected it. Joggimo got denied right away, and there was no trade coming out. Owl drone, at least from nature. Here's the footsteps of players running away.
It's a savage first kill. Again, we're just going to circle everyone that can't buy next.
Gonna hurt EG right now. QCK playing on the other side of Cat. Here's a weapon being dropped and picked up here.
This is a rough round.
For nature to fall back and
they lost their person that can dash. Kind of means they need to split.
Protocol is still holding the extremities and using the middle for control.
And so many, EG's ready to take so many 1v1s. 1 B main, 1 A main. 2 members, however, trading in mid, but you just see how confident they are to push all extremities right now with this mid pressure happening.
Nature flashing out towards the spawn, even a recon dart to
Flash
see if they can maybe
deep,
start pushing
recon
towards the
deep,
spawn.
30
That's why I don't really
seconds.
see this
Tell you what
there
though,
we go.
it's actually looking alright. They've done one of the hardest points to get out over towards it. They've got to go through the one-way. Yeah, they've given up, man, on this one. They want to go B main and save?
With 16 seconds left. It's really not giving any chances for EG
Oh, they're going for it.
to move through, yet they're still committing to it. Aftershock comes out, less supporting Kawadzine in the back of the B site. And that should be the name of the game. Save the last 2 if you can. They've already lost nature. But Loud has a flawless in the end.
Guy needs to keep this gun.
You had to jinx it, didn't you?
You know.
What a nice round.
Okay, I mean, yeah, very nicely done from Loud.
We were saying that EG's
Aggro over towards short is good. Okay, EG are going to struggle now.
They're ready to take 1v1s, and Loud recognizes that a bit as well. EG's hot right now. You don't just peek corners against a team that's flowing like this. So Loud backs up into the site, causes EG to walk into a little bit more of the danger zone.
It's an early pause. What would we got? I like this early pause.
Not what EG has been presented with the first few rounds.
Yeah, and again,
up in their face,
kind of thinking how I'm thinking that they're going to be struggling on this, so we need to try and change something up.
Their Loud made EG work for it, and EG could not find the answer.
It almost feel like the script.
They tried a lot of just straight middle and trying to split. and maybe now we're gonna see. Honestly, we might just see site hits and just see them just hold maybe over towards A. I would say. Like A site hits and then they hold over towards short. Probably the next thing that would work well.
Listen to those EG comms in that game against G2. Mentions that through her timeouts towards the end. Like really try to work together.
What do you mean go left? Well, you can't see you? My left or your left?
Get those vibes. Don't
like this.
Bums.
Exactly.
They're bums.
Like, what are you gonna do? Backflip?
As nature would say. The Loud fans ready to see a few rounds come back.
That's what I'm moving left for? Damn, dude.
Command. Beautiful retake.
I'm moving back.
Right there, less just one off an orb if they can gain B main control.
Missed the stretch.
Remember how much EG
got a little bit of room for a stretch here. A little bit.
Map and understand where Loud was going. We'll see if
Yumpy, you want to stretch for me instead?
Control to turn the map around. All right,
Jesus. Okay, is an eco on this one. We got the save gun, we got the hero gun board up on top.
Pressure. Even playing anti-flash in there. Kawadzine is ready with less. Oh my word.
Usually on these timeouts, you're trying to make plays. So Apoth is solo with this Guardian on a B site where they're just waiting
Yeah,
patiently
nice
to
down from him.
flood
And
towards
Cowan's
the
in
C
recently.
Site. But Apoth just got caught,
Looking
just got
good.
dropped. And there's that jump peek from QCK spotting the
Got some knives on this one as well. Let's see.
Site, controlling this orb, grabbing a blade storm for Joggimo.
Sil Tatana, thank you so much. Appreciate the tier 1. Thank you.
Mid from Kawadzine so they don't get the lurk that EG has had a few rounds before. And they have all pretty much a retake utility now.
Jump throw, nade lands late over towards short, so they can't push through. KO all on defense, and like I said, they like to just accept this and just let them have the site, and then the retake's outrageous. So you kind of need to see EG do something aggro, but they don't really have the guns. It's only really Supermen, so they might tank this one a little bit, and then next round they might do something similar, but they fight somewhere. How is he getting kills?
Derek also gets a trade-off onto Superman, but here comes the lurk, the flank from QCK. The 1v1 towards the back, and Giacomo is ready for it. Now we have a 3 versus 1. 2E's alone, spotting that nature up towards that dice. Only to place from left to right, dropped! And it's a Sheriff from Derek, a 1v1 against 2E's here. Recon dart. 2E's gonna make noise, so Derek's gonna repivot now towards the back of the generator.
Oh man, I'm nervous.
Gets tagged a bit by the Vandal. The drop out from 2E's after.
Oh, what a shot! No way they won that. So what do you reckon? Do they have like this pause here that they know just doesn't get spammed with util and they put the rifle there? Superman did insane to get both kills.
I really didn't think I'd be playing for a team, and then I was playing some games at 6 a.m. and I got a message, so I had a cup of coffee and tried it out.
Nice shot from Derek as well. Yeah, that looks like the one pause where you can stand.
She made that message that DM'd Derek.
So you're dodging the flashes from heaven. Maybe the people at door could have gone faster.
Feeling it.
There's that happiness.
Yep, there's that happiness. 11 to 6-2.
A little bit less there.
And that's gonna make them feel less confident in their retake as well, which potentially mean they fight it heavier. Bro, look at this, by the way. Like this could be the game. Say the game, the map. I mean, this should be. They force them down, they wreck their money.
Because EG has been so confident at just taking another site when they
There's so many ults. Freezing in June with the Prime. Thank you so much for the 10 months. Thank you, thank you.
Hey, G continues to work this middle. Yeah. A couple of them got hit by a paranoid coming out from the A main side. Now that's Superman moving forward, and they're looking for a trap play into tree, but Superman's gonna get caught. As he swings
That's so mad. I just don't understand. What is this duel and short? Oh, okay. I don't understand who gets that kill. Superman's outrageous right now. 3v4.
What a push here.
They still have their ults. They might be tempted just because if they can win the round, it is just pretty much the game done.
So it's kind of fizzled out here of his push, but still could have a huge pincer movement once they get themselves into position. Let's see how big Apoth can sell what he's doing over at B.
Yeah, this is definitely where it gets difficult for EG. Left. Now they have to make the move, and as they move slowly here, time is against them, and we're playing so passively for Loud. Off angles.
Oh my gosh.
Out towards the spawn. A TP
that forces the TP, and he sticks the TP. The one person fake.
They're gonna go back to A.
Guys, have we just...
Oh my
1 HP. Literally 1. Oh my god, he's a god though. And they're gonna put the ults into this, and then he could just ult the body, give him the cypher, yeah. Could get spammed through the floor.
Nature and Derek have doing the work together.
Look at the HPs. Does the shot kill?
Running for support. There's the acid shot coming out, and it's only Nature alone now as Derek is hiding for cover under the smoke towards hell. The flank out from Apoth.
Big round, Derek.
Derek in another opportunity to clutch, this time on a 2 versus 1. The tap on that spike first, looks for that spray.
Oh man, Lau played this pretty well.
The defuse will come out.
Lau played that very well. Fair play. Like the smoke off, into tap of the spike, making sure that he has to make the play, comes into the crossfire. It's going to get traded no matter what. Good news for Loud here is they used a lot of the ults, right? We literally had these two.
Grenade and a little bit extra damage with that aftershock,
was there a Sova ult that I missed as well? Wait, did they Sova ult? Oh yeah, they did Sova ult. Once that contact happened. 3 ults? Damn.
Diffuser. That's the respect also that EG is giving to Loud, knowing that playing in those positions, the aftershock could flush them out, Molly's could flush them out.
I'm just impressed, Jumpy. That's all it is. I'm just taking it in. Low-buy comes in, gets spammed over towards middle 11. We got a Bucky on attack. So this makes a lot of sense in terms of their buy, right? They've been leaving over towards A site. They're just making sure that they can retake. So what they decide to do is just buy a lot of guns that are good in the afterplant.
The helicopter Bucky moves forward with Superman on the second kill.
Bro, why is every round incredibly close? And he has no idea the second guy's heaven. That is unbelievable bait. And that's impossible on 1 HP. Why is everyone surviving on 1 HP?
1 HP remaining.
Wow, they got up to 12.
Still low on the bind, still with this Bucky. Is playing it close on that spike. First contact will potentially be Superman here. Unless Joggerman wants to swing out. There is that peak.
Nicely done. 5 chances. 5 chances to do it. And this was so good. And again, and maybe, you know the round where they won, where Superman was over towards A site and the A retake, sorry, didn't work proper. That might have stayed in Loud's mind, thinking that they can't retake A anymore. Could have. Unless they just fight sites against ecos, which also makes sense.
And yeah, just how quick they're
What do I think?
enemy lines is
It's solid form, mate. Though this solid form.
something we're used to seeing. You do not get behind
Yampy been going gym.
very easily here.
No.
EG
Oh, of course.
really solid with how they're running
Gonna say.
strategies, and Loud cannot seem to catch up at this point. 5 rounds to get themselves to an OT here. Maybe if they invest in the OT spray, possibility becomes greater. 1%, remember, for 100%.
5 chances, and they get Icebox next.
It is. It really is. It's crazy valuation, though. They were wrong.
But this is their last time out for sure here for Loud. On this map, 5 chances for EG to close this off here, and you definitely saw off, you know, these lower buys that EG keep converting this game against Loud puts them in a very difficult position. Once we move back in the game, you'll see there's not much money left on the board.
So if I'm the Loud coach right now, I'm telling them, don't worry about your retake. Your retake on A is good. Just be careful. They're heavy prioritizing this area. This area here. You got to make sure that we put more pressure on door. That's the only thing that I'm saying. Because everything else has been pretty much fine.
Phoenix ult on the defense, maybe some sort of trap play.
Oh, look at their buy. Look at their buy. We've got a Phoenix ult, they got a Viper ult, but we have a Judge, 3 Sheriffs, and a Bulldog.
Wondering what round it would be good in.
Mini Boo, what's up, bro? Thank you so much for the raid, man. Thank you. Congrats as well, bro. You've been playing really well, man. Thank you so much for the raid, dude.
If you're not already making the retake happen. So let's see here. What can Nature call for the last round on Ascent against this last
Sadak with a Judge, yeah, that's true.
They're still staying with the spike down.
That is true.
Much util out, drain this initiator retake. They're realizing that Loud's getting back in by having that freedom of utility that they can dump.
Best of luck in Madrid as well, man.
Attack side, so EG saying, give us all you got, and then we'll re-hit in a second.
Yeah, and the protocols of EG are there.
That's a lot of util. That is a lot of util for a smoke that they think that someone's going to be hiding in with a Judge.
Bring up the ult points as Derek grabs that orb. Out moving for the outlaw.
Oh man, that's the Viper ult down as well. Okay, they know where the Judge is, so they can now feel confident to go over towards A. We have Phoenix ult to get into A. Phoenix ult to retake A. Does this guy? They're alive. So the thing that happened last time is not enough pressure over towards door. Let's see if they talked about it. Knife goes over towards heaven, it hits Omen, that's it.
0 point gives them an idea, but a lot of this
yep, 3 people door.
Run it back now. Derek with the lineup.
The early swing.
Even gets a kill on top of that. Swinging back and forth, spots 2 players. The last 2
damn, dude.
up towards the tree.
Damn. Okay. Wait, nicely done. Nicely done as well, Yampy. Nicely done. Damn. I mean, there we go. The perfect anti was there. Shout out to Potter. What are we? Thank you very much, Yampy.
Fix quite a few things in the protocol area. They did from last week.
Very good. Very good.
During the
Let's sorry, chat. Let me upload this.
Chat box from one of the players that said,
I forgot what it's like in town. There's so many sirens.
We can't do anything in sight.
Oh really?
EG prevented Loud from finding that util again. They were not able to run this composition like it was ran before.
Yeah, and then they got heavy anti. We said it might happen. It did happen. Semi-final. What am I saying? Rounds. Semi-final map 1. Ascent. Damn, they could 2-0 them. How are we going to do the giveaway? Okay, chat, the best thing for me to do is a giveaway on Twitter at one point, so follow my Twitter, and that's what I'll be doing. And follow Yampy's Twitter as well. For some, yeah, because he earned you the giveaway.
And also lost the bacon.
Don't follow Bacons.
Rachel, you okay?
So yeah, follow me on Twitter, follow Yampy on Twitter. We'll do a giveaway. So far, the giveaway is 5 liquid capsules and 1 heretics capsule as well.
With AI on them. A new phone.
KC one? No, and what I'm doing is every team that Yampy loses to, I have to buy the capsule and I'll do a giveaway of the team that they lost to.
$600 in value, only on Verizon.
Yeah. So don't lose to anyone, Yampy. Okay, chat, we're gonna run some ads. You think the old core teams are not catching fast up enough? No, bro, it's just dude, it's just anti. It's just like its coaches just have an impact. No. Coaches, IGLs, prep, etc. Okay. Right, I'll be right back. I'm going broke this year. Damn, that's actually really savage. Right, be right back.
Is that going to be enough? They know where Ned is. He's dropped him. Another club. Superman!
Acaba caindo cedo. Faz o Cauã. Avançou e leva 2. Cauãzinho!
Smick standing here with Coach Potter after an exhilarating first win on map number 1 on Ascent. Potter, I think a lot of people were so excited to see this matchup against Loud, specifically because both of you guys have just shown such amazing innovation with your compositions and headed into this first map. It was clear you had a game plan, bringing out that Cypher. how satisfied were you with how things panned out? And are you at all worried that perhaps Loud has something up their sleeve for your interesting comp on Icebox?
Yeah, for sure, they definitely have something prepared. The Ascent change happened earlier this week, actually, but Vince is he's such a stud. He absolutely takes on any challenge coming to him, and this week I told him, hey, Cypher's going to be in the game plan. So we changed a lot of things, but we put in so much work this week to try to specifically counter Loud's comp. We don't think it's that great. There's a lot of scary things about it for sure, but once we went over exactly what our win cons were going to be, it felt really easy this first map.
It's amazing to see all of that work come together in just 1 week. Congratulations again. Best of luck in map number 2.
Despite Potter doing the dab, we'll forgive that transgression. But that being said, hey, EG wins, so it ain't all that bad. They walk away with a big win on Ascent. Welcome back, Golden Boy here alongside with Mimi and Vanity as we break everything down. And, just jumping into it, Vanity, you made the call. You said you wanted to see the Cypher get implemented into the composition. Not only was it implemented, I think they executed it basically as well as you possibly could.
I mean, I think it felt like Loud had no chance, honestly, in that game. They looked pretty convincing in their wins against Sentinels, and who else did they play on Ascent? Was it? They played 2 matches. I don't remember the other one.
Yeah, I'm drawing
Memory, that's a tough one. Leviathan.
Yeah, and they definitely looked a lot worse. I think the Cypher played a factor in it. I don't think it was the only thing that changed. I think giving footage for this comp to other teams is going to be something that EG did a great job using. They definitely used the resources they had available, and then the Cypher just is like the icing on top.
Yeah, I mean, this comp has very clear ideas. If it has no dive, it has to be splitting into these sites. So mid-control with that Viper Wall is really important. And I was impressed with how EG kind of denied that Viper Wall. Because normally you can put it up, put it down whenever you want. It gives you really easy ways to fight into mid. But they were always buying double Odin Operator, which meant they could be doing that spam towards Catwalk, doing that spam towards B main, and always funneling their opponents into either the Operator of Jojimo or the trips from Apoth here, which are basically unbreakable because you have no dive to get over and you have no Silver Shocks to get rid of them. It was a beautiful counter to this comp from EG. And on top of that, like we see with Apoth, the players were popping off individually as well.
Popping off. Popping off.
No.
You're not going to give that to me? I get one a week, at the very
It's the weekend.
It's the weekend, so never mind. It doesn't count. All right, well, my terrible jokes aside, Smix is actually standing by with another coach for our coach interview. Let's see what we got.
That was pretty sick. I like that.
I learned quite a bit in that whole instance. It was fast, straight to the point, and we're back.
That's what Loud's going to do on Icebox. Ooh. Always keep them guessing.
I like that one. Okay, well, let's see what we should be expecting on Icebox. Thankfully, we got a person who really enjoys tapping screens. It's Ender here to break it all down. What you got, buddy?
iPad baby. Oh, let me tell you, I love tapping. And my main question is, how do EG play a fluid, aggressive defense with a million Sentinels and no duelist? And they showed it to us versus EG. Now, let's start off with B main control because it all comes down to Jogamo on this deadlock. Most rounds, he is dropping very early sensors in B main and then rotating off of that space, usually to drop his wall delayed into mid, but sometimes, like this round, dropping it over on the A site. This round, those sensors are very far forward, and we're deep in the round. It's 30 seconds. G2 thought they were doing something, rotating back into B off this, because they saw deadlock over on A. EG showed them that, and they run into these sensors. Now just 20 seconds on the clock. Players are rotating over. It's not going to be easy. But just 2 rounds later, G2 know the way they counter this is they need to deal with those sensors early on in a round, right? So they get in here with the Jet, and they're like, oh, the sensors aren't here. Oh, I bet the deadlock is over on the A site. No, it's deeper sensors. We've got a player ready to swing off of that. It is beautiful, and G2 falls straight into the trap. Now, one more thing, if we sneak back there, that they're keeping fresh is the Killjoy setup. So here in mid, pretty common these days to see this turret that peers into the window inside tube and the alarm bot underneath for full mid control there. Hold on there, got ahead of myself. But in this next round, and in a lot of rounds, they're actually putting this alarm bot down in mid out of the window and have the turret inside tube as well. So a little bit more forward control. And this is at the same time that they are upping with the deadlock. Deadlock is doing some interesting things here with the utility as well, right? We've got both the wall here as well as the alarm to give some pseudo safety to the deadlock, kind of like a Jet. You know, Jet would take that shot and dash away. Deadlock's hoping to take that shot and then hope that between the wall and the sensor, no one can dive on him. Unfortunately, Jet sort of disrespects him here, and he's only able to get the one before he's traded and pulled over, but he's still...
You want to come say bye? Do you want the headset?
EG, though, because
Oh, Mike's here. Do you actually want to wear the headset? Okay.
Future rounds. Here, dropping so much utility to support the Viper with that pit, and then this round as well, a Jet, they're walking
Sleeky cornball felt here. It's about 34 years old, and I ate some chicken and rice today, and yeah, it's and they have 5 chances. It's crazy. It's crazy. That's madness. That's absolute madness. They have. How did they get that? They have 5 chances. Okay, guys, but make sure to have fun. I need to go now. So make sure to follow Sleeky. I hope everybody has fun time. Take care. God bless. See you guys.
They absolutely are, and we saw EG. They were up to the task with their counter strat on that one. Let's see what Loud
well,
has.
that was something. Deadlock's back.
This is the comp that they were always playing. They're the innovators of it, but it's going to have to beat EG when they are 1 map away from going to Madrid. That is crazy to say, because this is a team
okay.
last year, completely dismantled.
The Dono Wall. He's a treasure, he really is. Mu is District, thank you for the 40 months. Thank you, thank you. He has me. I mean, yeah, the impression's down. Gotta give him that. So now, can Loud do the same back to EG? The EG mix it up enough? They're like the 2 questions.
I think something to touch on is this is QCK's first Jet map. I think he's gonna have to step up. I think he had a really poor performance on Ascent, and what a perfect map to do on Icebox Jet. So great.
I honestly didn't even think about that, because that's going to be a tall order for him to have to overcome here.
And again, I'm pretty sure EG have to 2-0 this, but I could be wrong. Pretty much always wrong.
Of the Americas League up against a new look EG, and only 1 map separating them from elimination.
Doesn't get any better than this, people. Let's find out if this is going to make it to a 3rd map, and we're going to send it right back over to Vancilian Riv for the call.
Thank you, GB. What a way to preface this 2nd map. Yes, we are 1 map away for EG to qualify for Madrid champions against the one that won America's last year of Loud.
3, this is 6.
At the same time now, you're looking at QCK. They just mentioned it for Vanny at the desk. The first time that he's playing Jet, and you're gonna have to pull it in on a map where you saw a lot of variety, new strats coming out from EG. And you've been shaking on Jet in the past. This is going to be a very difficult task here for QCK.
Let's see what happens.
Here. We're being initiated into Icebox, getting scanned, making our way through.
Will I be streaming the Madrid matches? Come on, bro.
All right, QCK on Jet.
Okay, EG on defense, Loud on attack, Deadlock over towards B as it was before, and pretty much the similar setup to an extent. I think this is the first time we've seen a trap over towards A, and maybe that's only because you have the extra time. Anyway, these are the 2 that they're the 2 that Saint used, right? They didn't really have too much to capitalize off them though. There is a bit of damage, but a lot of that was just done from the initial wall. Bant is good. Keep an eye on the 2 people on flank. Oh, whoa, man, Prius nicely done there. Prius nearly got all of them.
Flankers drop down, rotators drop down. It's up to Giacomo and Nature on a 5 versus 2. Isolated on different parts of the A site. A triple swing towards the spawn.
Yeah, and this is probably too much. 42, 40, 46.
I love the swarm from Loud here. We'll watch Giacomo try to clutch this one up against 3 as he gets just smattered with a bunch of utility. But this was
the Potter interview, what did I miss? Someone sum it up. Juk_3 with the Prime, thank you for the 10 months, man. Appreciate you.
To get alt orbs. Well, he's going to get his anyways. He is the crosshair breaker that goes across rope. Everybody's flying in, but the wall from Harbor actually covers the majority of everything they're doing, so that rope travel isn't as dangerous. The rest of the team's flooding the bottom of the site, and EG
Did you flame their comp? I mean, did you actually flame their comp? It does have big weaknesses, but they did get exploited. The worrying thing for Loud, let's say that. The worrying thing for Loud is that now teams know how to play against it.
EG will be ready to meet Loud. I like the Harbor.
There's at least like a hard-proof demo of something that works.
I feel like if you get caught in something like one of those nets, you can just cove somebody or cove yourself, a little bit of protection.
Trap play's not too bad. Any extra kills?
Not yet. Almost.
QCK's moving up there and just swarming up these orbs. Yeah, it was
an even spread of kills as well. Harbor gets the plant down, so he's going to be 2 away from his ult. Maybe that's the first ult we're going to get.
Walls on walls here for Loud. And it's interesting because Tui's is using his as the main take wall, right? Les continues to put his wall on B. You're remaining for constant pressure there no matter what.
I said they changed the Cypher a week ago to anti. Yeah, that makes the most sense as well. Yeah, I mean, again, everything was spot on. The first time we saw it, we kind of talked about it a little bit as well, in terms of like what we thought would work, but again, it's harder to actually like do it in the server and prove that it works. That is an absolute shot.
Again, not even has to be an operator this time.
And that's the thing, the moving up with the harbor walls.
Over there.
A great way to scale up towards the map, and great that utility from Giacomo, but again, it's EG playing that fourth position and catching one off guard off the rip. For the rest now, Loud, they've lost a player in the process. Tui's is down to 5 HP.
And I'm enjoying this. Similar to how they played it last time, again. Oh, and Giacomo had to get that kill, else this was a done round. I just want to get the plant on this one. Ooh. He actually gets out of there? Les would have to do an absolute madness to win this one. It's doable. One molly. Did the Harbor wonder if the Harbor got hit from the knife on purpose to kind of create the pressure that he was yellow as well? Because it works. They were tunnel visioned on yellow. Imagine he wins this.
Trying to bait out the swing with the tap on that spike. Tui's is counting the seconds. Swings out.
Damn, that's impressive. Yeah, I'm so confident he got hit by the knife on purpose over towards here, and they're pinging it as well. The knife goes over towards yellow, it hits, he goes into it to get hit, to create the pressure that he's yellow, and I think the calls came in that they're both yellow.
Could be their problem, and they all take care of it together. Pushing forward, cute little wide swing by QCK to pick one up before he's traded by Jog for a 3K there on the full round, but yeah. Really
yeah, I'm confident because he could have moved out of that.
Patient walk up B.
Damn, that's really cool. Sick round from him.
Fundamentals all around here. We're seeing how this Harbor comp gets to work too, giving themselves a much safer plant on the site, which becomes very helpful. All right, back towards B. They tempt, but they're losing a lot of ground on A here. Apoth has already gained entirety of A. And they're going to be able to rotate across the site now. EG's ready for this site hit.
And the turret gets spotted. And he puts a turret back here. That's so sick.
Then Loud hits B, right? And now it looks like they might even fake it.
Okay. Hey, I still like the whole idea though. That you push A with one, then you actually have the turret here to get you early info, and then you're gonna swing off the turret, getting shot to try and get a kill. You're the only one with a hero gun, so that's kind of your reaction if they aren't going close and fighting you over towards A. That is the only gun, like I said, now kind of irretrievable, but the overall idea was I liked it. What is that?
But as for the rest, it's looking pretty good for Loud so far, unless Giacomo become nuclear here. Denied. Derek with the second one. Does not connect onto Derek. Does not connect onto QCK, rather. Now Superman's the last player standing. I mean, you saw in a rotate from EG, they still, even though Apoc pushed forward on that A main side.
It's run from them as well. They're starting to build up a good bank here. Especially Tui's, bro. Look, he's going to be an 8K.
Beware of those as well. Trying to work that against Loud's mid-rounding.
They're trying to get ahead of Loud right now. I think with the pace Loud is playing, you have to consider you're forcing your opponent's hand, right? Especially when Apoth gets a free push like that and they're all the way towards B. So they have to wait for that execution. They have to see a little commitment, I think, from Loud there to really get that rotation in order.
Okay, Op comes in. The deadlock.
Online operator as well for this deadlock, and they're going to try to get positioning to use this.
They go real aggro, yeah, and just not expecting that one. Oh, comes in. Oh, man, as we dodge it. Oh, I mean, Derek ate the stun from the Harbor here.
from Tui's, slowing things down by throwing a mosh pit towards the right side of 410, breaking the dart, allowing Nature to reposition up towards the generator. Looking for more information as the wingman.
Oh man, nice
little combination though. Looks like they heard Nature pivot back towards the generator. A 2v2 ensues, make that a 2v1.
Beast on the site. Loud are going to be relatively happy though. I know they used 2 ults, and like that's like obviously a sick round for EG, but they did good damage. There had 3 people that can't buy next. Their money's great. They have their own ult to potentially sway this one. So we'll see.
EG members left and right. They're still able to pick up the round on this one. Derek being
I mean, Derek did really good to get that trade.
Yeah. Little tricks like that did not stop APOP from holding. And 3 kills from the same position like this too is actually kind of crazy. Continuing to reposition and just nail those shots. Nature is pumped up.
Exactly. You probably have to give it to him too. Despite him getting caught by a shock molly combo, he threw a flash in the air, allowing for him to get the
Hey guys, did we not watch the?
With the operator,
did we not watch the demo? Wall comes in. You've seen this one before. You knew from the round before that he has an AWP. A little bit questionable.
Looks like they're trying to tackle more parts of the map than one now. And I thought this is what might happen. Do they take out the wall? Do they put a bunch of people on it and then make EG have to worry a little bit more? It's just the wall is like an alarm bot with a crap load of health. You have to take it down to make EG worry.
Oh, the gun's sticking out. Nature's gonna fall.
Yeah, and he just took a step too far on this one as well. Man, we're on site. He has a drone and recon. And Viper. Oh, bro, I don't think you need to use the assault here. I think this is a done round.
Here it does damage contact, allowing players to flush out. The upshot, the right click there onto QCK. Back onto the ground, trying to get more right clicks, but gets denied there by
that was insane. So they broke that so fast.
Playing towards the back of the pit.
Chad, is that weaker? You know the ult when it hits. Is it weaker at the beginning? Is it like a deadlock and sage wall? Is it weaker at the beginning if you shoot, or is it just like a set amount of HP? I felt like they melted it so fast. It's just normal the whole way through. That's interesting.
But Loud definitely is looking to convert their 5th round.
Man, how would Ice would it be?
I mean, I guess they had a lot of bullets on it.
Somewhere for EG in this composition.
Yeah, nicely done from Loud. I think considering the situation there, they just shouldn't put the ult into it, but it's pretty fine.
They're able to trade each other. They're getting the angles they want as they run in. And you get to drone the site as well to start it off. So you know you have the enemy already on the move.
2 people shooting, yeah, they both, I mean, they both did good.
Quick escape there, but Jogmo still picks up the frag as they clean up the Viper's pit. And yeah, Loud, much more control this game. They're forcing EG's hand on these retakes, how fast EG have to rotate.
Balls comes in and it's just a nightmare position to be in, right? 3 people that couldn't buy, they're sitting around like, what, 200, I think they are. 1,900 on top, they're kind of sitting around 2,000, 2,100. So it's a big eco for this, and the number just looks like a disaster in terms of it being 6-1. So yeah, they're in a rough spot.
Of that round preventing a Loud rush. But Loud has been hitting A on the rush. How can they prevent that is the question.
Well, EG slowly
600 HP? Yeah, that makes sense. Saint said that the wall reinforces at 1.8 seconds. So kind of similar to the... Wait, 1.6 seconds? That's kind of similar to the Sage wall. Might even be the exact same, to be honest.
Try to hold that angle to get that information, being able to fall back and
do
that push and pull. Because so far, it's really Loud governing the tempo of this first half.
For sure.
We're talking about the ult though? Yeah. But I was asking if it was the same as like the...
Everything else that happens
Will Yam be back now? He's on a normal sleep pattern. Sage is 3 seconds?
Where do they go?
Damn,
not too much
is it really that long?
So far from them. Probably just see this orb from Les once again go through. They have the alarm bot back, so extremity watch from Loud. Double push here, probably triple push coming in from A.
You have a hero vandal to work with as well. They just want to gain that map control by the tower.
And what do we actually manage to get out here?
Thrash too. They can in and out. They can get a little map control by thrashing, pulling it back, getting a reset. If they really want to start to understand what Loud's trying to do here and make that commitment. So here's the wall down. EG now has to worry about that rush coming through, and they're not going to have to worry
Euro
about
needs
much.
to get shot before it checks this guy.
Being picked up.
Okay.
Now the walls of Cascades allowing Khaled to just get around the corner, jumping in the smoke. Well, he can't. The net did catch
Yeah,
her.
they were
Few
ready
couldn't
for
get
this
that
setup.
kill.
I like
And
this
that's
from
the
Loud.
vendors,
This
the
is
attempt they're
nice,
trying to do with
right?
the snake bite net.
We get the first map
Not allow
where
for EG to
EG
get these kills
antied
against Loud.
Loud's comp, and now we're seeing it back as well. They know this setup. They've seen this setup before. Crossover, you have the nade over towards here, so they block the wall, and then before the dash smoke comes in, make sure that they push the person that has the nade in their hands. So really, really nice from Loud on this one. Good anti from them again. They're, yeah. It's just dude. These are my kind of favorite games. They really are. Like this is one of the reasons why I'm like I love this game so much. Like when you kind of get the mind games like this, and you're trying to break down setups and trying to work out what will work well. So fun.
Having the double wall and having the harbor being able to block off the right side, and the entry from spawn means that Loud can get even deeper. Loud can prevent EG from setting up that retake even longer. Then they finally back into
I was
the
kind of
site,
textbook
still
for
have
this
the
one.
Viper wall to fall
Really good
back
plan
on,
from
and
them.
they're just
Loved
causing
it.
so much trouble deeper and deeper.
Okay,
before
3
EG can
ults
get
on
there
defense
overall
now.
in the
3
strats.
ults. The
Really
ult comes
working out
back.
for Loud. Operator here from Jog. See what he can do.
Middle this time, Recon gets broken to create a bit of a question mark close.
There. It's already being pinged out by Loud. I think they heard the op shot, so they know the op is back in the hands of Jogimo. Positions back in the window of Kitchen. At least Superman solo alone on this B side, still being pinged out here.
He needs to be careful.
Wall still there.
And he doesn't have his smokes to
Over
cross
towards
back,
A.
by
That's
the
why
way.
you kind of see Apoth ready for anything around the corner, but Loud
He's
is
got the more
at
aggro
B.
smoke.
That was a fast run over
Okay.
from Tui.
I mean, it works the same. As long as no one's crossed the point, it works the same. Everyone
Expect
respects
all the
it.
walls to be coming up here. If we get Tui's wall across that side, yep, they're going to be going for it.
That is a shot straight through a wall.
Out from the
That is a shot straight through a wall.
So all this through the walls, through the high tides, connects with 2. Cowards in
The first person he sees he doesn't hit.
Traded out by
Mad.
Superman. Thrash coming out.
Yeah, hard to get the
Derek
plant
is trying
down
to
on
find
this
that
one.
information. He can't
2v4,
find anything 'cause the
and
last
it's
two
like,
players
do
are
they
Loud.
want to use an ult?
Held back towards
Probably
green.
not.
Now
I mean,
another
they
tap on this
go
fight.
ahead and use their
Lockdown,
ult
keeping them
anyway.
at bay.
They could definitely one
Even
person
allowing
fake this.
potentially Loud
I
to
think this is a good
focus
call from
back
Loud. I
on
like
the
this.
A-side and
This
having
still
less
has some
on the mark
legs.
until the double swing
Less
comes
legs
out
now.
from EG.
Significantly less legs.
And they run it. Just trying to create a different angle here.
The overall plan was
Crosshair.
pretty good.
Has to be slow too.
In the like 2v4.
He's got money.
Yep. Shouldn't
Attempt
be
at
too
least
bad.
to go for the plant.
10 seconds
Forcing
left.
the EG players out if you could actually kill a few players in the process. And they'll get done.
Hey, nice run from EG. A lot of ults into this though. Fish and Killjoy. With 4 people surviving, you definitely consider that worth.
They still have that operator to go back into the hands of Jogamo, holding down yellow over towards B.
That's celebrating.
So a good answer.
Off the legs, yeah.
It really seems
Bro,
like
look at
Loud
this,
had
and look at him go
hold
for
on the
another
game
one.
and what
Outrageous,
EG
man.
was trying to do
He does go down the line each time, though.
Just was not working. Jog on your screen right there. You know what's funny is Jog, when he plays at Deadlock and he gets interviewed, he's like, it's to set up my team. It's to set up everybody.
Flash
just
to
make
peek
them
bottom
better.
and middle.
These guys out here just fragging
Decides to
them
go
out.
against it, maybe because
Every time,
Jogamo
through
did it
walls every
earlier.
time he can get the chance.
Splash
Spending
bottom
the
of
big
tube,
money.
we have an
Here's the
it
cascade we
was
saw
real
last
fast
round,
with this
but now
one.
they play off the
And the
wrecking
harbor ult
as
made
well.
a sound, so they know that someone's over
High low
towards
from
here.
the
We
side of Loud
are
as they jump into the site and they push out
making
EG.
sure
Yeah, A-Plus could delay for a bit.
take
So
all
now
the
this
back
one is
aside.
round 2. Lockdown available on the attack for the
This is
Pulse.
early.
Sadat.
This is early.
EG does not want
This is
to
real
give
nice
him
from
a chance to do
EG.
it. Now the volley in the net.
Man,
Oh,
that's
damage
nice,
to
bro.
opportunities.
That's
A-Plus
dude. Look at
dropping
this
left
retake. That was
side.
actually
Says
really
Phoenix
sick.
Tui's alone.
Fast
At
flood
least
into
they're
the site. We
down,
had
but
a
that's it.
nade at the bottom. We also had the grenade that makes you crouch. The net, whatever the hell we're calling it. We had the flash as well. And yeah, just disrespected the harbor util. Another round with 4 people surviving. Money is here. We are back.
To push through. That
We
was
are actually back.
rinse and
Another
repeat round for Loud.
another
Once they get that plant, it was
impactful
post-plant. But as they were planning,
another
EG
impactful
decided to
timeout
step
that we
in
saw.
instead of wait, and that was the timing difference there that caught Loud off guard. Also, Jogamo nailing these ults. I gotta know the percentage he has on them because Loud in ranks, Deadlocks aren't hitting ults like that. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. Apoth 2 also having a fantastic series so far here as those two are on top.
Bad with multiple underscores. Thank you for the prime. Thank you for the 11 months, mate.
Major
Thank you
mentioning
very
in interviews before they even start the season.
One away from the year,
Kickoff
bro.
for Evil Geniuses that this is the first time for players like
The
Icebox
crouch
and
bomb.
Superman
Yeah, dude,
to
I don't know
actually
what to
step on the
call that
stage of
thing.
the Americas, and I mean they passed with flying colors.
This EG showing make America's even stronger in your eyes. I mean, straight away from we always knew EG were gonna have stuff like this. Just because Potter's there, you knew they were always gonna be good at anting a team that has them out. So they're always, no matter what, any kind of any team. And any team with like her in, as long as the players are like relatively decent, are gonna be good.
To be able to step onto the stage like this and slot.
I saw it because Vansily said hi. I saw it because Vansily said hi.
And could
the only reason I looked towards the screen because I was like, why on earth would you just randomly say that?
See what they decide.
Kind of sick. Someone clip that for me though. Someone clip that and put it somewhere where I can see, maybe my Discord.
Playing off a little bit of the potential that Les could be lurking somewhere, but they've realized Les isn't lurking. They're not having to worry too much of if Loud was going to play extremities after an initial hit. I think Loud could do a little bit. It was fake. Oh my word.
Both of them got lucky there.
Guys?
But
what?
Catching Les off guard, but still losing the head-to-head when Les actually has his sights on his head. But Loud looking to pivot back towards the B site, even the spike making its way towards that area. And lockdown will potentially be used, and indeed it does. Superman pretty much in a one-and-done position. Nothing to really allow for him to fall back. He'll swing, but Loud is ready for it. And as I say that, comes out with the kill. And he'll finally get detained and stopped.
Honestly, you could say that he was unlucky to not get any more. And we have the potential stun over towards site and then the mosh pit. That would have been a cool combo.
Heading towards the site. This lurk is going to be so big from Les in the end. He's low. As long as he doesn't make noise.
Is lurking around the corner and does get the kill onto Nature.
Never mind.
It's a nice round from Loud on this one. Dude, I think the kill on Heaven, it was kind of everything for me.
Even if a sonic sensor was being thrown to watch that fight from Joggimo, most players are walking through that one.
I think so.
I don't think you get caught there at that point, so Loud were definitely in a great position on that post plan.
Expecting a push from Evil Geniuses too for Les to be away from the team that long.
That one really decided for me.
Kind of leaving a pressure player on the side of the map, and while Les didn't act as a pressure player, he can do that again and still look for the lurk. Loud did not get that strategy they just used figured out at all. Happy on the retake, happy on B hits so far.
Let me try. I'm gonna rewatch that at halftime.
This ultimate towards B as well is kind of get a nice.
With Eng and Potter, coaches the way to be top contenders.
Right on top of screens, gets information, a flash in the
Coaches are really important, first of all. But this is like, it is the highest we're seeing it in terms of like perfect storm of meta change. Like when a meta change comes in and you have a person that really kind of like gets the game, in my opinion, then that's when you see it at its strongest. But I mean, yeah, I'm a little bit biased though. Like obviously I'm a coach. I was a coach myself, so I'm a little bit biased with that answer. I think it's super important.
Now has to activate and try to rework the map alone.
You just have to, but it can be the IGL as well. This is the thing. It can be just someone in the team that needs to have the understanding of how you want to approach everything.
This is going to be good enough here. Oh my! Net keeps him away.
Oh dear.
Wingman
nice on this one, and this is pretty good in terms of the damage done, right? To be okay, Loud have so much money got from early that it doesn't matter. Can they get fired?
Feel good. Great round there from Evil Geniuses. They have been on pipes and in the face of Loud every time they go A to fight as soon as they can. Nature from the bottom, A-Pot from the top, and you would think that Loud has that area of maze of pipes on lockdown. You have a Sova, you're gonna drone, you have a sonar bolt you can throw up there, but EG is still working ahead of the game, much like they did on Ascent, to prevent Loud's utility from even mattering.
Man, APOF is looking really good, by the way.
This time EG sets back.
Really, really good.
Around the board here as the Reckoning is going to be.
Overall goes in, didn't make a sound, right? So the no side's clear. They know that this fake is going to work incredibly well. Yeah, and they get the reaction out of them. They push over towards here. Sadak even gets a kill as well on top. And then now he knows that someone's going to res him, so he can maybe get 2 kills.
Oh dear.
Not looking for that timing. Derek was speeding up.
Did he molly this?
It's not just running that clock down. I mean, not allowing nature to come back up. That's going to be annoying.
That's so sick.
This is a battle that happened the whole time because look at Loud. The rest of them are just hanging out towards the B site. Just do your
Love the overall strat, by the way. Harbor goes in again. You're gonna know they lucked out a little bit, and again, maybe I would say that these EG members needed to make sure they were hit by the initial. Could you even?
As a team here,
You wouldn't even be able to react from it, to be honest. It's just a really good ult. Sound didn't go in, realized the site was clear, gained a lot of space. 3 people here. Yeah, the run back is great. Problem is, I mean, not really the problem, because we have a turret watching a lot of this, so.
No defensive utility to delay.
It was actually a while for EG to still win this round.
Here we go.
Gotta keep an eye on Callan Sim with his ult. He's the person holding flank, so Kickoff might try speed up here.
There is that first kill. Tui's meanwhile training it back onto Jockey on the other side. Derek with the wall bang.
Damn.
Second one onto Tui's.
Dude, this is such a big round for them to win.
Pivoting now towards the left side, holding down towards the screen.
It's 3v5.
No information for EG. So you see them just moving around, making a lot of noise, covering every single angle. And Les is in a good spot for a 1v1. And as he swings out, there's that first one in the back of dice. Aim pop on the top of the pipes. Misses the shot.
Delay.
With that snake bite. Les now moving towards the top of the A tower. Apoth is guessing around towards the back in those footsteps. It's going to be heard all along by Les. A great spot.
Nicely handled from Les. What a beast.
Gets the kill as Apoth repels up. A Red Bull clutch.
What a beast on this one. Let me quickly chat flashbang, I imagine. Maybe 3, 2, 1.
One of the biggest fakes they tried to throw. I think a lot of what we get out of Loud is they're defaulting a lot. They want to feel the team out. And they're not quite giving us an idea of what the playbook looks like. There, Loud's like, all right, Reckoning A.
We're going to start just spreading the delayed flashbang. Yeah, sick round from Les. I mean, EG did really good to make this into a close round, to be honest.
Work off of everything. So Loud putting a lot of stuff on the table.
Little flashbang coming up.
EG could not finish their food.
What a hero. Shout out to this guy. Hello. Sorry that I ignored that first time. Thank you for doing that. If you did see that, hopefully you get to see that.
It's Grim and Shiro.
Thank you very much, as always, Vance. Mick sitting here at the Riot Games Arena, sitting with Shiro as well as Grim. It is fantastic to have you guys here, and I can't help but notice that you are quite the artist.
Yeah, just a little Gojo drawing. I'm trying to curse NRG and Loud. Sorry, guys.
Okay. It seems like your curse worked on map number 1, but maybe something's missing from map number 2.
Yeah, it's pretty impressive.
I really think EG's gonna bring this back. Have to. I told Grim they'd be 2-0 EG and 2-0 Sentinels.
All right, we are hearing the predictions coming over from the side of Shiro. I heard you before this half wrapped. I heard you say 5-7. I'd like a 5-7, but it was a 4-8. What are your thoughts?
You know, I think Jojmo's cooking. He's like a little snowball effect here if he keeps going. I think he's really strong. I wish the stuns were used more, but yeah, I think they have a really good counterplay there. But they still got it. I think EG's got this.
And I think a lot of people, you know, at this point, when you think Icebox, you think Sage. We're not seeing Sage, and we know you love Sage. So what are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, Sage is in a really bad spot. I mean, I think when Deadlock's getting picked more than Sage, there's a clear issue. Yeah, man, maybe, you know, if you're just singing on Sunset, I don't know, maybe there's got to be a change or something. Please, something, bro. Jesus. I mean, maybe. Hey, we'll see. Riot, please.
Okay.
Thank you so much for the 17 months. Thank you.
The predictions are coming over from the side of Shiro. Final question for you. Who are you predicting is going to take this one? What's the final score going to be? And who is going to win with NRG Sentinels?
Okay, so I'd hope EG wins like 13-10, but I think it's gonna be Loud 13-8, and then next map EG's got it.
We'll see if that's indeed the case.
I'd say that's understandable.
We're gonna head back as the game is ready. So Vans and Riv, it's all yours.
We need the walls again, man. Bring the walls back. Where everybody's missing the crazy walls. Come on, Riot.
I still see my rank games and I hate it.
All right, we're back in 13. We already got a little bit of action as it's a push up towards
another one, Saint. Damn, bro.
Looks like EG wants the tempt. Who might be pushing B main here?
Probably Sean.
Tempt did not work. They're trying to push through
man,
that
a double
wall.
pistol.
So much
that would seal it.
Into B, and QCK takes big advantage. Now man down. EG have to find a way in. This is more just their sentinel work that they lost, so this should still be a good hit. They can get in with Derek's utility.
Yeah, for Loud, they're just playing around the turret that's behind Generator. They're just looking for this right timing contact play on top of that, waiting for the wall to come down.
Right there.
Should be a wingman plan, or at least breaking that turret first is the name of the game. Nanostorm couldn't get broken up there towards the A tower, so that allows Sadat to get the kill with that
Molly at the top, strong. Les gets the most important kill on the flank as well. 2v5. Double pistol. Feels like it's on the map. Dude, look at the util at the moment. Really nice pistol from them. Shout out to Les as well, got a really important kill.
Loud probably saying they used everything. They have nothing to throw at us. Dump the util. Loud back into the site. The fans are happy to see that pistol round.
Cowan's in, dude. He's been so good in Kickoff. And like so good.
Very close to bringing us to a next map with the momentum that they have created here. Marshall for QCK. They're going to keep the long shots on B going.
Force into this. I think it's the right call. They got the plant on this one. This is just too much, right? So I think this call is the one.
To want to dip into the funds. Few with full armor here, Apoth and Jogmo feeling good there. What do? They're going to attempt the map first before they hit together, or are they just going to kind of two-deathball this?
Yeah, well, something AG's good at is allowing Apoth to get lurks, and for them to get lurks, they have to be a little bit more aggressive, so whenever they're going to try to add that pressure towards that B site to
start. Bit of pressure over towards here. We got an alarm bot, we got a turret.
Coming up from Loud on that A side.
What's all of this?
Not allowing
I kind
the
of like
turret
the
to get
turret.
information on the A side for EG.
Like the old school turret, but
reset.
maybe it's a little bit better now. You have to have someone middle.
Playing these low buys so seriously.
And they're playing really far back off this.
They have.
And they were not expecting this guy here. No, they team netted. He's gonna get a free kill from the team net. Hey, nicely done though with the flank here with the alarm bot. This is cool, they're everywhere.
Opportunity to drop the wingman. So it's a 2v4. A mistake from Sadat that could turn costly for Loud, as QCK is trying to win it back for the defensive side. A first pick out onto nature. The lurk out from Apoth.
I'll tell you, this kid though.
It's up to QCK who had that outlaw, picks up a stinger. It's going head-to-head against Apoth around the corner.
He's a solid player. So good. Hey, nice. I mean, I'm back in now. I'm back into paying attention for this one because that was such a huge round. It really was.
Bringing their own medicine. EG was too loud.
The risk of the force buy pays off, and it was a great strat. Like I really liked it. Everything was actually pretty well thought out.
Does EG play it normal on their eco rounds, and they force by here on this second one.
Not so much the team net, but
does easily over 150 damage, but between two members of EG, and it does not connect with a kill. Unfortunately, giving that space.
Hey, Bucky and that's it. You do a wall out,
push again.
And
Loud is very active.
And normally that's over towards A.
EG's ready for it though. No util in hand, waiting with weapons. QCK's low on HP. Bucky's close. Now to swing out Jogimo. That gap has been closed. Kawadin gets that.
That is a gun down, so now what? Now it gets a little bit weird. And then they're at least going to get him to use a lot of util.
With his life. Upgrades it now, and all of Loud falls back, and they want to play the power of numbers.
And I like this, so I like this from everyone. Loud. Quite a lot of question marks over towards here, right?
Still hanging out by himself.
And then with that, they decide, okay, most likely they're going to go over towards A. Have a little bit of a stack over towards A. EG thinking, damn, probably going to go stack A after that. Maybe we can reclear this. Knife to go in. All kind of util.
Things about it. Quickly rotating from side to side.
I like this.
The initiator util for sight from EG, and this will prompt Loud to start to make that rotation for exits and possibly the retake.
That lineup's completely taking me off my train of thought. I'm impressed they have that.
Side, they used a knife close towards green, so I was like, how are they actually going to clear towards yellow? So it's a lineup with a dizzy. Just to make sure and confirm as they're scaling up.
Ready to plant, they got a alarm bot here as well, so they know that no one pushes close. This is looking real scary right now. We've got to keep an eye on the lurk. The lurk is not a good plant. We've got to keep an eye on the cove. The cove is here. Cove. Oh, now they can just cove defuse. Cove goes in. Defuse starts. Pressure's here. They got to spam it. One guy that isn't close to be able to spam. Nicely done from Loud. Holy hell, the one Bucky buy. One Bucky, one Sheriff.
They get their own low buy round. You gotta be kidding me.
Yeah, and then now maybe I'm out again. Just as I start believing. Wait, we got a force buy. Let's see how this one goes. Let's stay tuned.
Wait Loud out, play it patiently, see if they'll use more util. It took EG with the buy to so long to get up long. Then, unfortunately, when they use their util, it takes space that was kind of freely theirs. So that util's not there when Loud tries to get back in, other than maybe the Dizzy. And Loud is doing a great job preventing EG's attacks from finding a result here.
And this is good as well. They went aggro earlier, so they do the same wall, and that creates a lot of pressure. Creates a lot of pressure like they're playing close again. A little bit of util out of them, you can see with the flat. Also, blocks towards middle as well, which kind of means that they get a little bit scared of middle.
Double flash too, just to try to get control of green. You can see how difficult it is for EG.
The harbor wall here, yeah, it is a nightmare. You kind of have to respect it.
Because of this high tide from Tui's.
You want to be using a lot of this util, which is beneficial.
So yeah, do we have double utils? Molly this so that you actually do this together? This molly goes here, and then they have this, and then you potentially jump into it. Whoa, 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 whoa. How on earth? Sadak got 2. Apov literally thought it was done. Kind of just stopped aiming.
How
are these people winning these duels? My goodness. Nice molly, that might finish him off.
Snake bites being thrown on the ground and delays after delays will be
Yeah, and then he shock darts on top of that. Another one. Whoa!
Wing comes out from EG, but the fight's still won by Loud. Wingmen coming out on the left side, but there you go. As they start swinging back out, there's too many players of Loud to deal against. Gets one for his
diffuser in the end. What the?
Oh my god. Like, you see Loud just kind of standing out in the open there.
Dude, it threw it in mid-round.
This
Damn, yeah, dude, don't remind me of that poor Shin, bro.
A little bit more, and then a little bit more, and find the kill they want from an angle the wall's creating, and then a little bit more, a little further into the site. There's so much safety in approaching these retakes on B with the harbor. It just seems like EG is swarmed when they do see that harbor wall go down. We're gonna get an EG timeout now as they need to stop the bleeding. 11-5 right now for Loud as we're on Icebox.
That's the beauty of, you know, the coaching staff and also Sadak of how much they're able to study.
Cobbs with the prime, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you.
Did to Loud on Ascent. This might
love that from you, Cobbs. Thank you for the 17 months.
Their map picks here against each other, because as you're looking at how EG has been so good on the defensive side on their gaming.
I mean, I don't think you have to wait long, Theo, to be honest.
And on the attack, there was good for these amount of flanks that came through.
It would be impressive if they managed to pull this back a little bit closer.
Maybe sometimes the shots weren't the cleanest there from Sadak, but he's always ready in this position on the top of B7, back towards orange. They know that there's always going to be something happening here from EG. Yes, they have great protocols for EG to take control of yellow, but Loud is more than happy to give that up. So this timeout, they have to switch something around where maybe most of that pressure has to come in the B site more than the scaling towards the B yellow.
All right, lockdown ready here for Loud. Let's see what happens. We can get a good retake onto the site. An easy defuse there.
Yeah, let's see. I mean, it would have to be an insane,
Jogmo is going to try to
insane eco for this.
Setting up
with the Marshall.
All right. So we see.
Dude, why does this Marshall skin look like an AWP?
Attack start.
Oh, okay. This was the AWP.
2-1-2. Whether or not they have 3 here at B to kind of attack Loud's push that they've seen a few rounds.
I saw the Marshall and then I saw the skin and I was like, wait,
Marshall
what?
Shot, and they'll know that AWP is now rotating around the map, so they have to be careful. Peeking on contact is dangerous now.
Chat, actually need your help, by the way. I saw a Bucky skin today. It looks like it has an owl's face at the bottom. What is this? And how do I get it?
Falling back now for a mid pivot to A.
That makes sense?
Well, the fake is this time towards the B site. They know that there's at least 2 players from Loud towards A right now from EG's point of view.
Yeah.
That's a battle pass skin? Does that just mean I can never get it again?
Destroyed your alarm bot. Now you have to care.
I get punished by not playing the game.
Care about what's
Honestly,
going
that
on
makes
B.
sense.
They're kind of reading this mid play right now. and giving up sight. Loud going back into a bit more of a formation.
It might come in the shop
But also,
rotation. Oh, okay, that's
it
fine.
be
I
worth
can,
the
I can.
actual
Okay,
play.
maybe start checking
Giacomo
some more.
Super braining on
Dude,
this
that
one,
thing was
and the
kind of
lurk up
sick.
mid here from Superman could dissect the entirety of Loud's retake.
It comes down to that one. Superman trying to potentially get a pick into Boiler.
And it's called
He
what?
gets taken down,
Aztec.
so they know that less was there. Sadak pivoting over.
It
to
can't?
Under the 20
Oh.
seconds left on the clock.
It
There's
can't?
Sen with the pick.
But
But
it's
there's
just
no
gone?
fake. There's not enough time left, so those two players on the A side is still there for Loud. At least we get a
Dude, yeah,
flat
you
down
got my
for
hopes
EG.
up.
QCK looking to punish one down by the dice, but all of EG are pulling all the way back towards jail.
I mean, we got
Potential
double
setups here
molly
for
still.
a Dizzy
Oh,
double flash.
we
There's
got
the underhand, but the timing's better for Loud to surprise
Mutil for
EG
this.
on their retake.
That wall.
One
We're
extra
ready for
molly.
that one, and we're looking to be in a very good spot to just defuse it. Even the Cove to secure. Oh, they're defused for now. At least it's halfway. At least it's halfway.
Oh my gosh, Loud just dictating the retakes with that harbor wall on top of the
Wait,
Viper
what?
wall.
Dude, give me this at the end.
Create little
He shot the
thunder
guy in
zones to fight
heaven.
And if you're in it, you're
He
probably
shot
not
the
gonna
guy
have a
and then
good
killed
time.
this
They
guy.
move on to the next one. Just how they encroach.
Gotta give me
on
this
the B
replay.
side when they're retaking.
That's mad. That's so
12 to 5
unlucky.
here, Loud. Very happy to go back to Ascent in the lineup.
Is it the same bullet?
And it does not seem like they're as affected here by the deadlock as they did their own countering for their own.
Dude, it's the same bullet.
Tui's
That's insane.
off on the harbor too. 3 members right now allowed up on 18 frags, just about.
Okay,
Really
7
big
chances.
teamwork coming in here on a lot of 1v1s.
Why did my 7s look awful recently? Yeah,
Members
that's a
of
lot better.
Loud are being able to stop. Forward play towards A. Trying for a shot. QCK getting a little hot there. Interesting walls. Stopping the mid push so they can just go towards focus to A. They leave that flank to Sadak, and they feel like EG is going to hit here now as EG is tempting the site at pipes.
And Tui's throwing this wall is still very similar to control towards the B and middle like they do towards the beginning of the round. But if EG tries to push very aggressively towards the A side, they still have the reckoning to work with. And there's the first contact, but still won by
Putting a lot
EG.
into this. Karen's in.
Coming out here.
Might not
Actually
get
caught one
checked.
now.
Okay,
The
that's
Calisene's
done.
playing the off angle at the bottom of pipes, denied right away. There's only going to be one player left. As the wingman gets the plant. Doc at least wins that one, but it's looking pretty grim for him to try to win the 1 versus 3, especially with the wall blocking his path to move back in the A site.
You ever just bounce into it and make music? Makes that little boing boing noise. Sometimes you gotta keep yourself on the up and up when you're playing, and that's how you do it. Bounce into the wall. Obviously nothing gonna happen here for Sadak. He is trying to get some exit frags on the way out. Never
As you say
mind.
that.
Never mind. I'm thinking of the post plants here. There's some mollies.
Oh, dude, I thought the mollies.
Yeah.
I thought the mollies would have reached there, but maybe they just went.
Actually, you think of last
That was
time they
almost
played
a
Split,
savage
he's just
caster
jumping off
cast,
the
yeah.
balcony, getting a 3K to end the map. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Good damage.
Never doubt the Sadak. Even Mimi says.
7.
And despite Sadak
Down to
going for
6.
these
You
hero
have a lot of
plays,
ults though,
two
so maybe
kills,
this
and
number
the
can get
economy's
low.
still quite broken for Loud. It seems as though that type of play that he's trying to do as the IGL is for the long game. Continue to keep that economy low here for EG, even if they won that last round. So that when it comes down to enough ults, enough money, EG
Chadak.
may have nothing left. I mean, look at their buy currently. 3
I mean,
small
honestly, yeah.
shields. Op still in the hands of QCK.
Mate, Jorgamo is having none of this wall over towards B anymore, by the way.
Activating a little bit
He's
more
just
quickly.
absolutely sent it.
Knife came out towards yellow, got shot right away, so they had to be wary of potentially the op still being posted in this area. Even avoided, but QCK did not land that shot.
Go on.
Thanks to peek a little bit harder now. Util is definitely going to be pushing QCK off a little easier. EG and Jogmo know that, but they're not going to use Util as they get out, though. QCK still comes up with a big kill on Superman, so there's no wall here for the take. They have to clear space with Thrash. Don't think they're going to be able to get that back
Get
right
the
away
stun.
here,
He
but
tucks
they're
into
trying.
safety. No, he doesn't. He doesn't
Even
tuck
though
into
the Thrash
safety.
did not get
Derek
anybody,
gets the
he
kill.
went through the
No
yellow
idea that
zone, and
Jorgamo was
shows that
close.
Kalisine was on the top of
That's a
that
lovely
B side, so
molly.
that allows this push
That's a
forward
big
with
kill
them
as well, and that
being
makes the Killjoy ult more tempting. They have their own flank going. This is everyone is. Now he comes back because he wants to use his killjoy ult. If he gets this kill on Jorgamo, surely not. Like if I'm Sadak, I'm happy that I die there because losing that ult could actually
one of the
been
things you see Deadlock actually
too much.
a Sentinel
Doesn't
in
get the
general,
op.
but Deadlock
Pretty
being able
close
to
on
capture
this.
you is when the moment
7
is
down to
really
5,
tight,
and they
when
still
you're
have a
forced
good
to
amount of
run, you're
ults.
forced to move. You don't really get a chance to have as much space with Deadlock on the map, and we see the effect of it right there. A good hold, clear idea of what they needed to do to take that round back.
Should have let him ult. He was just honestly, they knew he was sight. So for Jorgamo there, like I get what you guys are saying, like perfect worlds for sure. You should let him let him try ult, but I'm just surprised that he didn't even kind of check or like know he was on site because he got a kill from here.
Create a re-hit where they don't have as much to dump.
Yeah, you can't really blame him for just instantly shooting someone that he sees because he thought he was going to be aiming at him.
See if they wait that same amount to get their own signatures back up. Rotation already from Loud here. They've been very mobile on the map. Even if it's not to push, they're staying moving from site to site.
QCK being suppressed, cannot activate the dash yet, but he was still looking for that fight.
Shot.
145 there on
Nice shot.
Eric. Instantly traded out by Nature. As the Alantron gets information on one of those lurkers, that's Superman. There's that second one. So for AG, it's the same game plan. This is now being read by Loud.
Yeah.
Group up towards B. Wall goes
in terms of their positioning.
And they're kind of gambling over towards here. And if Les gets here, he has double molly and his ult.
You see Loud presenting themselves a little bit more, knowing Derek's
Okay,
utility
is
isn't
Sova going to
there.
go for a hero
Lockdown
play?
comes in.
30 seconds left.
Loud will have to reconsider positioning here once we get the spike down.
Double molly though.
Nice orb, allowing Kautina to fall back.
Oh, no longer.
Null command now coming out on
No
the
longer a double molly. That was
And,
nice.
trying to confirm this plan. The setup out for EG.
Whoa, 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 guys, you can't get the wall, surely.
Two walls there, Joggable falls, and now it's a safer plant just around the corner. Kautina trying to look for a timing, but it's that pesky wall, couldn't get through it. EG
So
gives them a chance
tanky.
to reset the clock, run it back in their favor.
Killjoy ult.
But for Loud this time around,
Killjoy ult is
two
going to be
walls forward with
everything.
a retake, and they'll use it.
Oh boy, now what?
Down now for Sadak. Superman trying to delay as much as he can, even pushing forward through his own molly.
Player standing.
Loud slowly working
Yeah,
this
and
out.
this one's done.
There's only Nature left. 5 HP remaining. The wall to high time.
Yeah,
He can't
everything's
get it
good
done.
here. Nicely done from Loud. Nicely done. So they both win each other's maps. Good anti on both of this.
But also having the wall to move around from a harbor here.
And
Loud
it's just
created the map.
the difference of just having demos out there, having footage out there.
Loud coming in to bring us into a map free. Now we go
Yeah,
to a
they don't-
decider
that
on
was
Sunset
convincing as
after
well.
this, but to come off the ascent where EG was so strong, a night and day game then from Loud. It seems like they came in with the great counters for each other and weren't expecting it to be that strong from either side, right? It's wild how they traded each other's maps today.
It's been very difficult to play against there for EG on those amounts of walls that you talked about here, Riv. But
So
now
cool.
it shows how much, again, the work really came in and for Loud. And now the next map is going to be
Yeah, both
Sunset,
maps,
the map
even though
where
both maps
they will
weren't
decide
like
the end of the
crazy
journey for
close
one of these
score-wise,
teams,
I
and that will
still
happen after the break.
these are the kind of ones that I enjoy. It's good thought process going into a lot of it. We saw so much good stuff from Loud on this as well. This was one of the best harbors looked, to be honest, as well for a while. Like the harbor util, especially the wall, like every single time just created so much pressure. Like I think that's probably the best or one of the better examples of how strong a harbor can look on Icebox. Okay, chat, let me spam some ads while I upload this VOD. Okay, I'll be back in a sec.
Is that going to be enough? They know where Ned is. He's dropped him. Another clip. Superman!
Acaba caindo cedo. Mas o Cauã avançou e leva 2. Cauã!
13-7. No, that's not the score for the first game. It's actually a score for the second game. And no, EG didn't win it. Loud won it. That's right, because they won EG's map pick. Yeah, we're just living in the upside down. Good news is that means we're going to a map 3. That's right, folks, for the match that will determine who moves on to Madrid. It couldn't end any other way. Golden Boy back here once again with Ender. We got Mimi as well as Vanity to discuss everything that we just saw. And I think it's safe to say, guys, that this was the Loud that we had expected to see out of Ascent. The Loud that puts the pressure on their opponents and makes them make mistakes. We got literally that here at Icebox.
Honestly, something tells me that during this past week, EG was putting the majority of their time on Ascent, and Loud was putting the majority of their time on Icebox. Both teams knew what the other wanted to pick. So in a way, it almost makes sense that they came in with a very good plan.
Yeah, it absolutely does. I think the prep from Loud on this one was excellent. In particular, I think the Harbor Viper with these flood retakes really punishes the way the CG comp wants to play. It's kind of like stage-based. You throw out your first Gecko, you throw out your first Sonic sensors, you collect it, then you go into the next layer. But this comp waits for that utility to be invested and then is instantly flooding back in on these retakes and was so punishing, especially in that second half. But even going into that first half as well, Vanity, Loud was looking excellent.
I think something to look at is Loud was 8 of 9 in post plants. I would assume if you look at EG's last match in against EG or G2, they probably won the majority of their post plants, and they didn't do that here. They were like 3 for 7, which is something that you kind of need to rely on with a comp like this. You need to win your late rounds.
Yeah, we were talking between maps, and you mentioned that you were pretty surprised that EG went into this same comp again. You were surprised that they were playing the Deadlock for the second time in a row. Do you think it was a mistake to go back into this comp?
I think going into Deadlock back-to-back weeks without changing anything is pretty difficult because the agent is so, like, it's very strong in, like, a, what is the word?
Like when it's the first time you're seeing it, it's like a gimmick.
Really strong in like a closed gimmick. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. But I think using it long-term is pretty difficult because of the limited use case. I think it's something you need to pull out here and there. Like you can use it as a secondary comp, but I think using it as your primary comp, the Deadlock doesn't get a ton of value.
Yeah, and also something that I had really started to tack onto was it really did. We were talking about this briefly. It just felt like EG weren't really, like a lot of guys were just trying to make something happen. And I felt like we saw a little bit of that in Ascent, and we definitely got a little bit of that in Icebox, where players were just trying to make ones happen and just see if they could make a play occur. Do you think like that also could have potentially been a like bad play there for EG there?
I definitely think the team play looked significantly worse on this map for EG compared to Ascent. I think on Ascent they were always together. Always
I'm not crazy.
Yeah, no, for sure. I think Loud also realized like they were making a lot of mistakes on Ascent, and they kind of like, okay, guys, we need to be better. Yeah. They showed they're capable of it, and then we'll see what happens on Sunset. But Loud plays a cool comp, so you guys will like this.
Yeah. I will say though that like defensively, like from looking at how EG almost need to play, is they do need some individuals taking risks. I would say on the other hand though, when they're looking to walk forward and fight, doing it into less, the man was an absolute monster, especially on that first half. Don't look at the funny line. It's not funny.
I disagree wholeheartedly. That is freaking hilarious.
No.
Right, Sunset.
It's unoriginal, Golden Boy. It's
I don't care. Okay.
Good to see you, bro.
I do gotta say though, man, Les is just slotted into this role of being like the guy on Loud. So
he was the guy last year. People just didn't remember because of Icebox. He's always been the guy.
I know, right? That's crazy. It's like
check this out. Is this the practice thing? Yeah. We're talking about that a little bit earlier.
That could possibly take the air in
Impressive.
The room was Icebox.
He was the second best player in Americas.
Sadek says he thinks yours not good. Wait, really?
So he could be number 1.
Wow, drama starting
That's,
here. We didn't say it. Ender did.
Oh,
You can find him
it's a
on
bold
Twitter.
take.
In any case, so let's go
At least
ahead
they
and
like
see where
Gecko,
we
though.
are right now with
Halfway
the map
there.
update and how things are breaking down. Because as I had mentioned, 2 13-7s. The map picks for each side going the way of their opponent, and now we find ourselves.
What do you
here
mean,
on
Phil? That's
Sunset.
what you
Now,
typed.
Vanity, I want to bring this over to you because when we were looking at the map picks and bans, I remember vividly you saying you wanted to see Sunset. Tell the viewers why.
I mean, I don't want to say they're comp, but it's similar to Ascent.
Okay.
Very similar. In practice, it plays really well. I think they lean into their strengths really well. They take
Similar
the
to
space.
Ascent,
I think
they
something
might
they didn't
have
do on Ascent
Gecko
that they do really
instead
well on
of,
Sunset is like
Sova?
splitting up.
And by they, we're talking.
Sorry,
Or-
about Loud. I think Loud failed on Ascent to take
I think
the
I'm a
space
big
with
fan of
moment that they
the
usually do with the
Gecko-
extra flashes they have, and I think it's something they're
Gecko
very good at
KO
on Sunset,
combo
and
at
it's
the
something they'll
moment.
probably lead on this match.
Yeah, something
think
Loud
that
has
stuff works
historically
really well
always done
together.
is they tend to have kind of a comp that they make their team identity. Last year it was the Harbor Viper. This year we've
like
already seen
midday,
this
I think,
triple
Saint.
flash no dive be played on 2 of their maps in their pool. So it definitely wouldn't be surprising if they go into something similar on Sunset. I think that can really work on this map. That initiator utility on defense is great to be always fighting for that extremity control. And as we saw from Sentinels
Solo
last night,
duelist
it's
with-
so strong
with
in the
Yoru?
retakes as well.
That's what I was going to say. Is there's already
It
been
does
top
kind
few
of
teams around the globe that
does
have
kind of
played
need
no
a double
dive on
duelist
this
a lot
map.
of the
And
time. I
think
agree
a
with
big
you.
reason because of that is
Maybe
how
there's a
the
few maps you
insight
can get
operates,
away with it.
because
I think
you can
Breeze
wrap
is the
around
best
both
example,
sides. It's very
but
hard to actually, get value off of like
also
dashing
on other
in and
maps,
out of
yeah.
utility sometimes. So there will be a slight wrinkle on this. Instead of a KO, it is a
Phoenix.
Sova, so a little bit more
Dude,
information
they love
here,
a
as opposed to having
Phoenix.
that third flash of
They love a
KO.
I think
Phoenix.
that's
Is
always
that
also
3
quite
maps
important on this
now?
map because you're 9 times out of 10 going to be playing into a cipher, and
Phoenix
breaking those
Breach.
strips can be really pivotal on your attack.
Wait, they
And
could
as we
just
see on
do
the
a
other side, EG going to
similar.
be going back to that same comp that we saw versus G2 Vayne.
Shame that they don't have
I think something
double
that they're going to need to do is adjust their game plan because it looked like an Icebox. They went into the
double
same game plan
smokes.
and just Loud made it look
Cypher
really
can
good.
get a lot.
capable of doing that?
They have a
See, that's
Sova,
the
right,
reason
though,
why
to
I
break
get
the
so
Cypher?
nervous about
Honestly,
this, only
yeah.
because this is a team that's coming
The
in
thing
with
is,
not a lot of
EG can do a
experience
little
as
bit of a
unit,
similar game
whereas Loud
plan
on the other side, you have the
to how they
general
approach
Sadat who
Descent.
can lead the troops
It
to
doesn't
victory.
work
We'll see where the
as
chips fall for this one, but for now,
like,
let's send it over to your casters
cookie
to call
cutter
the
as that,
final
but
map of this competition of this particular series. It's of course
it's still a lot of what you wanted to do.
So it all comes down to this final map, and GB mentioned it. Sadak, the general that
No
can really
Sentinel
guide
comp on
his
Sunset is
roster,
vault.
his
Yeah, it gets a
soldiers to
little
make it
bit
through and
weird on
potentially qualify
defense.
to
I
victory.
agree with
But
you.
for EG, they haven't changed anything whatsoever,
Let's see.
and you don't have tape to actually play against Loud.
It's
right
more
now
just like
on this
top
map,
middle
so
it becomes
we
weird.
definitely have to know is they might fall back into
Whoever's
the same
whoever's
protocols
potentially
that could get
lurking
punished here by
could have a
Sadak,
lot
but,
of fun. Like the
you
Cypher
could
could
always
have a lot
believe
of
in this
fun.
roster. You could always believe in Potter as well. To fix those mistakes that they had against G2, that tight win that they had in overtime against G2 to make it to this spot right now.
Okay, final map.
How will they clean
Loud
that
on defense, EG
up?
on
They start off
attack.
here on the attack.
I love the
Apoff
fact that
as
they get
well,
EG on attack
he's
first
been good at
to
lurking.
see if the protocols are tightened up, if the flashes
course
are
it
able
sneezes,
to be
man.
used instead of kind of the flash hits
Done
and
so
then
long
they mill
without
about
sneezing.
and then use
Here
it.
we
There
are.
was a few seconds
Okay,
between
Omen
what
Flash.
they needed to sync
Omen
up.
Flash has
No
to
pushes
be
right now
drawn
from
out
Loud,
because
really
of the
to
early
get any
cams. That's
control
kind of
of
nice.
extremities. They are peaking where they would
Loud
safely.
on defense again with
clean,
no
though. That
Sentinel,
peak
so
counts big time.
gonna have to
Even spotted
definitely gonna be
Apoff
talking about
falling back
Apoff
towards the
slugs a
link.
lot.
That's already Spike also falling down, so you already see Loud pivoting back forward, but as they're trying to answer back through the market, Joggimo is able to even up the tally. A 4v4, EG picking up the spike and falling back. Not deciding yet where they want to pivot, just in case Apoff could get a little bit more from this link side.
Yeah, good time to wait for Fault Line to
This
come
is
back
kinda
up
cool,
here.
the
They
attack
can rehit.
trip.
Look at Nature's positioning.
See if
He
they
can go right
re-push over
across into
towards
elbow,
middle.
and the team's going to try to take on two.
Please,
That's
just
the
needs
flash
to
to
just
come
stay
through.
alive.
Does that
Comes
a lot
coming
there from
in,
that
calls
B-link,
for a
forcing
rotate.
now Tui's to fall back
Sadak
in the
has a
site.
recon.
Also, he's the only
You want to use it
defender
early or we
on
save
this
that?
A
Oh,
side.
use it
Double
early.
flashes. He's
One
running all
goes
the way
in.
back, fully blinded. Sadak through the smoke.
I don't know if
Gets
that
a
was
lucky
through.
one
I
up
don't know
to
if that was
Superman.
because of the recon or not, but it did get a scan off, so I
Joggimo
would
at least gets the
imagine
plant.
so. I didn't see it, but either way, it gets a
Things
kill.
are gonna get difficult right now for EG. The cage misses, so that allows now Loud to move forward. Trying to bait out the shots with the camera, even getting shot back by less.
Look at the HPs,
Only now
35,
2 players alive
60.
for EG, holding out towards the link. Now the swing, the timing's perfect for VCT.
Nicely handled from Loud on this one.
Now Loud to get the backstab.
There's two
and
he's
the
involved
pinch,
in, like,
the defuse
what
as
are
well
these
for
kills,
the
it felt
pistol.
like?
UCK, nice timing. Pretty late on the lurk there to catch off guard evil geniuses.
The first time ever Sadak's
And a
played
little bit
Sova?
of mid pressure to A pressure. So EG
No idea about
got
that.
to do a bit of sightseeing on the map, if you will, trying to
What do we
learn
reckon?
that,
This
that pistol round might look
this Sova
like
kill
and
was a
where Loud
recon?
setup may be for
It's a
these
random
phase
frenzy
rounds.
spam.
They do see the breach playing left side, Omen playing on left side. So still info to be gained there. Even
them
if not
frenzy
coming
spam.
up with the defuse. So they're going to feel good. Moving into the next one. Lots of bulldog buys.
Dre, FPS with the 15 months. Do you want to coach again? I'm honestly, like, I really enjoy streaming at the moment, but I will say that when I'm seeing this kind of stuff happen, I'm seeing like good anti, especially with like Kickoff and stuff like that, with how like much stuff they cooked up, it does make me miss it a little bit. Won't lie. Like watching Kickoff straight away and then going back into like this game, which has been like 2 heavy anti-maps, makes me miss it, yeah. But I do still enjoy streaming. It's just a better lifestyle.
2 shock darts gone now. Apoth still with 2 trips, so once they get to the site, if they can set up a post plant,
yeah, I'll consider
cleared as Loud comes back in.
Consider at the end of the year stuff.
Getting a few things in their favor.
Really just looking for the timing to flood out through this one-way smoke off this fault line.
Oh my.
Han also being thrown.
Okay.
They didn't even use it. They decide to use the camera instead, try to get a deeper fault line to really keep QCK back. QCK's ready for it. He wants to play towards this elbow, trying to get a couple of kills now.
I mean, the Phoenix would love to clean these up.
Khalidine with the support.
1. 2 more for an ult. 1 more for an ult.
Oh my
Go
gosh.
all into next round, and they could potentially just play heavy retakes somewhere. This is going to be strong. And again, this comp should have insane retakes. Like, they could heavy stack B and feel confident to retake A or vice versa.
To stretch them thin. Loud locked in place there to anchor the sights. Good little idea though. We do get how Sadak in B want to play. They're happy to throw in darts and figure out what the movement is right away. Sadak favors that information. And we might even get another one fired up into that top side of B main here from Arrow right away. So there's been 2 rounds we've seen Nature use the utility over towards A. EG may be able to do something with that.
Econ over towards A, they kind of know it's clear.
It's going to be big to change the momentum of the map. We do see Nature's in that spot to kind of produce some utility and then rotate to the left side.
I like this though. Omen holding the kind of deepest angle possible. We have 1 close and then we just flash off his contact, swing, and then beyond there you could then Omen flash further. Wrong setup.
Loud has most of their players in this A site.
They lose control of market and a heavy rotate comes in. Omen takes 1 up over towards A. This is a little bit bold. Yeah, okay, I was going to say, this doesn't really make sense considering the comp. Recon goes in, it's good info, can get some damage on the shocks.
With that lurk on the top of the B lane, beautiful shot.
And like we said, the lurks are going to be everything, and Apoth gets 2 on that.
Defense from how they wanted to play that retake, so that position was perfect for Apoth.
Great control over mid, into market, and yeah, Apoth lurk is always going to be so big for the team. Knowing the patience he needs, how long the
okay, those are the cleanest, but again, really good impact from him. And he gets his ult as well, so his luck could prove to be really big.
Nice on that round. And like we said,
didn't use the Phoenix ult on this one. Too many people dead to kind of have
didn't even really flex towards
the opportunity. I mean, he was the first to die, right? Actually, from middle.
Work off of in the beginning. Just takes a few to calibrate it sometimes.
Apoth, yeah. Honestly, if EG want to win this map, this guy on attack, this needs to be like 15 at the very. 15, maybe 13 would be fine, but this needs to have a 1 in front of it. Basically,
looks like Loud may want to pressure from both sides here. Actually, the initial position.
He should be the one that has the most fun here. No sentinel. Finding timings everywhere.
Nice little play that they did on defense to confirm how many players were out towards the A side, and seeing that it's only Apoth lurking once again, they pivot a lot of the defenders back towards B.
As we can see at the moment, this is like the main setup from Loud here, right? They just want to hold on towards market and they want to retake B. Got to retake smoke over towards here. Kind of blocks vision for them to get back in towards the site. And we are, once they take middle, absolutely sending it. And that kill, they get a little bit of info off it. And again, they are so fun just letting them have B.
Here's the footsteps. Khalidine was waiting but not ready for the shot.
So close, man. 15 HP. That's unlucky for him. Nicely done from
Sadak. Execution now towards the B site. No smokes really to help him out the cross, and that's makes
they stayed so strong with that.
To move in for a plant. Losing Superman early was definitely a thorn to the side of the execution.
Like the QCK didn't face with that flash there. Waiting for his teammates on this one.
Little plant here, extra money possibly for the side of EG. And there's a kill.
Oh.
Hey, Sadak's low on HP. There's still time, 20 seconds left. He's got Haunt in 3. Maybe bait out another tap here. looks back towards the spawn. Both players of Loud group together. Now there's that haunt from the front. He gets shot right away. The double swing out. Oh, and the spread from left
man,
and
that
right.
was a nice attempt,
really
though.
nice from Loud.
It was a good call from
On how
Loud.
they
They
played
literally
that
just
against
said
Derek.
on the next tap we just walk
Smart
in.
movement, good teamwork. Loud come in. Play that one just by the numbers game. As it's getting scary. And Loud's
There was a wild, yeah. There was actually multiple opportunities in this one, right? If Apoff got 2 over towards middle, I think it's a different round. Derek had a chance on this. It just played it well, to be honest, in the 2v1.
And the rest of the team either hitting a site if they're ready, or really working the map to stretch Loud even thinner. Because that's the
so
initial
overall,
goal here, right? They continue to
where are
stay
we
mid,
at with the
make
money?
sure
Yeah,
Loud
the
has
money's
to have
still,
long
we're still here though.
rotations.
Still 2 people that come by next from Loud. Everyone from EG come by next. They lose.
Here towards A, we get all the util dumped into main.
For one stinger.
They get back.
Oh man, this is a huge battle for
With the
A.
Nightfall, Hunter's Fury on a defense.
He's so smart though. The fact that he's getting insta follow. Oh man, he's so good. Again, these kind of players that have the presence of mind, instead of just running back and getting out of there, just knowing that they're probably going to get caught running back, and they just go onto a wider angle. The split second decision making is outrageous.
As well, just before it. And now Les not even going to move a finger here. Calls on the rotation out, but just holding here so nobody can move. Loud is doing a really great job of absorbing EG and not giving EG too much utility on these fake hits. They're understanding what is the committal for EG and what is a fake so far. And that's sometimes a really thin line to walk. They just seem to have EG's read, considering only to use a paranoia, a few flashes, and still having util to collapse on the team.
Clean round as well. That's the best thing about this. 4 people, all of these 4 don't need to rebuy armor as well.
The shots are hitting for Loud.
Yeah, that's great. I say it's 2 east, but does buy extra armor. I think he's down to 24.
Had a great series against Leviathan. And now when he has to step up to the plate,
that's what I'm talking about there. Like, most people there run back onto the site, right? But he just takes a step to the right. He just kind of realizes that their pre-aim isn't going to be there. He's going to have the advantage.
For him to move up and get in these positions. But if he has to come down to a clutch, he'll do it as well.
So we are going to get a timeout now from Evil Geniuses. The score line 4-1
a bit of a masterclass
in favor of Loud on that defensive side. And EG got to figure out what they're looking at. Yeah, you have a Loud comp that switches sometimes, but you also have Sadak on his first
like fully misses, and it's not on my on my screen anymore.
You don't know what's going to come from the Sova. And Sadak is a mastermind at creating what he needs for his team to create space for them or to work the map. And Sova is one of the best at being able to tell what part of the map you need to be at. So this is just plays.
Why are you looking mad so much?
That they have so much more information on their encyclopedia.
Yeah. It's unfamiliar territory for
what was it, Gifted?
though. They've been in this situation on this.
I got Dre FPS was the last one that I see. Thank you so much for the tier 1.
Being called at like 0-5 on the scoreline, then burning the second one just a couple of rounds later to be actually able to win this in overtime. So to see
wait, it doesn't come up on my thing. Was it Gifted?
Doing a good job. And they were able to find some opportunities here with these lurks from APOP towards the middle when they
it didn't come up on my thing.
Getting shut down immediately and
still
consistently.
not using the activity feeds? Bro, the activity feed didn't even have it.
For EG's execution, so this time out, you're hoping that it's going to be a little bit more drilled on how they want to take the A side control. Should the
You didn't see it either? This is what I mean, Subi. I'm not sure it happened.
But his lower buy here to start things off, back to the same game plan, holding that mid control.
I'm on board with Supi here. Supi's been paying attention the whole time as well. He actually hasn't been watching the game, he's only been looking at chat.
Here. How can we make Loud feel uncomfortable, right? That's the name of this strat. Get right up in their face through mid.
Aldron comes out towards the spawn side, which allows the players to push out.
Split's looking pretty good. Stun.
Trying to catch some players off guard. The fault line did hit them.
Oh man, how do they
just a cosmetic.
Get out of that so easily?
Once again, both initiators for EG are the remaining players for the roster. A plant is good enough, at least for now. Another kill would be even better, but it's not gonna happen.
Some of these retakes again are gonna look scary, I'm pretty sure.
Get the spike down
so EG, they call a timeout run before this. They call a timeout before this round, and we have at least a plan into it. Split over towards A, split over towards B, look pretty decent, but the majority of the timeout would have been about this round.
But it is an uphill battle. It's not just gonna be this round.
We haven't seen.
So they're not too bad bad off right now.
Could just try and go all the way
Thunder
through.
to come in.
It's pretty hard for them at the moment, I feel like.
Market control really
They know that the comp's going to be really strong on retakes, so they probably feel like they have to at least take some more map control. Maybe they're used to in their normal practices.
As much as EG's trying to force the handle out with these plays,
they could just do like a
getting in their
B-hit,
face right away, having APOTH lurk.
Probably wanna
very
have
good
some map
corrections and
control.
reads by Loud so far. And you have to expect that. Look at a little hide spot here for Coenzine and Market. He's using this. I was wondering if they would use that. It is kind of scary though if you're there for too long. Somebody's just gonna spam it. But neat little trick Loud has with that wall and Market to scoot somebody in and back to mid, Vans.
Yeah, and you want to try it a little bit more this time around. The smoke on the
And
right,
they
the
really
focus on the
wanted
left.
to go. Okay, so they literally do this same round back to back, but this time we put an ult into it.
It works out, flushing out Coenzine.
Hold it over towards B main. If QCK gets this kill, it's his ult. Lovely shot. He want to smoke himself off to create the pressure. I think he has to smoke himself off there.
But QCK still accounted for, gets that kill.
Oh my god, that was sick though. The bait in, they thought it was just one pass and they had a 3-person stack on B.
Thankfully, a hat came out just before, allowing Derek to get ready on this 1 versus 2. Another clutch attempt.
Oh my god, QCK's a god. That was sick. Lovely bait though in from left. And honestly, the smoke would have just meant that maybe this kill didn't happen and then this bait doesn't go down. So I like that a lot.
Loud takes it away from them.
Prodigy, thank you so much for the gifted. Thank you, thank you.
One of EG's problems the first time they played
Gifted the sub over towards Nikos. Yeah, see this one. Thank you for 8 altogether as well. Thank you very much. Put some receipts. Potential flashbang, watch out,
They go back through the top side of spawn, so that area is not a problem. They take it from the back. And
wait,
then
what?
they get killed by
That's actually
QCK
kind of nuts.
like that.
Yeah.
After solidifying the strat that has corrected the problem from the first time they played Sunset, what a way for Loud to steal that one back.
And that's the
Oh no, it is here. It is here, it's just lower down.
Right now.
Prodigy, thank you for the 20 months. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate you.
Have B main control
I just had to scroll down. Well,
allows for you to play the
yeah, that
retakes.
sounds about right. Fits in with the theme of this stream.
We talk about pain now that it's painful in their wallets.
Thank you very much, though, mate. 10 minutes later, that's a new record, though.
But this
Almost
time
fast.
around, they're not able to do too much in terms of this control towards the B side. This is like the first time that are actually
Early info
really
gets
adding that
cleared
pressure
from the drone. We
contesting
set one
it to really
pass and
see how
up.
Loud's
We're
currently
going to be
playing it.
ready, set for this B hit. Oh,
But this is probably just a ruse in the beginning, because now that it's open towards
and
the
they're
B
just
main,
finding
it's
so
easy
much
for us to
info. Okay,
plan
now we
out.
kind of get to
Here we
see
go.
the
In
retake.
future rounds,
And
we'll see
do
what
EG
happens,
want
though.
to take some map
But
control?
Loud,
I'm
it's
going
gonna
to
be a
highlight these
5-team
boxes. I imagine they want to
retake
take
with
one
a
of these
focus on the
boxes.
market.
I feel like it's the similar thing with Ascent, where they know they have to take some map control. Veto goes in to take some map control.
This was an idea
We
they
get
had
one from
before.
this box, and
Nice shot there
maybe
from Apoth. So
with
that
this bit of
slows
map
down
control they can
the
win.
running back.
Oh boy, look at what is going on. We all in for the stingers.
This B site, a push towards the spawn, all denied by Loud. Derek, 5 versus 1. Not enough bullets in this stinger.
We all end with the stingers.
Vansili, I swear,
Fatal.
Boba is their kryptonite. EG
Breach
cannot
ult.
get past that area.
Yeah.
Loud shut them down again. And they even refined the strat there. They had Apoth's gate come out to protect the bounce
Poor
in
guy.
when the flash went through. So
How
they
does it
could
get
then
more
do a
every
second
single
set
time?
of take on the site and get the smoke into the B Boba. Oh my gosh. This again, they just cannot seem to find the ground there. And Loud comes swinging back in. Deja vu on that take once again from Market Mejor. And Loud 7-1 now on map 3 here, keeping the momentum from Icebox rolling Vansili. This
Wait,
A
is
hit.
this gonna do?
It's gonna be a big flash through
What's
the
the
wall.
damage?
It's gonna hit Sadak immediately, so he's gonna have to back off. Or it's just a fault line.
Done nice shot though.
Still considering. Sadak's hardly moved.
Oh, they want to fight this.
Yeah,
Oh man, there's stuff over towards A to just make sure that they take it back is really good. But if you're EG, they use so much that you could probably be in for taking this and just get the Omen flash out of them.
This B side not being contested
Might
too
be
much.
worth. When they realize there were
Allow
loads of
Loud to even
numbers
push
over
forward.
towards A,
Notice
we
that
see
it's
an
clear.
instant
Pick up
push
an
from
orb
Loud
and
over to
really just
B main.
focus
I'm
back
pretty sure we
towards
picked
this
up the orb as well. I didn't fully
mid-plane.
see, but
They
you
could
would imagine that
actually
would be
pinch towards
the
the mid if
main
they
plan
want
on
to.
this one as well. So yeah, I mean they're
He's
just
a little
dominating the map
aggressive,
at the moment.
Falls back on time.
Oh, he might actually get our first kind of 5v5 A retake. See what this comp's like with an A retake. We've seen the B retake, looks really strong. That's probably a big player to get.
Nice shot.
Quick flank hit.
And we're not really allowing Sadat to get into position to even throw a recon dart so they could spray through the smoke because they're being pressured so much. EG's doing a great job to punish the amount of space that Loud has given them.
30 seconds left.
Didn't even get a safe plant. Might have to maintain and stay within the site now for EG. 2 versus 5, and you know money's flowing for Loud. I want to go for these fights.
Oh,
caught with a snake bite in hand. Less falls as Apop gets the trade onto Jogimo as Tui's now moves in alone. Smoke available. Gets the dink through the wall.
Did okay damage, right? You can say that at least the 2 kills. Nicely done from EG, they double their rounds. Can they repeat this? I mean, maybe so. Do they want to keep going over towards 8 to get the shooter out?
Cycle some of these rounds and make Loud really pressured into something.
Definitely, I think now in terms of what happened here, Loud are going to be less likely to rotate from middle when they want to rotate, right? They've been rotating a little bit loosely over towards mid. We saw it once the B hit came in, right? They went like this with 3 people, and we see it in this one here where they just kind of look back middle to try and fast rotate more towards A, get some map control. So I imagine Loud might be scared of going through middle now.
Maybe make them rethink how they get
Op comes up,
now, and we're
straight up B hit, and you would imagine the Viper leaves this with the retake smoke in already.
Everybody's gonna be here. First time
Could go heaven and just I don't know if that
Might be a
works
little
for
bit
them.
easier to hold the pulse plant this time around. As the off shot denied, Apop gets the headshot. Less in the back of the site now. Satchels from Jogimo.
Yeah, here comes the overwhelm.
Fighting for it, and this time Boba's not their demise. A trade-off. Superman on the top, easy kill onto Tui's, hit by the fault line. As we talk about it being a little bit easier to hold the pulse plants,
we're getting there, and again, we love this. We like the they know on B site they're gonna get wrecked. Plan is, let's take some more map control, and like this one especially where they're taking both bits of map control and then they're kind of pinching over towards
realizing there
Boba.
how much market pressure matters because it makes everybody in Boba have to turn around.
Maybe if Sadak doesn't go down there, it's not a simple round, but you gotta say that's a nice shot from Apop.
Held down a 4K from this position. So really trying to attack the same strat from different sides.
Beast at the moment. I also like the kind of adjustment from I like the adjustment from EG where they kind of realize that they're looking out for Apop in terms of lurking, so he's joining the pack more. And then the round prior to the one we just saw, they had Derek lurking. I think that one's good, and now maybe he can go back to lurking on this. So I like that they're mixing it up. Because normally you kind of see one, like say you see the Cypher util and you're like, well, they don't have the lurker, you don't have to worry about it. But when you're throwing an extra person into there, you then got to keep on top of 2 people. So it's pretty smart from EG.
Nonetheless, though, the A site's open. EG could get a plant.
And now we get to see what this retake's like. We've got a QCK 1 away from his ult as well. But drone, don't know when Recon's up in 10, so maybe they wait for that.
Already down, trying to hold it with 4 in sight.
Oh, this is annoying. Look at
all that. Man, I knew the A retake was going to be good, but that is disgusting.
1 TP'd away. But there's still players flooding across. Shock darts coming through from the spawn site to still hit players down for EG. Derek again, alone. A 1 versus 3. Off by Les coming out.
Yeah, I mean, that was nice. That was really,
really nice. They put him on the fire. They gave him an aftershock. There was more coming through. They knew they were there. Paranoia on top of that. An absolute nightmare for EG to be inside at that point when Loud dumped the utility in.
Look at that.
Oh my god. And this is actually what they kind of wanted to do on Ascent A take, right? That EG was preventing. We're seeing what that dump of utility looked like, and it's nuclear. Oh my gosh.
That flooded that default plant so much. Almost feels like EG.
Man, this team is so fun to watch. Look at the comps they're playing, man. Just copy-pasting this comp onto multiple maps. It looks really good. It's cool.
Towards the B main.
Put so much good work into this.
Answering back, just we're trying to make a lot of noise for QCK.
This team is one of the best to watch.
Back and he's really allowing his teammates to work towards the mid, the pressure towards that side. Because he thinks that EG wants to give him that respect because it's QCK with a running back. Works out for a bit though. EG still holding their ground at the bottom of the mid. forcing Util to re-clear now for EG. There's that showstopper out. That's going to nullify at least.
Oh, he ulted to stay alive.
So he's still alive.
Oh my god, it's perfect. We've seen him do that twice now in this event, by the way. We've seen him do it twice. It's so good.
In so long. What a heady thought. Like I said, it's milliseconds that's going to decide this one between these two teams.
Dude, I'm telling you, Loud's instant decision making next level. We've seen Callum's in with a little sidestep when he should run. Well, when people thought he was going to run back and he goes to the right, we see that as well. The decision making at the moment. It's next level.
They have such a tall task, though. Even Sadak, if he wants to rip off the Hunter's Fury, he can to prevent this and just cause hell for EG.
Starts with a one-way.
You can imagine they're definitely not going to go into this corner.
Hunter's Fury.
He got 8 seconds to plant. Well, tank one.
Eat that beam. And the aftershock comes out a little bit too late. Nature in a forward position all the way towards the spawn. Cancel TP. A flash. It gets canceled by Nature, but he can line up the other kills here with the Vandal. No wall banks coming through. Superman and Derek. The Vietnamese duo with Derek with the first kill onto less. Nightfall then coming out for some information. Doubling up the fight back towards the A site. It's a 1v1. Him and QCK. 8 bullets left. The spray comes across.
Damn, bro. Man, the momentum from this as well.
An incredible round from
Sick
Derek.
round from Derek.
Keep moving.
What the hell was that?
You have to understand that EG's rotations, EG's lurk, caused QCK
4K with a
to
1v3.
delay the take on Dumpster Area from Pawn Shop. That allowed the kills to happen in sight. What EG has been doing came into play this round so big on that retake, slowing down QCK from Shop. The rest of the shots we saw, absolutely incredible stuff and awareness coming out of EG's Derek to win this round.
Derek is back, baby. Win this round, but still far away of trying to tie up the game. You needed some heroic plays to come through.
That could really change
But
it.
at least
You get a pistol off the back of that, the momentum's crazy. Like
so let's have a listen.
You can definitely snowball from there. Allison with the 19 months, thank you.
Successful for sure. We qualified.
Appreciate the tier 1,
That's
thank
like
you
the
for the
biggest
19
thing.
months.
I think that we have the tools to do it. We've shown that we've had the tools to come back, stuff like that. We start hot. This is an easy qualification for us. But other than that, just show our hearts out. You know, like this is only the start of the year. There's a lot of progress to be made for a team that has 4 new players. So for us to be in playoffs feels really, really good. But let's just show that like we can improve from this map, like these maps alone, very well.
They have been improving from just these maps alone. Nature knows it. Nature builds
What's
the
on
team
the
up,
bleed
and he's
stuff?
been doing
Yeah, let's
amazing
wait and
job
see what
coming
actually
in as new
happens.
IGL.
Yeah, I mean, on top of that,
Still
when you're
just,
looking at EG, what they did during the offseason, they
just
didn't have too much
rumors
time
at the moment, right?
to be able
Apart
to
from the
practice
fact that
because
they're
of this
actually
whole
having
jail
a
situation
change.
for so many players that won champions last year, and this roster was formulated
see what
like,
happens.
a couple of weeks before America started. But at least for Potter on her side, though, she was also mentioning that it didn't really matter too much that they had less time to practice because they had more time as well to be able to see other teams play and adapt to that play style. And then it just comes down to the fun and the vibes and hopefully to be able to bring it back. And the fun and the vibes definitely were shown here on that Derek clutch in that last round of the half. An opportunity now for EG to bring it back here on the defense. But again, it took a lot of big heroic plays for EG to get it to the score.
Yes.
It seems drilled and well protocoled to potentially take the series so far.
In professional sports, they say the best time to score on your opponent is at halftime.
A bit of a break
I'd say
after
a
the
4K from Derek is
1v3,
one
but
to get the blood flowing for Evil Geniuses here. And we're back
the
now
biggest
into the
pistol
second half
for
of our
EG.
final map here, Masters Madrid.
I feel like Loud should just fully shut this out. Wait, are we
Loud.
person?
EG down now.
Man.
As the map continues
boy.
to rotate around to push here from EG to pressure A.
Loud's just trying to delay so that this double flank
Hello,
can
and you're
happen.
gonna have
It's
no
so
idea
good.
that this other guy's over towards spawn. This guy wants to keep fighting here to show his presence, so they don't expect the guy spawn. And he's making a lot of sound. And the person that can win this right now is Derek, and he gets wrecked.
Elbow was not cleared by Loud. Allows for this 1-to-1 to happen.
He still dealt with this pretty well, but he's hit early.
It's
so sad.
It's gonna be
Wait, man, there's so many weird things going on. Sak's gonna clear this angle.
Backside. Frenzy took a bit, but Nature's from the spawn.
Through smoke trades that.
They also have information on QCK out towards the spawn. So Les is alone.
Good reposition.
1v1 in this corner. Wins that second one against APOC. And that
Team is too
turns it
stacked
around
sometimes.
for Loud once again. Nature at 8 HP. At the shot to try to clear QCK back. But it's really well planned here for the last two players of Loud. The tap on that spike, even hot hands from the front of A.
Oh man, sick round from Les.
Like I said, man, when he needs to step up to the plate, when he needs to come up huge, he definitely will.
It's a double pistol for this.
Yeah, but Ghost there, operator before, doesn't matter. Give this man an arsenal, he will lay them down. Beautiful shots here from Les. They had to chase Tui's all the way back to spawn,
and
causing more time for that Loud to have insight.
Off.
And the hits, dude.
There was just a hole in middle. Like, it's not APOC's fault for having a ghost, like, instead of a trip over towards middle, but it's like, they have to be more aware that this is possible. Shout out to Loud for just instantly finding, like, the gap straight away. They did the most perfect thing.
EG towards A. But they won't have their B main
and
control.
they reacted with the actual map control
just on the other side
so
of that
well.
smoke. A lot of the times we saw Supermen get into this area in B main, whether he had a judge or he was backed up by APOC to take out 2 or 3 members of the opposing team. Here, EG's not really messing with B main, fearing that util from Loud.
Yeah, Loud definitely has, as you can see, these 3 players working out towards that B side. Good ways to counter a judge in the smoke. Now a drone that could come through, flashes in the smoke, close range, flashes long that goes behind the wall too. Won't really allow EG to get good positioning here on the lurk plays or the sneaky plays from Superman with this judge, but we'll have to see.
They're all kind of gambling over towards A as they hit the plot and go down towards B. And who is going to get the cleanup? Because Les, I mean, Les
be those situations. I mean, look at Les, he's very close.
But it's not like an ult that helps you get over towards site, so they might try and prioritize something
do we
good.
just not want to allow Les and for the
Guns
rest of
drop
Loud to
over.
really start funneling
VCT can
results?
go hunt.
Full classic mode does allow for a little bit more util retake, but
2 people here.
EG's not really getting there. QCK and the team have pushed
Even
up well.
a kill,
Stinger
like even a
drops,
death
not too
there,
big of a loss
it's
there.
kind of like
But nice kills.
worth
that
as long
down
as
is a
loads of
big
deaths
one.
don't happen.
GG.
Like his death is worth. Everyone else is not so much. Now it feels like Les might as
And now
well.
we're just, I mean, it's easier to spray. It's out towards the wall. That clock is taken down.
Good try from
But
EG. They
somehow
did a lot
at
of
some
damage, to
point
be honest.
Until those 2 players towards that B main just stopped EG's really attempt to go for that retake.
2 expected rounds solidified now by that side of Evil Geniuses. Can they get the bonus is the question. It almost feels
Why did no one do the
necessary with
unbreakable trip?
scoreline
Talk
right
about this
now,
one over
but
towards
Loud
B.
will be
A lot
able
of time
to
it just gets shock
force
started.
onto EG the way
So you gotta
they've
be a
been
little bit
trying to
smarter.
make EG play
But,
their game.
You might see it a little bit later, basically.
Here, and they do carry Derek's 4K.
It can be one of those things that you do it until they kind of prove that they can break it. I mean, maybe this is it. I think this one is actually a little bit forward. I think this one is the one
With those purchases, they are not
normal
able to go
info
fully
trip
in
instead of the
buy
one further back. Again,
for the rest of the
does
team.
normally get shock died.
Shots.
Oh, this is
Beautiful coverage on A for the shark
big
attack.
shutdown. That's the smoke kind of gave them a little bit of a few angles to work with. We have the spike down here as well. Reach, one away from his ult now as well. Same with Les.
To really get QCK up as soon as possible and to run it back. So great deniability. Spikes down out in the open. Sadak and Les together in a bonus. Just trying to keep them back with the shock darts. But EG is ready for that.
Les is still farming, so Les has his ult, Jorgamo's 3 away, Nature with the death has his
Getting those
ult.
ultimates, being able to flex Loud
But
off the
we got a
site
mad
just
one coming
by
up.
pressing R.
I'm not entirely sure how many
Jogamo, honestly, just holding these positions is fearless at this point. They
It's a
have
swing
to be
round, for
building each
sure.
other up. The way they're trading, the way they're fighting, it's everybody's in on the same play, and that's what makes it look so good. I mean, both teams are signing up for that right now. Loud
Go.
hits, they hit
Like
hard.
that swing
EG
round,
hits
4
back
people,
just
3
as
people
hard.
can't buy next.
I feel like we get
Would
EG
want to see these
springing
ult
up
used
here
in again.
if they
Viper
can
ult a
find a
little bit
few
more
more.
situational than a breach ult.
Trying to find him. They're pushing down early.
Dude, look at Apop in middle. He's doing the
Apop's been in this situation before.
he's doing the ascent again over towards B main.
Meanwhile,
With
he
this
lost his
kill,
teammate on
do
top
they
mid.
recognize that this guy
Really
is
on an
here?
island now.
Because last
Here's
time
the
they
pivot
played
and
this,
a
was
rotate on
not
the
here
left
every
side.
time that someone was holding this angle.
Looking for the perfect timing through. The fault line might come across.
Yeah.
if there was contact there from APOF.
I mean, maybe they know and they just didn't want to risk it, but they're in good
know
position
now
to
that the
pinch.
pivot's towards this A side.
Eric's got to do a lot of work here.
He's good for those three. It's clean.
You're kidding me.
Spike once again down at the same
Oh
spot.
my god, Chad, it's such a swing round.
Squeeze through now towards the left side of A main. He's being spotted now by Nature. Haunt being thrown out, and they definitely decide to fall back and now want to play the power play.
Bro, he's playing so well.
4 versus 2.
Behind the luck over towards middle.
And also flanking.
You just have to understand how much that shouldn't happen. And not an error from Loud, but Derek being able to place 3 shots like that without timing to get swung. And literally pulling everything out of the hat that they need to right now to make these rounds come true.
He makes
beautiful stuff from EG. Loud, however,
that's some
never
shots,
count them
so they
out.
don't expect less claws.
When you give them that space and that respect, Loud could take advantage of it. 12 seconds left, forcing out a Rolling Thunder on top of that. And Twix made it through the smoke for that kill onto Nature. The run through, the bait!
No way, bro. It was so well played, though. It was so well played in the 2v4. He gets close to the smoke. His teammate shoots. He then, after creating the pressure and making them all look at him, instantly goes back and kills the person lurking. And then the guy over towards side enables. And Derek did everything. And then they played this so well. Even the jump through. Oh my god, these situations are being played so well by Loud. It's just mind-blowing.
For sure. We'll get back into it. Loud pick up another one. That's going to be so tough for Evil Geniuses. The money gets reset as they only were able to grab that one round.
That on a swing round, like I thought Derek's play was big enough. But that on a swing round, that play over towards B main.
Still pushing through with this lower buy, and all getting denied. So frontline paranoia, all well done here by Loud.
I tell you what though, that was so sick to watch. Holy hell. It was such a nice round, just from multiple angles.
Also map in series point. Madrid in the sights. As a plant down.
Yeah, and with the plant he gets his ult, and they have 7 chances to close this, and you gotta be looking at these ults thinking, damn, we do this right now.
Honestly, such
We
a
do this
strong
right
first
now.
half on the defensive side has set them up to have this not relaxed second half, but one where they can stretch themselves, they can push, they can take these fights without really having to worry because they have such a padding of rounds. I'm sure Sadak has so much he could be using right now in that brain of his, but only has to pull from the few, the push, to find EG, and let's bring the fight to him right now in util dump. It's really working out. So EG is pressured from a few sites. They're trying to look at that B main control.
Loud's so good. Yeah, man. Some of these situations have just been played to like
but Loud is
actual
waiting
perfection.
so long that early pressure from EG usually results in them going back to a defensive positioning, holding other angles.
Well, this would have to be one of the best timeouts.
And then B main has to back up because they need market control now. So that little wait from Loud is really separating EG's fundamental based defense. Once they get out to mid, APOF control, EG kind of constructs a little bit better of a strat that stops Loud from pushing, but that mid control has been tough to get. We see lineups from fault lines ready on it. I think everybody knows it's going to be a trap once you get in there, so we have been avoiding it for now. Let's see how they play this one. Again, towards B main to start us off is EG. They're not really in a setup position right now, but they're going to be lurking, it looks like.
They gotta do an absolute madness to bring this one back. You got the trap play over towards A with the camera that spots this angle. I'm kind of stunned, and then maybe duelist Cypher again. Gonna go close, we'll see. No, they're just doing it for early info. Okay.
That's Superman moving out towards that billboard in the front of B. All of Loud continuing to play
Insta group towards B.
Yeah. Because of this type of play style that EG
would imagine Drone gets used to clear this. Might have to teach out
from time to time.
A little bit of a change. Cypher trips around just so they can keep map control. Kawanzine hits Superman though. They've known they can find that fight normally.
Smokes, they can go close. Phoenix ult. Shock to break the potential trip. Flash is looking good. Ever hits no one. Stun on top, and he has just popped 2 of them.
Oh my god.
gosh. Now they're rolling Thunder out for the pulse plant as well, just to secure the plant down. There's only 2 players left. It's Nature and
It looks like we got our
up against the whole
first
team of Loud. In great positions now, needing only those
attendee,
last 2.
Madrid.
And Loud has so many ults to work with this round to make it painful for EG. But if Loud could win a 2 versus 4, potentially EG can as well. Full kit for Nature. Apoth alone.
Cowan's in, man. He's had enough. He's going for him. He's running at him.
Nature with the kill. Kalen'Zine hunting him down. And Nature denies it. But one
And it's going to spam him down. Nice. Sick, just a sick map, to be honest. Just a sick map. Very impressive from Loud. Very, very impressive. Loved it.
But you do have Loud qualifying for Madrid.
Really impressive.
With a new composition.
Yeah, this comp is cool.
Here, calling the shots, playing a new agent, and still being able
A little bit harder to anti on this map, I would say.
On top of the score, 13-5 on our last map. These teams absolutely came out to counter each other. The Death said it, we saw it here, just night and day on each other's maps of how they were able to steal it away from each other. And then it did look like it got to the outlier. That sunset we go back to, and Loud really good at the lurks, finding some in spawn in the middle of the round. Reminds us of the old Nats in his lurks on Icebox. Like, the way Sadak is able to control the team, the way the team works as well in their 1v1s, and the fact that they keep bringing this composition back, that is almost a universal composition of agents with just a few changes. They've almost found the golden goose.
With the updates that's been happening, we had question marks of what the meta could be looking at when you're kicking things off.
Man, they're single-handedly making Phoenix look
Sometimes
unreal.
Some are saying it's double controller, some are saying it's double initiator. Or for Loud, why not double controller, double initiator here? As they're playing so great. A couple of changes going through, but you talked about it. Not only Sadak calling so well,
and
but
they're just so aware of like their thing is in terms of like the timings that you can have. Like I've had a good amount of timings, but the No Sentinel needs to kind of get exploited more. But it looks hard. They're just so on top of it. Less was insane in this map.
This team looks so good, and you could still see that Loud has an all-star.
3 maps, NB, NRG. Yeah, I hope so.
From QCK all the way down to the rest of the other 4. I mean, this round where they had that 2 versus 4, 2 versus 5.
Incredible.
From and less. You know that they could step up to the plate in these occasions to really push Loud to these winning moments.
I think one of the things that separates Loud as well is once they get on that defensive side, their decision-making becomes so incredible. We see them, again, understanding a spike diffuse time where they'll run and figure out where the flank is fully.
Good attempt, yeah, does. Good attempt from EG.
The way
the ascent was great.
They can audible the protocols makes Loud one of the
this one's
strongest
a little bit
teams,
harder
and
to
they remain
counter,
one of the strongest
for sure.
teams right now. Congratulations to them.
Especially when you're looking at how that team has played from, and the question marks that we kind of had when they lost Icebox, when they lost Fraud on top of that too. Is Fraud going to be the same thing? But nonetheless, with Loud qualifying to Madrid, it's unfortunately goodbyes to EG, where you could basically talk about this team. I think I agree to what Nature was talking about in that interview at the halftime, that the future is bright
potential?
right now for this roster.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of unanswered
They're a scary
questions
team
for
when
this
people
team.
have demos.
They brought
like when we got some more games played, with some more reps in terms of more odds, more tendencies to work out how they want to play against it. Yeah, they're a scary team. They're an upset team.
On that team. They have knowledge
They're in the
on that
upset
team,
bracket.
and that is a team that is nowhere
We're not
near
putting them
their
right at the top,
ceiling, so
but
it's going to be
they
really
can-
awesome to see how far they go up from here.
So as you mentioned, a big congratulations to Loud, commiserations for EG. But let's throw it down to the stage where Smix is ready with the Verizon post-match interview.
Thank you very much, fans. Standing here with the victor, Kalen'Zine. Congratulations. What a crazy couple of weeks that you have had. It all started with a 2-0 over Sentinels, 2-1 over Leviathan, and now 2-1 over the 2023 World Champs and Evil Geniuses. You and the boys are going to Masters Madrid. Tell us what's going through your head right now.
Tudo começou com vocês 2-0 no Sentinels, 2-1 no Leviathan, agora 2-1 na EG, os campeões do mundo. E vocês estão indo para Madrid. Fala pouco pra gente.
Cara, o sentimento de ir pra Madrid é muito bom. A gente já foi lá no Bootcamp, que a gente fez no início do ano em 2023. E a gente já visitou aquele país, e aquele país é incrível. Então, mano, eu tô muito animado para ir pra lá de novo.
Yeah, we've been to Madrid. It's very, we're very excited for it. We've been there for the boot camp. We love the country, and we're excited to go there again.
Amazing to hear. And this series, I think a lot of people were looking forward to it. And we saw the start of it was you and EG trading map picks. And then luckily on that third map on Sunset, we saw you guys able to close it out in simple fashion. So talk to us about what was going through your head as you walked through all 3 maps.
Parece que vocês estudaram bastante, os times se estudaram bastante, vocês trocaram de mapas praticamente. Mas no final, no último mapa, vocês foram tranquilos ali. Como é que foi isso?
Cara, acho que de início na Assist a gente não tinha material deles pra estudar eles. E basicamente eles conseguiram dar um antitático na gente, a gente não conseguiu jogar muito bem. Mas os outros 2 mapas a gente já tinha material, que eles jogaram a Icebox, se eu não me engano, contra a G2 e jogaram a Sunset também, então a gente já tinha material, então a gente conseguiu estudar bastante o jogo deles.
Yeah, for Accent, we didn't have a lot of material on them, a lot of info, so they did a very good map against us. But for the other 2 maps, we've seen them playing against G2, I believe. So we had some material on them.
No, we definitely saw that. And last question before I let you go, we were able to speak with Sadak and get his thoughts on what he feels about the addition of QCK to the team. He really loves the flexibility that he's able to bring. From your perspective, what is his addition to the team brought to the table?
E a gente teve a oportunidade de falar com o Sadak antes, e ele comentou sobre o QCK e o que ele traz para o time, né? A flexibilidade. O que você acha?
Cara, eu acho que o QCK somou muito no nosso time, porque ele é um moleque muito pra frente, então ele, mano, puxa a jogada, sempre comunicando com o time, e acho que era isso que a gente faltava um pouco, sabe? É isso que a gente precisa, e ele é bastante desse cara que tá ajudando bastante a gente a ganhar.
Yeah, KCK, he's a very aggressive guy, very straightforward, exactly what we needed, and he blends in really well on the team, and we're really happy with him.
That's amazing to hear. Congratulations again, Kao and Zine. As we see Loud making it to
Keeper,
Masters in Madrid, we are going to head to a short commercial break. But when we get back, we'll have our final match of the day to see which is the second team. Will it be Energy or will it be Sentinels? Stay tuned to find out.
Right. That was fun, even though we didn't really... I mean, the first map was from an anti point of view, and honestly, Sunset was just cool. Enjoyed this. Okay, chat. Ads are coming your way. NRG Sentinel. Let's see what happens. Dude, I wonder what the maps are going to be as well. Desp, thank you for sending that as well. Thank you for sending that, Desp. An absolute pleasure to have you here, mate. Okay, I'll be right back.
Red Bull gives you wings.
A small structure keeping them apart. Victor with 2 on the round. The swing on the classic. That's 3 for Victor.
Rustling around. And yeah, he's just dropping into his face. Welcome back, everyone, to the Valorant Champions Tour, America's Kickoff Playoff. Say that 5 times fast. Not difficult to say at all.
You said it slow.
Okay, welcome back to the Valorant Champions Tour, America's Kickoff Playoffs. That's really bad.
Thank you. Okay.
All right.
Welcome back. It's a second qualification match.
Guys,
to Madrid.
No, let's actually set the stage here because this is going to be an excellent matchup. We got 2 fantastic teams. Now, we're already sending 1 team to Madrid. Congratulations to Loud. And, you know, I think when you think of teams that should be at international events, Loud always pops up in the mind.
And every other team you think of isn't there.
Yeah, kind of wild.
Where's Fnatic? Not there. Loud have nothing to worry
no
about.
Fnatic, no
Not
DRX.
there. It's crazy. But hey, you know, Loud showing that Father Time ain't their opponent today. They managed to hold on, and they are moving on to Madrid. But let's go ahead, though, and move on and talk about what we're going to be coming up next here. And also for you folks at home, that you can get in on the action. Get your tickets for VCT Masters Madrid. There's going to be a little QR code. It's going to pop up here on the screen. There it is. Bam. There it is.
It's actually a pretty big QR code.
Yeah, quite massive. It takes up the whole screen. So go ahead, scan that bad boy, and you will be good to go. We hope to see you there. Go and cheer on your favorite squads from Americas. Heck, maybe from EMEA, from Pacific, from China. Don't really matter. We just want you there with us. Scan that QR code today.
We know the Spanish fans are going to be loud for
Dude,
the EMEA
I
team,
am
so we need some
so
competition.
excited.
Book your flights, guys.
Yeah,
Root
I've
for
also
Loud and
been working on my Spanish as well, so
Okay.
I'm quite happy about that, you know. Even though I'm Puerto Rican, I should technically know it, but hey, you know, that's a conversation for another day. In any case, so guys, we have 2 teams that will definitely need to brush up on their Spanish if they pick up a dub here today. Let's go ahead and get into this matchup. We have our play-ins winners, Sentinels. They looked solid in that whole play-in, and even though there was some silliness toward the end, there was nothing silly about the way Sentinels were playing. They look like a well-oiled machine, and that is scary at this point in the competition.
Yeah, and the only reason it was allowed to get silly is because they dismantled MIBR to open it up, right? That first series on the day set the tone for everything. Put MIBR with everything, you know, almost impossible for them to win. And Sentinels just had a fantastic map.
It's so drilled.
Yeah, no, and honestly, I just feel like the Sentinels we are now currently seeing is that, right? They clearly put in the time in the offseason. They had the time to work together as a team. From their set retakes to their plays on attack, they are so together.
it's the first time this team has looked like a real contender in like literally 3 years. It's been a long time running for Sentinels fans, but the disadvantage of getting to see all that excellent gameplay already from this squad is that they have had to play a lot. They've already played more rounds this tournament than every other playoff team combined, which is absolutely ridiculous and is going to make it, I think, pretty hard here going up against a team like NRG.
You can also play devil's
It's so
advocate,
prep heavy.
though, and say that, you know, they're prepped and ready to go, rather than other teams are going to counter against it. Maybe that's a little devil's advocate you can
That's the counter offer is what just happened last series. Loud had their funny Ascent comp that EG came in with VOD on and destroyed it. And Loud came in against the EG silly Icebox comp and owned that too 13-7. So I think absolutely, yes, it's great to get stage games, and that is fantastic as a team to grow. But for everyone to watch those games, oh boy, they are coming in ready.
The thing is, there's 2 goals. There's a long-term goal of building the best team you can for the season, when it really matters, when you can make it deeper, make it to champions,
Marathon,
win
not
at
a
the end
sprint.
of the year. But also, this tournament is a sprint. It's exactly
There
that.
you go,
It's
yeah.
only a few matches. I mean, EG, if they had won, they would have only had to win 2 games to make it. Loud only played 3. There goes my pen.
Yes, you're excited.
And I mean, here goes Sentinels, who's been playing absolutely everything. And now today, they're up against, kind of in my opinion, one of the most prep-heavy teams we have in the league. You're talking about Ethan back with his time with EG. Oh, he's so good with the counter strats. And Chet as well, from the core of this NRG squad. They never disappoint in that regard.
Yeah, I am thrilled when these 2 teams finally get to take the stage. In fact, we've had a lot of really good moments throughout this competition. Actually, this is one from Coach Kaplan. He was talking to the team during halftime while they were down. Let's go ahead and take a listen.
Great. I see this happen all the time in these late series where we're the one coming in. They're already warm, but they're tired. We're rested up, and it takes a little bit to shift into gear. Just don't lose confidence. Don't look at that 4 and think about it.
So much of coaching is not just the coming up with the pocket picks or the strategies. A lot of it is literally what you heard right there. It's digging players' mental from the trenches and trying to lift them up in moments where they're the most down-ender.
Yeah, there's the two different games. There is the on the day you have to be able to lift them up, but the pre-work in the week, that's what shined in this series. You can see it in a retake like this, how perfect the utility was drawn up to go back in there. If you saw that from top down, there was nowhere that you could possibly have played on that site and not been destroyed. And Sentinels also showed two different retakes. The first one was full flood from Shop. This is a full flood from CT. Both of them equally destructive.
There's a big difference between what Sentinels and NRG have shown. NRG has been playing really default comps, the old Ascent comp that everyone plays. Even on Sunset, they're still running solo Sky.
Yeah.
What I've been focused on more for them is how the synergy is working, how the mid-rounding is working. Sentinels through other games have already proved how good those fundamentals are. And what they're starting to show us now is that deep in this tournament, they have new ideas, new prep, and are actually willing to take some risks and be ahead of the curve on the meta. I think that's the best comp you can play on Sunset, and I think they implemented it beautifully. This is a Sentinels that doesn't just have those fundamentals, but also has these creative compositions. And the question today is if we're going to see more of that, or if that was just something special for Sunset.
Well, honestly, with this squad, you don't. I mean, anything
All right,
can
chat.
be possible here.
Talk to me. Who have people got? Who's the favorite?
Is Zekin's prowess on the server
So good.
because he is having some damn good games. And Ender, I think it goes as far as to say that this is the best that we have seen Zekin, and he was already fantastic last year.
No, the guy was
This is a good split, though.
monster, and specifically, it's
Good
not
split.
just funny big numbers, haha. First in kills per round, first
it's
in
efficient
damage per
numbers.
round.
That's against every other
Watch the
duelist
check. Yeah, I
playing
can
in
set
a
up a
mess.
bit more.
And there are some amazing players here that we have already seen showcase. This guy is still a young player, but he has
We're also in the
experience
upset
at this
bracket
point. He's
in
been
Americas.
Tier 1 for at least 3, nearly 4
Weird,
years
because 100
now,
Thieves are
and
hovering
he's
there in the top, so
constantly
we'll probably put
leveling
100
up.
Thieves
It
in there,
feels
but they're kind of
unreasonable
hovering there in the
how
top.
much better he looks every
D2's in
tournament
there.
he plays.
Oh
An
yeah,
upset.
and in the Sentinels dismantling MIBR, he was the factor. Almost
MIBR in the
2
upset
kills
bracket.
for every death he had in server in that series. That's
think
what
of
the
a few
2-0 was
more.
about.
Yeah, and I think when you look at Zekin's overall impact on the team, he's only going to continue.
Rattankane, thank you for the 18 months, a year and a half,
for their
bro.
opponents to have to stop and
by
that
fast,
actually brings
thanks for
us
the
over
prime,
to
mate.
their
Appreciate
opponents,
you.
because you got NRG now, and what's fascinating is Sentinels. They really
People are
needed
ripping
to
on
just
Asina's
push their
comms.
way
I still
through
haven't watched
round
that.
after round,
That's
match
something
after
that I
match.
need to do in
NRG,
the downtime between
They
Madrid.
an enigma because they also
I mean,
didn't
obviously the
play
game
really
tomorrow
the
in
new
Madrid.
stuff.
That's
3
on
of
the
the
to-do
4
list. We
were
got some
Breeze
VODs. We
and
got
Ascent.
100
I just feel like
Thieves,
bad
comms,
thing, though, in my mind.
and then
I don't
honestly
know why
whatever else you lot recommend.
There is still time. They've had
Royal
across
Evme.
this tournament, you kind of have
I'm
like
probably
2
saying that
weeks
wrong,
where
but
you're not
thank you so
playing
much,
during
Royal.
the week,
Appreciate
where
you.
you're
Thank you for
practicing,
doing that.
prepping,
That's
coming
fair.
up
That's
with
perfectly
new
fair.
things. For me, I
Thank you
think
very
it is
much, man.
a
Appreciate the
distinct
tier 1.
advantage to have
Welcome into
played
the
less,
Slug Club,
especially
dude.
for a team
Appreciate
like
you.
this, where I have no worries
Do you think
about
Valorant
them
should
really
have
needing
more
stage
international
time with
lands
the
throughout the year?
experience you see on those 5 faces behind us.
Yeah, ultimately they have
free is
shown in their
okay.
4 games they are the best at playing
I think
boring
free
Valorant.
is
The
actually a good
2023 Valorant.
sweet
Yeah.
spot.
Like that is the superpower because we don't know what their read on the current meta is. Are they playing old stuff because they don't need to tap into new ideas?
Yeah.
Are they playing it because it's comfortable because the Sky patch came in pretty close to
Do
league
you
starting?
stay up for
Have they
these?
made any changes
Okay,
from
but
then until
DNL
now?
May. What do you
Sentinels
have to
have
do
no way of
tomorrow?
knowing.
Like, what's your
How are
day
we supposed
tomorrow
to know?
looking
The only
like?
ones that know are NRG.
If there's
until
nothing
they're forced
important,
to
then you
show
should probably
something,
stay
we're
up.
not
If
gonna
it's something
know.
important,
And if you're
you
playing
need to go to bed, bro.
boring 2023 Valorant, the player you want is the best player of 2023.
Kickoff just some
Demon
cool
Warren.
videos
He's
of the mental of their
picked up
team.
his
That'll be
performance
worth
from
watching.
last year and just continued it here into Kickoff. The guy has been lights out.
You got nothing to do
What I
other
love
than
to
gym
see is
tomorrow,
that
bro. You're
it seems
staying
like
up,
his
man.
teammates, every round, buy op Demon 1. Buy op Demon 1. He's using it so much more, 26% more than he used it last year already.
And that's because compared to with Potter, when sometimes he had to play
Streamers
the
are supposed to be
silly
positive
smoke.
influences.
NRG
Dude, that's what I'm doing.
only, like, I don't think they've unlocked
That's why I
any
checked
agents
the.
in
That's why I
client
checked the
apart
schedule for
from
tomorrow.
Jet. The man is playing Jet on every map, and again, Breeze and Ascent obviously
It's
plays
just
it.
fascinating. This is the same playbook from years prior.
But a Sunset is very unique because no one else is really playing Jet on that map. You're always seeing Raze, you're seeing no dive.
Yeah.
He is still going for that Jet, having huge impact with the fights he's able to take, and again, upping as much as he possibly can.
It's going to be fascinating how Demon One navigates this, or whether or not he doesn't need to. And if his team is just like, I do whatever you need to, and then they just win us the game, you know? Of course, though, when you think about this squad and what they're going to need, well, maybe another world champion can help you out there. You got Ethan, who is, again, just continuing to
see the
show
maps here.
why he
Dude,
is
NRG have
who he is,
so
why he
much
is him.
footage to work
He's
off.
so good.
Yeah, I mean, this guy,
Really
there was
do.
questions around him coming in as an IGL, but to be able to be already quite successful playing that older style, you need an excellent mid-rounder, and that's exactly what this guy brings. The calls thus far have been really impressive from him. His synergy with Demon One is clearly excellent. I think of all the Breeze maps where he's playing KO, where Demon One seems to have a perfect flash to set him up every single round. It's beautiful to watch. This duo is one of the big reasons why NRG is so strong right now.
This is the team
On top of
this
just a
year,
great
it feels
mid-rounder.
like.
Yeah, again, because they have focused on things that have been
This
so
is a
static
big
for so
performance
long,
now.
they
Like,
get
this is
to
a
be
big,
really creative when it comes to their calling. Anyways,
NRG have
what we
a
are looking at
NRG
now
have a
is the
chance
two
here to
orgs
just
and their
make
history of
everyone
performance
have a
at
lot of
international
confidence
events.
in them.
The DNQ, that's a did not qualify, and you can see for Sentinels, it's been quite some time.
Yeah, the last time they made it to an international event.
Don't say Sao Paulo.
I mean,
The only worry for
really
NRG is they
that
haven't
one,
been
but it was
tested yet.
basically
That's very true.
2021 when they were really making it
Very,
into
very
these
true.
international tournaments. The core of this NRG team has been to pretty much every single one. They have 4th place, they have 1st place. They are always on top. This is a chance for Sentinels to break that streak.
Let's see if this happens, folks. The teams are ready to go, and let's see where we're headed today. Let's take a look.
Still not convinced by the NRG team. This game is it for you?
Since
Yeah, I'm
NRG
kind
is
of
a
convinced
group
from
winner,
what
they
I've
could
seen
pick,
already.
Team side, and they opted to pick
Hey,
Team B.
can
so
understand
Sentinels will
where
be
you're
Team A.
coming from.
Sentinels, you have the first map ban.
Ban Breeze.
Sentinels ban Breeze. And NRG, your map ban.
We're gonna ban Bind.
NRG bans Bind. And Sentinel, your map pick.
Pick Sunset.
Sunset. And NRG, your side.
We'll take defense.
NRG picks defense. And your map pick.
We'll go for Ascent.
NRG picks Ascent. And Sentinels, your side.
Defense.
Sentinels pick defense. And your map ban.
Yeah, we'll ban Icebox.
Sentinels ban Icebox. NRG, your map ban.
I'll leave it up to you. Okay.
And chat
We'll
decide.
ban Lotus.
Okay, NRG bans Lotus, and the default map is going to be Sunset. And Sentinels, you have to pick side.
Defense.
Sentinels
Split, but defense.
Oh, split, sorry.
I was gonna say, does he?
Oops.
Buy the bundle, by the way.
Buy our bundle.
Oh, you said defense, right?
Yeah.
Come. All right, good luck out front, guys.
What the hell?
Riot Games Arena, it's time to introduce your first team to the stage.
Dude.
Sin City!
NRG fine playing them on split. That's a statement. Sentinels have one of the best splits of them. Shilling the bundles in map select is finable. Bro, Riot aren't gonna find them for making them more money. You gotta remember Riot get a cut, bro. They're in for that.
is it. The final spot for Madrid on the line, and it's up to 2 North American teams to fill that spot. Will it be Sentinels or will it be NRG? And make sure you guys are out there supporting your favorite teams. Pick up those capsules while you go ahead and watch this awesome confrontation.
It is going to be good, and with EG's loss just moments ago, there are only 2 players from the championship EG roster that have the chance to return to the first international event of the year.
Kit, good to see you, dude. Thank you so much, man.
But
thank you for the
side
10
of
months.
Sentinels, they have a chance to do something the organization hasn't been able to achieve
Of course, dude.
outside
Thank
of
you for saying that as well, man.
events in 3 years. It has been a long time
Love that
since
from you,
this
bro.
team
Thank you,
has
man.
representation at an international event.
And we have seen players re-qualify for Madrid after huge
The new El
absences.
Clasico, this one?
Right, Magnum,
Yeah, it might be.
on an international stage from EMEA.
Let's hope it,
Kenny's
let's
had
hope it
his
lives up
chance
to
out
it.
Here as well today.
This is going to be the tournament where the old dogs are gone. It has been upset after upset. If NRG could make it here again, deny Sentinels their shot at an international tournament,
Dude,
they would
look
be a
at this
real
guy, bro.
contender
Zelsis
for the
loves
title.
it,
Honestly,
man.
either of these teams would be
Doesn't
can they
miss
make it
the
to that
opportunity.
international event. This match is the hurdle. It's 1 BO3 away.
And starting things on Sunset for Sentinels has to feel good, right? They're coming off that high, beating G2 in that first game on
Keeper,
this map
yeah.
and looking so full. They did not
I didn't guess that
lose
from
a
the
single
Sentinel spam
round
you
on
did
their
earlier.
defensive side.
And if I could just set some emotional stakes here for a minute, it actually did get word. It's not just one birthday. We have 2 birthdays today, Ethan and Zelsis, on opposite sides of the
Wait,
field
they
playing
shared the
against
same
each other.
day?
Someone's going to get a really nice birthday gift today.
Yeah, but only one person. The other one, I hope there is cake. I hope there's a wish, and I hope that they both blew out the candles before this game. Quite because if you wait now, it is far too late.
Let's talk more about the comps on this map.
Bertha,
Last
thank you so
time
much for the
NRG
Prime,
played
bro.
the
Thank you very
old
much,
style.
mate.
They had
Welcome
a
into the
Sky,
Slug Club.
they had
Appreciate
a
the
Jet.
Prime
That was their
usage.
single initiator.
Thank you,
I
dude.
frankly did not love the comp. I think it gives you limited options to fight for a main. It's
See,
very reliant
Sunset.
on one as an individual having high impact
Maybe they've
with the
shown their
comp.
hand a
And I
little
think
bit with
that
this
Sentinels
one, but this
would
comp
match up really well
feels
against it,
strong.
unless they're
The
changing it
retakes
up
are very,
to-
very good.
I do agree, and Sentinels are sticking to the tried and true. I would say the one benefit of running this
stick to
Jet,
the
especially
Jet.
against the double flash combo
I mean,
here,
the Jet
is
was
you can
looking
sort of
good.
play
It had B
outside
main
space
lock.
and peek back into it with a dash to then escape. So I think if Demon 1
Sunset's playing the Paper X comp. Yeah, the one in the off season. It was Baby Bay, right? Said on Patch that they pretty much just decided to take it because they were getting wrecked in practice at that event.
Perfect defense when they debuted this comp.
Even though
Let's see
at
if they
the
can
time,
do it
honestly,
again,
their
as
Sunset
it's
look
one
pretty
more
good.
slot
And that
in
also makes me think that
between
Paper X again are going to
Sentinels
change their comps for Madrid.
Two of North America, excuse me,
What
the
they've shown.
clouded teams are ready to
They
duke it out. So
were smashing
let's go
teams.
ahead
You would
and
think
jump
that they go back
into
to
the
whatever's
action.
working
Make some
heavy.
noise for your casters. It's Doug and Baby Bay.
Thank you so much, GB Dre. Legends are made in moments like this, where there's just one match to be played
That's a
and
big
one
game
spot
to
up for grab
cast.
at the international stage. This is what Valorant is all about.
Yeah, and Sentinels has been trying so hard, as the desk was saying, to get to an international land in general, other than the ones that they're already invited to.
Yeah,
so a lot on the line, and they looked great this entire offseason. They did everything right, but it all does come down to this one moment, going up against what is probably the most
Show?
stacked
Yeah,
team
finals.
that we've seen
The finals
in
for
any
the big
roster.
one.
Well, I mean, this is a roster everyone was excited
You could
about
argue
when the
these are bigger,
offseason hit, and we
to be fair,
found
but-
out that these moves are happening. That Ethan
Okay,
and Demon 1 were heading
NRG
over, everyone
on
went nuts, and there were a lot of
defense,
questions about,
Sentinels
are they
on
gonna be able to
attack.
execute? They don't have an IGL. Who's going to be the leader?
What do we
Who's gonna
got?
be the
Sheriff,
caller? They
Sheriff
got
and
to this
Demon
point in the
1, and we
tournament,
have a
again,
little
now
bit of
just
a
one
bait
series
set up.
away from achieving the international stage.
We have one
but there's
person
still
that
so
swung
much
out to see if
before
there
them.
was a
Sentinels on the
Cypher
attacking
cam,
side, they're gonna be running
and the knife
Rays
hit.
into the Jet combo on the other
Only
side.
one.
NRG already aggressive. The flash is out. The swing is there too,
Oh,
but
dude, Zakin gets double there though.
what can Demon 1 do? Trying to land
I
on
like
those
this
second.
idea of this fake flash. Did they
found, but the
wrap
damage
the
has been
fake
done.
flash round, or was it in the corner the whole time? Either way, it was pretty cool. Demon 1 did great to get an extra kill on top of
I think
this.
there have been a lot of conversation right around Zakin.
Big stack
and
over
we
towards
know
B,
the kid is nuts. He's going,
and
he continues to impress,
heavy
continue to improve, but
A
I think there's
retake
been this
setup.
question. Now that the lights are at their brightest, now that the stage is at the biggest, how can he match up against Demon 1?
Yeah,
so
and-
far, so good.
Exactly, and Demon 1 has been known to outshine every other duelist, and honestly, out 1v1 any other duelist in this league so far. But Zakin, he's been putting his head down, putting the work in for years.
Camera
to
gets
get to
spotted.
this
Do we
point.
see any kind of Nope, one kill trip they got to deal with. When does the wall go up? Does it ever go up?
Retake from NRG, and this is what we saw a lot the last time they played this map.
30 seconds left.
Retake focus setups.
They want them to get a little bit closer before they up the spike here. That was nicely done. Second is really on for it. Gets another nade back.
All of them with the classic.
Got a flash. We got a nade. Crashies has a smoke for the spike.
I like that proactivity from the likes of Sen.
Is this?
There's no way.
Wait, is there a place that they can do this? They're all really close.
No way, they insta-stuck it. Smoke.
Puts 4 up for Sentinels on the round, but Crashy's just sticking the bomb. And how many times have we seen
I mean,
this
fair
NRG
play.
roster
They
do
walled
this?
up, they mollied it.
They just stick the bomb. They don't
They
care.
just stuck it.
So much faith in their team.
Is this what we're in for?
B.
Already.
It's been one round.
Already.
Yeah, and they used the smoke
They got
against
pushed
them.
so far into elbow, they had the spit at their feet. They couldn't contest the defuse, and it just wasn't enough.
Look at Ethan. He's like, "Oh, you gonna give that to us?" Big mistake, huh? Big mistake out of Sentinels there.
I mean, you'd kill to have that one back, but there's no time to think it over.
Okay, yeah, they decide to force into this one, so might not mean as much, we'll see. Insta-dog goes in to check, and they take back a little bit of map control, and they almost, yeah, like Zekken did really good to kind of just beat this Omen flash in, so just make sure they can actually get out towards the site. A lovely shot, man, this kid is... Dude, his aim is probably the best that I've seen.
Pushing the pace and dashing forward. I mean, you've got to check it now, right? Surely you don't fall for that again. Demon 1 holding.
Yeah, that was my bad. Talk about his aim. Okay, very nicely done. They can pick up the good guns here as well, and Crashy's gonna be a lot closer to his ult.
If they're on the bomb now.
And then here we go. It's like we have a low buy now where they can potentially get some of these ults online, especially these two. We're looking at them real close. They can get some money built up as well.
Get Demon 1 already.
Second wasn't even his initial target.
Yeah.
Like that was such a last-second flick.
Oh, what a great spray down from Crashies there. That was clean.
Wait, they're not really shooting back, bro. No, they're
not. Uh-oh. I think it's a little too early to tell if they're shooting back or not. But,
That's so good. 2 rounds in.
Definitely.
A great start for the
Oh, there goes the hero gun. Did it fall down? Yes, Sassy picks it up. So they buy 1 hero gun into this one to do some damage, and they're just going to be taking turns on this one. They throw it to someone else that has armor.
Well, then,
And it's Celsius' turn.
Become a factor too, right? It's not just the fight that's happening in the server, it's what's happening outside of it. What's happening
Bro,
between
what a
the
turn
ears
that was. That
of
was
the
sick.
players. And so far for Sentinels, this is a good start, all things considered.
Look at how aggressive NRG has been playing some of these setups.
With this, in terms of spotting all the players, Marv decides to take a lot of space here. See him over towards spawn, and they are walking back. Do they go his way?
Marv has gone exploring.
Oh man, what a weird round this is now. Because is he not just gonna go walk B main? And they've actually just got out of there. Dog's gonna clear this so he can realize that actually they must have timed me and they've gone over towards middle. Doesn't quite believe it. He had to check this little angle as well. Trip towards here, looks at top mid, sees all 3.
They waited too long. They waited too long. Marv not able to clean up the third.
Oh my. Not as doable.
Dwindles to 0. NRG up 3 on Sunset.
Nice damage from them.
Marv for a second there.
Overall, nice damage.
He was looking at tiles the entire time, but just looks to his left for a brief second, gets the 2K there.
Op comes out early. They got backup knives.
And sorry to hear.
This is a big round. They're close to getting ults, but
all the kills he's gotten with that Guardian, now he already has an op in his hands. Oh, that's just so satisfying to watch.
Yeah. A great start for NRG. And again, it looks like it may continue. Demon 1 with the op in hand, blades in his back pocket as well.
Flash is good on this, yeah, and look at this right now. The battle for the orbs are on. We got 4 people that are 1 away.
That's so important because that's just all prep work, right? They know that Sentinels likes to use the dagger to find close space, take control of areas.
I am the true blue with the 5 gifted. Thank you so much, bro. Appreciate you. Thank you for doing that. Solid slug spam from everyone as well. If you got gifted, make sure you say thank you to the True Blue. Thank you for that, man. Appreciate the 5, dude.
Ult used to clear out the site. NRG respectfully giving up all the space.
Yeah, and this is in a position where they can pick this one up. So Orb goes in, they pick this up, Dog checks all of these, and even double checks the smoke itself. Wingman plant goes in, and we're gonna have to see our first retake. Got a molly, we got an omen flash, they got a... Ooh, this is gonna be hard. Does he pop knives? Probably.
Retake. That's quiet across the board right now.
Let's see.
What's the cue for NRG to go? You see some of the smoke start to come out from the controller.
They're contacting all the way.
Zekken tanked the molly. That was sick from him. Yeah, Zekken did so good. He just tanked the molly long enough so it created the question that maybe this was clear. And then he swung. Then he got the kill.
On the board, right? Yeah. You want to see Demon 1 try to get an entry first. I mean, he whipped the shot. He did get the dash out. So had he gotten that kill...
Yeah, nicely done from Sentinels here as well. Good news is 4 of them survive. That's great for them. And a plant, extra bit of money. It's an early save on this one, but I probably think it's the right call. Maybe they should have tried to do damage, but... Okay, we're going to get to one of those games where everyone just has a lot of money and we just see loads of buy rounds, which is pretty fun.
There was that op shot that you mentioned. Zekken and Tenz did a really good job of holding the line.
Yeah, great poise from Zekken.
Okay, now Zekken has his ult. Zelsa still 1 away.
He understands. He can let it cook a little bit. He's not going to die right away. Try to catch him off on a timing, and that's exactly what he did.
And they want to go fast on this one. Flash out double satchel. Looking like maybe single satchel.
For Zekken to get elbow control.
Smoke goes in as well. Double satchel towards the left. Yes, it's just a straight up raise all rounds.
He should know.
A mark? Yeah, I mean, he got hit by the knife. Yeah. Just kind of looks over, sees the ult out.
Ultimately doesn't matter. Numbers advantage still in favor of Sentinels as Marv beneath it have both fallen. Still in the hands of the duelist, but again, not really.
Now what are you gonna do? You're gonna try and retake again with the op? You're gonna be saving? You're gonna save again? I mean, the money's done for the rest of this. Like, Sentinels have money for the full half right now, and they were 3-0 down.
On utility, not missing anything. I think in their matchup, they didn't even have a molly lineup for the default of A, where in their previous comp with the breach, they would always have the breach C to clear that area out. So now I think that they went to the lab and they cooked up. Saucy might be sitting on 0 kills, 0 assists, but his util has been getting tremendous value and info.
The impact he's had on these rounds has been tremendous. And so with that, Sentinels get up to 2. They keep things competitive.
Yeah, this was nice. Util was good.
It seems like we may be getting a really early timeout out of the side of NRG here.
Yeah, and I think so far what we've seen from Sen is
they
realize that Demon 1 and NRG's game plan has been to fight
there is so much util.
Right? But since
there is so much money right now. Like, there is so much money for Sentinels right now. This is a nightmare timeout. I know they're winning, but their spot is not great.
Crash, he's had to try to get a trade, but the KO ult was perfect. Ended up being a 5v3.
And this is an important round. Like, this is a real important round.
At this point in a series, a big series, there's a lot of hype.
If NRG lose this, they go down to an eco, then we just have this polar opposite in terms of money for the teams.
The comps slow down a little. Is that what you think part of this timeout is here?
I think it's just to stop any momentum of Sen right now and maybe make an adaptation to what they're doing. I think that you're going to see maybe Demon 1 go a little bit more aggro here instead of playing that passive op line that we've seen him do so far. And maybe even drop the op and pop knives and do it that way, right? So if you're not running into Demon 1, you're running into somebody else.
Okay, and the call for this one is that we need to pop the knives, and we're throwing the op over towards Marvs, who has used his TP, and he's on top of the box over towards A to potentially see over the smoke that they've been doing over towards A.
See if they can find any success with that op.
But look, Sen has already pinged that there might be a mid walkout here. That's really important going into this round. Maybe already having a hard read.
Insta Viper all over towards A, super strong.
And they've got an early pit invested A main.
beautiful dagger.
Damn, look at that knife. But yeah, and a lot of this is about just trying to find Demon 1 for sure. The thing is, the fact that he popped the knives, they're really going to consider that someone else has the AWP. Oh, and yeah, no, that confirms it. Dude, the little extra step to dodge that.
Pixels, the difference there.
Look, they just reset here, go to B main, but Energy should be aware that they saw multiple bodies crossing off of that one op shot.
I think what they
That's
don't.
why you see, look at the minimap.
Yeah, what I think they don't know is if the hit's going to be split through mid or not.
A lot of people here. It's about to be 4.
They have to respect that. Start to see some of the flashes come through with the nades. Roomba on the way out, Dizzy.
Oh, he got knifed.
Oh yeah, Demon 1 gets hit by the knife, so his ult goes down. Oh, and then Ethan's out on his own. And then he runs back in, and Zekan's reef. That's looking convincing from Sentinels.
And another situation where we're just calling the
Oh
save.
my god, I've never seen so many saves in a row. Like, they're just... I guess at one point you've just given them so much money, so you're like, well, it doesn't matter anymore, let's just accept it.
Yeah.
But...
And to be fair, I mean, there's not much you can do with an AWP and 1 rifle on a retake and a 2v4. Yeah. Sentinel's doing a great job of...
Feels like we're watching, yeah, feels like we're watching 2023 Lev right now.
Gotta shout him out right now. Getting massive value with his dagger so far. He basically made Demon 1 useless this entire round. I mean, he got knifed twice in a row. Ethan got caught out there, maybe thinking that his team was going to flood a little bit faster.
Util right now from Sentinels has been... The next level has been top notch.
So the op and the rifle will be carried into the next.
Look at this, so like, look at it. Couple of 9Ks. I want 600 off it.
Good. That's so close.
And it's shots like that, missed shots like that, that is the difference between winning and losing a round, right?
Oh, for sure.
That 1 kill could have been so impactful. Here we go again from Energy, setting up for early mid-aggression. Is Sentinel aware this time, though?
Alright. Ooh, that's good pressure over towards here, though.
I really like that he breaks the dagger there.
Yeah, that creates a lot of pressure, especially with the wall up.
And potentially have to use more utility to clear it. But maybe that Omen smoke was a giveaway that no one's pushed up.
No info on the other side.
Dog goes in. It got shot early, but I still want to say it hit it.
Again. Just a little short.
That one hit, though.
He legged him.
Clips him through the wall.
25 HP for the initiator.
But look at how much info Energy has here. They have him pinched.
Yeah, I mean, they can't get out.
Yeah, they have them locked in. This is a hard round. It's a really hard round to win for Sentinels. That's a great Omen flash, though. Oh my god, nice shot. Dude, this guy is opening up sights. Oh! Ethan, though. Oh man, the shots from Ethan.
What a crossfire, and he saw it.
Yeah, that was good. Again, they just had him locked in. Too many people here. Too many people on site. Dude, give me these Ethan shots.
That opens up the play for Crashies to get trays, for Ethan to have a crossfire with him. And he even took out the Gecko plant, so nobody could play in the main. Look at these shots.
Oh, second one's huge.
First one is
He's nutty.
It's good to see Sentinels smiling. Okay, to break this econ, they're gonna have to do that 3 more times. Even then, I'm not even sure. And that pretty much means the half's done. Oh, and he got out. And he's still alive. Imagine he gets another kill here. Bro, this guy's so dead.
Massive numbers advantage for NRG.
Oh, the timing on the flash was almost so good.
Zelsis with Spike in tow, 2 members of NRG on the other side.
Yeah, nicely done from them, and maybe they're doing it, to be honest. They've got so much faith that they can kind of just win their buy rounds.
I mean, right around the corner.
And this is what makes Demon 1 separate from the pack of other duelists. Like these split-second decisions where he just goes for that peek, lands the shot, and then also updrafts.
I can't believe he gets out without the.
It's so crazy to watch this guy do these plays.
It's like he's playing a different game. He's just on his own. He's doing his own thing.
Confident, always disrupting the hits. That's what you constantly have to be worried about when you're playing against this guy. And it's just so confusing because NRG conditioned from the start of the rounds that Demon 1 wasn't going to go so aggressive in the beginning. So when he finally actually does it, it works so well.
And this NRG's money's still low, right? I know that a lot of people have survived there, but Sentinels win 2 in a row. They can kind of get him to eco.
Sen here just trying to slow things down, you know.
It's,
trying to keep his team in the game.
Yeah, it feels like they got to go back to trying to find where the op is. Find out where that op is and then try and avoid it.
We'll see where they go.
Problem is when he's being as aggro as he is there, that's going to be a lot harder than against maybe other players. Second is really out here at the moment. We're like a lot of the rounds have been responsible, and a lot of the rounds have been down to him, and a lot of the rounds as well.
Definitely. I do want to point out
that were lost. It felt like he almost got him like a foot in the door.
Last time around they played this map, but their defense was immaculate, so I think just a couple more rounds for them, they'll be very confident going into defense with how they played it previously.
I think historically this map has been really good.
Knife goes in, they find out where the jet is, and they want nothing to do with it. Op on retake is not the one. Op holding a site is the one, so they want to try and make it be a retake with it.
It's a lot
It's
easier
simple.
to prep for one, right?
For sure. When you know what's on the other side, when you know what to prepare for, it certainly simplifies the job.
I think Sen soon will realize that this is a retake setup on the A side.
The trip was just high enough. Uh-oh, he's going to get too far up.
Nicely done for Victor to get the kill though.
Victor playing his position beautifully.
Plant goes in, kind of locked in. Another knife on this
They've
one.
got a trip keeping him at bay for now. No knife to bring it
Still
down.
have an
or anything like
attack
that. They're gonna have
trip.
to clear it. Maybe Mark jumps over it.
And then Omen. We still have an Omen flash and a KO flash. They have a lot of util right now in terms of Sentinels. Omen flash for Omen flash.
What a great counter flash from Tens.
KO. Damn, the flashes were good here. Dude, what a round from Tens right now. It's out of there as well. Plays over towards side to play with his team. Dude, this was an impressive round from Sentinels. They walk over towards the site, and this was just a good call in the timeout as well. So it's basically just like, the setup at the moment is just like kill or retake, right? Kill, one's a kill site, one's a retake site. They throw the knife in, they find out where the jet is, and they go, right, let's go to the retake, let's go to the side they're playing retake on, because obviously they have the jet up, and we want to avoid that. And then they realize that it's retake, so they have to use less util to get into the site, right? They're not wasting the Omen flash on the util, which means that they can kind of just play over towards here, and their holding of the flank was very impressive. Now they had this Omen flash, Jules come in and they just wait for their Omen flash in terms of the attack, I mean the defensive Omen flash, and then they just flash back because they save so much util because they know they're playing aggro one site and one defense, like one retake. Just a really good timeout, to be honest.
Tens perhaps getting a little too curious. Sassy might as well.
Yeah, and they're kind of forcing Demon 1 now to go hunting, to go searching for it, right? He's really trying to push to get the fast kill now. Instead of him waiting over towards B main and just being like, yeah, let's wait for the kill to come to me. They're just avoiding, they're making him go for just plays that he's not comfortable doing.
Look at this. He saw him walking to B main.
I think he did.
Or not as comfortable doing it. Probably comfortable doing a lot of plays.
Oh, he saw that now. Oh, he's gonna go hunting.
Did the dog hit? It did.
Dog stun comes in, TP out.
Celsius has no idea. There's no way he knows.
Wow.
Dude, this is sick at the moment. This is a good game.
The prize they were looking for. They managed to get to their prey, but the rest of the play is on the other side of the map.
30 seconds.
And they still have the trips up from Victor. He has his ult online too.
What kind of post plant, Doug, is Sen gonna do here?
But they still realize that it's a retake setup, so just Tens just has his flash every single time, and it's just wait for the Omen flash and then you reactively flash. Here comes the Omen flash, and then he reactively flashes, and then they just didn't really go to plan. Like Ethan's done great to get that kill, but you kind of see the full process.
Victor plays his life, plays his time, waits for the right moment to strike, and it might all be too late. He's left alone. Creeping forward with 3 before him, 1 falls.
Yep, really nice.
Wow.
Tens again deserves a huge shout out. That retake is probably a lot scarier if he doesn't have his flash in.
think they have a good read of how NRG likes to play this map.
Yep, they have a very good read on it.
Based off of how they're playing these post plants. You saw in the beginning post plant that they did, it was aggression towards that CT spawn area. Now just playing crossfires onto the site. Understanding that NRG has been trying to contact in this lane area and punishing them for this.
It was fired up.
Do I like Sky in this map? I like it a lot more if you if it allows you to play Viper and Omen.
I mean, and you see the respect that Sen is giving Demon 1 right now. As they should, to not be punished by how he's
Like on its own, not massively, but if it allows you to play Viper, then yeah, I like it.
This time they're finding the off on the opposite
And I think this
side.
is good, right? They're now forcing, they're now changing it up, right? So a knife can then go hit Demon 1, but actually they then don't realize that the op is over towards A. Like, dude, this level that's getting played right now is so sick.
Molly just misses.
Yeah, just a bit short.
Looks like they're gonna have to find a lineup for that now too.
Victor's still playing on the site. He hasn't been cleared out. You wonder here what the flood is. Maybe off of the Dizzy. Maybe off of the Paranoia from Tens. But yeah, you're right. No smokes. Vic's still alive. He's a nuisance. He's got to be dealt with. He has to be cleared. Sean QT tries to and continues to push forward.
30 seconds left.
But you haven't checked this box. What might be the most difficult one to clear.
Yeah, the back side is so.
Zelsis and John QT left alone, and it's all onto the leader now. 12 HP in the face of 3.
Yeah, nicely done. Love the change up on this one. Love the switch up. Marv did so well. Hit the shots, they pick up the op again, and then now it's just like, okay, everything doesn't really make sense anymore because now when we try and avoid Demon 1, actually Marv has an op, so their plan has been shut down a little bit.
They have to push really aggressively to clear him out of behind Jenny.
And also, just from the start of the round from NRG, masking the op presence, right?
Yeah, yep.
Demon 1 he got hit by that dagger on purpose. He wanted Sen to know that he was there, so that opens up the kill from Marv.
And they continue to juggle this.
That was a fun round.
Once again in the hands of Marv.
Look at this.
Oh.
Oh, but they know he's there now. Oh my God.
Second actually kind of diffed him.
They've invested the ult. They're gonna head B. Crashies is here though, and Ethan's not far off. And they've kind of been split up.
Not the best plan for where they're at though. They definitely need to try. I would be tempted to put more.
I would have lost my
right?
Not with an op, surely.
Cover going out.
You've seen crazy.
Wait, really? This is a hard round for Sentinels to win. Let's see what the spam's like. They still got the Omen Flash. Bro, Tens
just takes Victor's head clean off.
3 left up for the defense. As the timer continues to tick away, there's that Paranoia. A tap from Ethan and the Molly at his feet.
Yeah, Molly was good.
Have to win these gunfights because they know now that it's not being stuck. Ethan halfway there, 3/4, 90%. He's gonna stick it in.
Another stick. Oh man! Shout out to Marv. Obviously, good smoke from him to get it on towards the spike.
That's nuts.
Yeah, and this is what I was talking about, right? If this was a plant over towards stairs, this is a done round, right? We're seeing, especially in EMEA right now, like pretty much teams are just they're so confident in that after plant over towards stairs that they're smoking themselves off because they know their spam is good. When you get the plant over towards here, a lot harder, right? You got like literally double the amount of positions that you can be in to defuse it than it being over towards stairs.
They kept it competitive. And I feel like we're in for a fight, Dre. I feel like we're in a fight. A good one. We're going to throw it down to Ender, who's standing by at the telestrator with a little something cooked up for us.
Let's preview the next half by checking out Sentinel's perfect defensive half versus G2, and it comes with the power of their retakes. In this situation, all 5 coming through shop, which is almost unheard of, but their utility, especially Zelsis and Saucy, is just simply ridiculous. How they combo it, not with each other, but with their self. Let's check this out. Give me just a second on this one. Okay, focus on Zelsis first. We've got a knife killing the site. We've got a blast hitting behind slant, forcing someone off the angle. We've also got a flash in a second that's gonna come and ding the Viper.
But why are we breaking down?
The Gecko. We've got a Dizzy coming over the top, which is going to blind this player in Leaf, and also a Mosh that's about to hit right there.
I mean, I guess.
In a second. Here comes the Mosh on.
Chat, am I the only person that doesn't? Like, I enjoy the breakdowns, but why are we not breaking down the game that we're watching instead of like? Instead of being like we're gonna expect stuff like this. Maybe it's just my opinion on it. Like, do people prefer this?
So for NRG, how
Or
do they call
to be like, this is what we might see?
Well, they could put like an Omen smoke or some kind of smoke with a hat on it on site, and they can hide inside of that so they don't get blasted by the Dizzy over the top. They could also call their mid-rounding.
There's so much to break down in this game. Like, you could break down 6 rounds easy in this game. Like, you could talk about the fact that Sentinels are winning games by the fact that they've worked out that they play retake over towards a site, so they're saving the Omen flash. Like, that's a good point that you could talk about. You could talk about the round where Demon 1 purposely got hit by the knife, and then we had Marv with his ult.
I don't know. Let's get back to the game.
Like, I think it's like, obviously it's relevant because it's about the team.
What may be ahead of us as we turn things around and as we
and what you're going to be seeing in this half.
You were mentioning, Dre, a little bit about how you felt like, given the history for Sentinels, a 7-5 half kind of feels okay.
Yeah, and yeah, they were so solid, just like Ender said, on those retakes, which I think is the name of the game for both these teams. Great IGLing from both sides.
They're playing in the smokes, they're playing in the
oh
smokes.
my!
Dizzy over the top, the
And the flash beyond.
How much more can they find? Victor and Ethan keeping them at bay.
Oh man, Delsa's had to somehow kill one there. He's just locked out in there. Tens needs to somehow kill everyone. There's one. You got to kill 2 more, mate.
It looked like they were going to find success everywhere across the map. Tens is there to counter. Just a bit. Is he going to find more? Oh, spamming through the smoke, but they don't turn. Marv is just on the other side. Ghost puts him away. Now John QT in a 1v3. All of them weak. All of them tagged. The smokes were fresh. And the timing's just so he doesn't see him. John QT with 1. But the double face is a little bit too much.
What was a clean shot from John? Gets counterpicked from Victor. But yeah, that fight, kind of like NRG's defense, honestly, but way more aggressive. And you see the prep work from both teams now coming through. Both teams have such a good read on each other. I feel like going into this half for NRG, I think they're going to try to find sites that John is playing retake at.
Husk, thank you so much for the 17 months. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Find Victor. Where's Victor playing? He's playing retake most of the time. Let's go.
Can't win a map with that. I mean, technically you can win a map with that because even Kickoff did it against Fnatic, but it's very rare. Especially at this level that you can beat a team when you don't get a pistol on a map.
That's why you see them taking mid. And honestly, this was the bread and butter of the last time they played. It was getting Demon 1 set up, trying to take 1v1s into mid or market area. And that's why this team plays the Jet instead of the Raze. They want to have Demon 1 try to get that pick and then dash out.
Interesting decision was just made there by Sentinels. They fed the orb. It could have gone into Sasi's hands, second hands, or Zelsis's hands, and they put it in towards Zekken, who's now the closest to having his ult online.
And they might make it here in time for this hit. NRG not.
Yeah, the damage might be alright here.
Taking the window.
Got 5 of them.
I think Sen have a hard read.
They got like what util do they want to use for this?
Look at this.
Do they decide to flash sides?
A 5-on-5.
They were all so quiet. John QT falls crashing.
1 KO
forward.
flash.
The flash on the other side of the wall is going to cause disarray across the site.
Although the timing was like good, they got a little bit unlucky. Yeah, couldn't really just make it like a set plan off it. It had to be just a reactive plan where they push through after the wall, and then Zelstis was just like, I'll flash through, and we'll just go.
So important because we saw Victor even just there finessing, right?
Exactly. There you see that wall. And it was Crashy, I believe it was Crashy, who funneled in behind the wall as soon as they had that early contact. Yeah. You're absolutely right.
Very good game planning around the comp that they have, because they don't have all this utility to clear these tight corners and these places that people could be hiding behind, right? So they have
Insta flash goes in. Are they going to disrespect this smoke?
CT is so crucial to do that.
No.
And again, a very slow round from NRG. It's really taking their time.
Look at
Yeah.
this Viper wall for the B split.
And this was nicely done from Tens. I like this use of the cage over towards middle. It means you have an extra smoke, right?
But he's already gotten so much value. John trying to turn the flash, the clip runs dry, and Demon's there to greet him.
2v4 technically. Let's see what happens.
I don't think he's gonna pick this.
Is a bonus. Any bit of damage here is good for NRG.
Yeah. I don't think he likes the Phantom very much, Doug.
Great molly.
Yeah, they've just been a couple of threats. Ethan's tapped the spike twice, daring and
I
beckoning
have
any
no
challenge
idea about this
from
guy
the
B main.
opposition.
Second should be getting to this angle where you can see him right about now.
Oh, the timing was perfect. Ethan in a 1v3 with the Guardian, and
Second's looking great.
And for a second there, I was kind of worried. You know, when Zelsis molly the default
2
box
people
and
died,
made Demon 1
so
go wide, I
swing
thought
round.
that's what they wanted. I thought they wanted to punish him. Sure.
Got enough depth in this to see a swing round.
We already have a win con of second flanking that entire round. Why?
Omen flash just missed.
So you can tell.
Yeah, you must be able to get your Omen flash. Like, you must be able to do a lineup of an Omen flash, right? That would hit higher and lower there. I'm pretty confident.
Let's go, baby. Every round.
Yes, sir. Think.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, if you can do it on, you can do it on split over towards B.
All these questions about experience
do it
and can you
there.
handle the biggest stages, the biggest
that's lower
moments so
down.
far. I mean, he's answered the call and he's done so quite admirably.
This entire offseason was meant for him to basically have, like, get that experience on LAN and everything. Take him over the edge. I don't think Victor knows that Tens is here.
Shadows traveling.
This is a crazy timing.
Wait,
Maybe a
this
hard read from
is
Sen.
kind of mad.
Understanding that Vic likes to throw this
Is this a big Byron where they're trying to punish their default and their default is doing a deeper cam and they realize that they can get to this angle and then they can go behind the cam and it won't see them? That's nice. You can punish a default like this and you have something you think's gonna work. That's really cool. Yes, they use a cam aggro.
There's no flash on the
And they
outside,
bring it
so
out on the
maybe they
big
double
buy
face,
rounds
or they just
where we
hold
have
in the
2
smoke.
people.
I think John is aware.
They can't buy in it. Pretty much, well, 2 people on each
Will the
team.
mid players from NRG get first contact is the question.
They just seem so far away. No, it's Vic who's creeping forward. The contact
Vic
out.
sees his elbow, Doug.
I don't know that he did. John QT toggling the camera, now spotting Demon 1.
Holy
And now they
hell.
know something is afoot. Both of them spotted. They've got trips, they have cams.
And the
they're
flash
gonna
is
get
good.
Is there a punish? Is there something
Yeah.
to capitalize on it? Yes.
Keep an eye on, keep an eye on Crashies.
Crashies has gotten behind enemy lines. Can he find any more
I think
value?
Crashies
No.
has to commit there.
Getting in, getting his kill, then quickly taking a step back. Marvin Crashies into 2v5 with 13 seconds left. The Spike still not in a comfortable spot as they crumble. A flawless round for Sentinels as they punch back.
That was so clean, Doug.
2 people that can't buy it.
Jiggling
This
so
is really good for
hyper-aware
them.
of every gap that was there and having crossfires on every gap. That was a flawless round.
Yeah, and this was definitely a setup to punish their default as well. When you have one of them, you know you're onto a good one. And it's definitely a shout out to Sentinels for just making sure that they did their punish of the default in the most important rounds, right? They wait for the big swing rounds and then they manage to punish it. So it's not like doing it on an eco or something else or like a round that doesn't mean as much. They wait for the most impactful round to use that MT.
These last couple rounds. Like, he is really heating up. I can tell by his aim too. He's got that little crackness back into him. Sen is the script.
And it might be.
Oh my gosh.
A 2-round lead for NRG. They're the ones who
It's
call
very
timeout,
close
perhaps
considering
feeling
there's
the
been a double
situation slip
pistol.
from their grasps.
Yeah, they still have a lead here, but it's definitely getting a little uncomfortable with how these last 2 rounds have gone for the way of Sen. And just great setups, and honestly all off of John there on default, playing that corner so well, jiggling sight, jiggling his wrap, and pretty much just staying alive. Yeah, like, he probably could have committed on that Demon 1 shot, right? But the difference is he knows the 100% win play, right? Which is just sit in the back there and just stay alive for as long as he can, wait for the rotates. Ten's Omen flashes have been killing it.
I mean, they've been on point.
Yeah,
They've been perfect.
They've been killing it. And he's been holding on to them. It's something that's very interesting.
So,
Maybe
2 people that had money
game plan
buy a
read or something. Because even on the attacking side, he was holding on to it for the post plant.
To people, I thought we were going to go from the knife hitting, but maybe they only do it with multiples, or if there's some kind of sound.
Taking a lot of space mid though. The buy is lackluster.
The two hero guns
So far.
trying to contact towards middle. Well, actually they kind of split up, one on each.
Just throwing a little shoulder, showing a little skin, and then backing right on up.
Inch is looking pretty good. Can
Saucy's there to greet on the other side. Meanwhile, Ten's got the best of Morphed. Oh. Saucy with 3.
nice round from Sassy on this one. Dude, Sentinels look pretty in control at the moment. Even in these weird situations, like their reactions are great.
He went nuts.
Yeah, they cleaned him up before he had a chance to fire the thing.
He hit a clip right there, and he's been relatively quiet in terms of firepower all game. So for him to be,
Yeah, this is gonna get stupid though.
At such a crucial time, it's very
Visual
important going forward.
on defense though.
And kind of dangerous from the likes of NRG now. Wow.
Big play out from Saucy. And the
Goes
lead
over towards A and again.
to dwindle away. Just one now. One round separating these two
Oh,
squads.
What?
He's in the flow state right now.
The man has ascended.
Dude, that's their big buy rounds.
That's why he's a part of this roster. Small little things like that, just understanding timings. But it works out for him this time.
And they have the luxury, too, of having such a big advantage with so much time left
And
on
then,
the round.
was that because the knife was shot as well then?
However they want.
Yeah, getting rid of that Viper lurk, they don't have to worry about this at all.
Right,
Just
exactly.
contact here. You'll probably see Saucy just jiggling this, but the main fight is actually going to happen here in Market.
Ten's is close. He has a paranoia.
Knife goes over towards B main, and that's gonna hit the Cypher.
They should be ready for
Wait.
this.
Yeah, I think they're aware.
Trip got hit. The Trip got hit, so he decided to change his knife up, and then that got shot over towards Market. So they don't actually get any info on this really, other than there's someone in B main that they knew about anyway, because the Trip was shot.
What do they do off of this, though?
Got 30 seconds, we still have 3 people here.
NRG are playing this so carefully.
30 seconds left.
So quietly, so cautiously.
Still a kill Trip on side as well.
Tenz is ahead of the cage.
Even one pushing forward. Ten's falls. Neural theft used.
And no one to be able to get a kill off that kill Trip because they took Market. Dude, Victor is ripping them apart on this rounds.
Spike planted. Last player
Ooh.
Was there to greet. Saucy
Well,
unaware.
the 4v5
No real
crumbled.
chance to fight back.
All 5 of them without getting a kill,
I mean, what
maybe?
great mid-rounding.
Yeah, it was
with
really
NRG
good mid-rounding.
Without Viper. Without the lurk.
Putting doubt
On
in
all
the
their
minds of
gunfights,
Sen.
Victor
Off of
did
that
so
top
much
mid-smoke,
though.
Yeah, they did have a cam that was holding that space the entire time, but the fact that they put so much pressure on that B area.
Good news
John
for
had to get
Sentinels
off
is
that
money's
cam,
out of control.
and that opened
Like
up the gap
fully.
for Jimmy Marv
We
to
got
come all the way
6.
back around top mid and catch that
Yeah, I mean,
timing
look at
off
these
the
three.
contact.
And to hold, yeah.
And just real quick, I gotta say, yeah, Tyson's been feeling himself the last couple rounds, but I think that kind of got to his head here because for some reason he took a timing in front of those cages that Victor threw and ultimately gave Victor a 1v1, and him dying there, that was a disaster. That opened up the entire map.
Take a look at that. We'll take a look at that opening kill one more time. Ultimately irrelevant in how things played out. I also love the little hezzy that NRG threw in there once they hit Market.
Yeah, cutting noise.
Just pausing for half a second. I mean, it wasn't very long, but it was just enough to cause problems.
Yeah, and since Sen gave the A main line, they had no info on whether or not.
Where are we at with the money? Everyone's relatively good. Like we got one person that can't buy. We're gonna have knives next, so there's 2 buy rounds back to back no matter what.
He gets off the
So
cam.
big round, but doesn't mean as much as some of the others.
Just one gun fired.
You should understand from the audio cue that more than one person was seen by that though. But nobody moving from the likes of Sen.
Crashies is 1 point away from having his ult online.
It's a new Viper wall, by the way.
Yeah, it is a little bit different. The angle is, isn't it?
Go close Seekers as the smoke goes down. We got wall to actually just make sure they can get over towards A site and then pinch through. Ten's nearly takes them down. This is a massive hill from Eve when he gets both of these up. But Viper ult a little bit more over towards one side, funnel them more heavier over towards short. This is good. Good ult, and we have the trip that's here as well on top of
And
this.
that's a perfect thing to try to clear out. Something like this.
Oh, this is perfect.
We'll see if it can find value. It's going to tag him.
Now what?
Do they flood, though?
They kind of have to flood to get the kill, and Marv just stops them.
Forward, expecting the aggression. The pick gets dropped. How much more can they find? They're trying to flash out and funnel through the utility. A 3v3, Jonky T 1 HP as he falls. Celsius left alone 16 HP in a 1v2.
Marv's played this round so...
Tries to get a free one in the spam.
He omen flushed his team there, right, as well, just knowing that it would hit them. Marv did, yeah, Marv's understanding of this whole situation was just
because if he didn't,
perfect.
Crashies is just dead and it opens up the entire retake for Sentinels.
I think the other thing too is Marv's understanding of the timing on that.
Exactly.
No, the pit went up, Crashies got tagged, and there was still just a slight delay before he dropped back down off that box and
like we said, 2 buy rounds in a row.
Perfect timing. He understood that the molly from Crashies was there at first. He didn't want to drop right away. And he's 17 and 12 right now. Really taking
And now,
over.
even with this though, that loss bonus is so good that they're fine. This is low, but this can be a drop.
I like this from NRG. These slow rounds, not trying to get caught by anything aggro. They don't want the round to end in the first, 15 seconds.
And Sentinels look like they're going for a bit more of a risk on this one.
It can really happen that fast.
And that's really been their approach the entire half.
Yeah.
Right? Meticulously dissecting and devouring everything the defense is showing.
Skydog goes in over towards market. It sees the trip. During the dog, he pings exactly where the side of the trip is so that the jet can spam the trip. Then we have the trade over towards A. Get a smoker though, like that's big.
You see the hours of
Take down the smokes.
To these games.
But now you know that they have to pretty much funnel over towards side. No one's ever going to go over towards A because they can't smoke off where their square is.
Energy likes to rewalk into space.
I mean, you could gamble with that, to be honest. You could double. Could double upside. They might double upside. Looks like that 10s is a pretty good reading of this. Oh my goodness.
Small mistakes of staying in for too long.
Sassy can get a lot here. If he tucks, the first is found. The second does too.
Omen flash right off of that.
And the dizzy.
Oh, this guy's...
Yeah, well, it's Demon 1. He gets his first.
Isn't that funny?
10 seconds left, though. A
Nice
flash in his
flash on
face,
this.
the spike in hand, but just no room allotted, no space found. They continue to swarm and pursue him from every single angle.
Okay, nicely done. So yeah, we have a 1-9 on this, right? But we have knives and we have an extra person that can drop as well. So you would imagine knives comes down onto this one and they force out into it.
They want a one and done.
Yeah,
maybe?
And I think it can be looked at two ways, right?
There's an option here. There's an option that they save. I mean, sorry, there's an option that they eco low buy.
Consider the other side of it as well. Is that's just the intelligent way to play around him.
Yeah,
right.
Especially in this comp too.
Exactly.
Right?
Yeah.
This comp is meant for lurks. It's meant for contact plays.
Insta fast hit. Demon 1 goes in, gets hit by the knife. Delsis has his ult.
Slows down the entire push.
Dude, so nice from Zekken, just not over peeking. Just pre-aim set for this one angle, gets out of there. Nicely done as well from 10's being on top of this lock.
Refusing to relent on
Is just a low buy though. Don't worry too much. NRG decide to low buy on this. They managed to get a few hero guns. 2 hero guns, they have knives.
That is true. They have 2 rifles too.
When sound is cut and nothing is being shown, they just finesse their way. Look, they're sitting behind the trip. They break it. Now what's the next reaction? It's Victor coming out.
Not this again though, right?
And John was here last time.
Oh my god.
And he's alone.
Dude, this is like deja vu. Victor can get another kill. Oh bro, he's done it again.
The leader's overwhelmed. Now
He did the exact same thing in the other round.
They haven't committed to getting the spike down quite yet. Celsius is popping the ult, Ethan committing to the plan.
And this time,
and it looks like it's
we get a better plan over towards stairs. And they have no vision block in terms of sentinels. They got to frag out heavy. And Marved, once Sassy dies, once Ethan dies, might be tempted to smoke himself off. Oh my god. Don't think they needed to peek. I would love to know Would love to know how long we had left on this smoke, because if this smoke comes off and he smokes himself off and it kind of works as a smoke to mean that they can't push but they can equally spam the plant there, I think that's a different round. But yeah, nice shots though.
Fundamental playstyle of playing the retakes on this map when they're up numbers.
So maybe a misplay from NRG. I don't know the timing on the smoke. Could have also been okay.
But still stayed on the angle.
Shots.
Gets punished.
Okay, now we got to start paying attention, because this actually does matter. If Sentinels win this, they're almost up to 12, and they decide to go aggro. And Demon 1 did not get hit by that Omen Flash.
And the payload isn't delivered.
Yeah, and I mean, it's just too wide an area. You have to gamble.
From the defense, it's instantly popped.
Demon 1 was the one that got punished in the previous round with his ult out. This time clapping back.
I know exactly where you are. And again, Dre, the DNA is the same. They cut noise, instilling just the tiniest fragment of doubt, creeping into the minds of the defense.
Sassy made it look at least that he was going that way.
They have to play
Double backs down. Is he going to try and take a timing with that info? He is, but Crashies is so on top of it. Again, you got to remember they saw exactly where everyone was after that ult, and that is very impressive from him.
You wonder if he's aware. Oh, the timing's so good.
Speaking of impressive, not bad. 2v3 now. John could take a timing.
Celsius and John left alone. There is a challenge from behind the box as the wall goes up.
Oh, this wall is so good. He gets out.
I thought he was going to hit that shot. Celsius now flashed. Decayed. Paranoid.
It's not planted for them, though.
They still have so much time. There's nothing keeping him back. He's gotten it to half.
Mate, Crashies in this round. Dude, Crashies and Victor, the combo together. I mean, honestly, everyone's had a lot of standout rounds. But,
so clean.
Yeah, this was great from him.
And Demon 1 to open it up like this. Wow.
Party's over.
Dude, Marv was out of there. Like, I'm leaving. Good luck.
And honestly, if Demon 1 doesn't hit that shot, his dash was not primed and ready there.
Yeah, he was done. But not only to hit it, but
they
also
lost timeout, and there's 2 chances for them to get this one over over the finish line.
Those millisecond timings where it's make it or break it. And that's why he is a champion. NRG now. Match point. They have really good ults coming up online. Crashy is getting his Viper Pit. I think you're going to have to see Sen playing more aggressive in these mains on this round, but will NRG read into it? Because they understand that once that...
yeah, keep your super serious thought.
That thing is disturbing, bro. That thing freaks me out, man.
Continue what you were saying.
But if this Viper Pit goes
the double
down,
pistol, yeah.
I mean,
dude,
that could be the nail in the coffin.
imagine this map if Sentinel's got a pistol. Oh, it'd be so close right now.
Oh, and it looks
like it's close as it is. But
I think they understand that.
I still think it's impressive to get it to this, to be honest.
Played on retake, quite a bit of rounds.
Also, keep an eye on Marv's ult. He's been so aggressive with his TPs. Demon 1 already falling.
The good news is, though, if they can get it to overtime, you would say that they won more buy rounds, so they would be favored. Just they gotta get there.
That's where he was going.
But Celsius's knife just denied all of that. He actually canceled the Omen ult as well.
Sendals with the numbers advantage.
And they get the pit down. Crashy's getting healed up, but not to full.
And he still doesn't have it. Marv just tucked. Not from here. Oh, every single shot misses. And second doesn't.
Damn, that flash is good.
Continue to push forward. Wait, Crashies and Vic left alone.
It's these two as well. They have no idea about tens. Oh man, that was nice. That was nice from tens. Cool round. This is good.
Life for Sentinels. All up of Celsius's knife. There was no smoke that was able to come out lane here. And that gets Demon 1 to be punished, losing the 1v1 against Celsius.
One enemy remaining.
And that was that retake that, yeah, that was that retake that Ender was talking about.
Yeah.
With the Gecko Flash over the top. So Energy, no answer for that when they were down numbers. Everything riding onto this round. And Marv sitting on a stinger. They gotta set Crashies up.
You just don't have any guns, bro. Ethan has a classic.
He actually has a classic.
That the dagger did just hit Crashies here, so they are aware. Crashy started on the side of the map. What's the reaction from NRG? Just still cutting noise. Putting doubt in the minds of Sen.
I mean, their approach does not change.
Here we go, they're starting to gear up. Walking towards that B site, but I like this proactivity from Sen. This should give them the info that this will be a B hit. And I just gotta say, the IGLing from both teams so far has been immaculate.
Oh, it's been a treat to watch.
They've always, it seems like they always pick the right side.
First trip
Well, might be good for a lot. Might be good for a lot. He gets all three. That was so clean. 2v5. Wait, that Omen Flash is... Oh, mate, 10s. What a round from 10s. Oh, my. Back to back, kind of, because the 2K before was pretty meaningful. And they get it to overtime, and they didn't win a pistol. So you would... I mean, you gotta give them the advantage in this one. They should be feeling real confident. Oh, man, that was sick.
I mean, that's the 10s we know.
Dude, ADS as well. What the?
Oh my gosh! It's like his bullets just have like a magnet on everybody's head.
And that was to force OT.
Yeah.
I mean, he gets picked there.
Bro, he's incredible right now. Like his util has been so good, but his fragging has actually been insane. What's he on? Dude, 23 to 14? 13 assists was that? Okay, op comes out for Demon 1. It's one of the not the first time, but normally over towards B main we've seen him. They change it up, put him over towards A.
These passive lines that Demon 1 has been playing all game long. Makes you think maybe reading a little too much into it.
Fix here. The Cam's gonna feel a lot of the pressure. He's got to tuck tail and try to get away. But Zekin's gone hunting! Victor 2!
Spike down A.
The tandem falls, crumbles at the feet of Victor, and Demon 1 finds value at the op. What can they do to counter?
Raid boss is still alive in terms of 10s.
Spike not in hand, position surrounded.
This kill on Demon 1 would be everything.
Player standing. Spike down A.
As I say that, Crash, he's just one tap Celsius.
Oh my.
NRG takes
He kind of almost give him an extra bullet there, maybe. Yeah, Victor, dude, how has Victor got a second one here? That was... I mean, he did good to get one. Oh, and Chair wants to end this.
Too early was the youngin. NRG won the round, and they're the ones that take the time out, so really trying to make the Sentinels players soak into that moment of the round that they just lost. And perhaps trying to cook up a hard read here.
And you imagine maybe the conversation is going back to the second half of regulation, right? Where things kind of got away from him a little bit. Maybe that's what he's trying to address. But one round away from taking Sunset is NRG with this timeout called. I mean, everything is up for grabs.
This is Sentinel's map pick, so for NRG, they're going to take this one away. They're feeling very confident going into the rest of the maps in the series.
And they've only lost it once.
Yeah.
And it was to Paper X, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, with the comp that they're actually playing right now.
Round A.
Both teams called a timeout? Yes, it just becomes a 2-minute long timeout.
That's just gross.
It happens every so often, it's pretty rare.
Nice shot.
Okay, no ops on this one.
We're gonna see anything different here.
Yeah, what did they talk about?
But that's a different wall.
Oh, it's their pistol wall. It's the old pistol wall.
Crashy sectioning off mid, going
They
deep
split.
in their spawn.
Suppressed. There.
Crash is getting hit on purpose there. It's sad, not even worried about it. Just complete retake on that side of the map.
I mean, look, yeah, and also they're investing 3 to hold the middle of the map. They have to respect the wall. They have to respect the possibility of a flash on the other side of it and the deep push mid.
Energy really cooked with this, keeping 2-3 players in mid with just this one wall.
And dude, the mind games continue. Marv just smoked
insane.
Market. There's nobody there.
The wall on its own creates a lot of pressure over towards middle. We have a camera. We have 3 players here. And I wonder if it is because, like, when they've used this wall, have they only ever split over towards back of B? Might be a genius call, just trying to think that they're going to anti them. I'm not too sure. They get out towards side, they get the plant towards stairs. I mean,
the spike committed.
A spam kill. Did he hit the trip?
May have. Ethan flash. He's
oh my god. That's constantly flashed. We've got to keep an eye on Marv. He's gone around the world on this one. It is a good plant. I think he needs to smoke his team off. I know it sounds mental, but I'm telling you, it is the play when you get this.
Here is on Sentinels. They have to take some space. They have
to
do
get
something
this.
about it here. Wingman got half. Wingman gets you so close, but can Marv get a 1v3? He's gonna have to finish.
Okay. Again, I just think in NRG sometimes in these after plants maybe you could benefit from watching like the Heretics Kickoff game when they smoke themselves off and they just spam. This is twice now, but they could have ended it with that.
He couldn't go anywhere.
Yeah, he had no choice, man.
There was a nade behind him. He had to run into the flash. From Saucy. Poor guy, just full blind. And that's where you see the Gecko just get so much value, right? On these retakes. Having the Dizzy defuse the bomb. Tap the bomb,
And
right?
still in this one. No op for Demon 1 on this though, on defense.
And so double OT on the cards. These two teams, it's just been the first map, but they're really pushing each other.
That flash made contact with Crash.
No smoke again? Yeah, but you can play time for it. I think in both of the rounds they could have played time. Other one they aggroed over towards here, the second one they could literally double swing, kill Gecko and then tuck back in. Then smoke could come in.
Off the cooldown.
Pretty sure they could have planned it a little bit better. It just looks like something that they haven't practiced.
Any early aggression anywhere.
No, I think there's.
But again, I wasn't expecting many teams to practice. This map is like fast, ever evolving, and if you haven't seen it, then you don't know about it.
Both sides, always picking the site with less numbers. These IGLs have a hard read on the game right now.
Marv'd in the 10 spot,
especially when they're on attack.
Start to see some of the flashes out. Both of them through. And look at Marv. He's up top. Right where Thames was a few rounds
as an
ago.
Omen flash as well, wants to save that for the retake. We get the plant on the wall, we've seen this one not work out in terms of the after plant, so maybe they want to fight site heavier? Yeah, it looks like it. They don't want to get smoked off, especially when this wall is literally made for it.
They can't because of the Viper wall. They have to play on site.
Great Omen flash.
Buys a little bit of time. The dash is forward out onto their left. Ten's trying to hold him back and he can't. It's all on to Celsius. A 1v2. Jumping up on top of the box, creeping forward. Timing.
Demon 1.
Huge. Celsius cannot.
Another chance for NRG in this one.
NRG with the lead again.
Yeah.
Both teams are so
I mean, honestly, both of these teams could benefit from watching the K-Corp game. The retakes are looking kind of uncomfy.
Understanding that.
I mean, sorry, the after plants are looking uncomfy.
To set up that amazing retake potential that they have.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense though in terms of seeing the walls over towards B main. They realize with this plant they can't
NRG match point.
Can't be doing that.
This is what, the third time now?
Yeah.
They've had this opportunity.
And they're doing this mid wall again, it looks like. This time, do they actually use it? Is the question. Maybe a mid take.
Yeah, they're gonna do that pistol. And this is what they do with the pistol. 3 over towards here, split off market, 4 person. So 5 person split, 1-1-3. And so this was the round that Sentinels thought they were going to do earlier once they did this wall, even me, to be honest with you.
You know, sometimes you got to go for plays like that to try to win, you know?
I think part of that goes to how they showed how they played around this wall in the previous OT.
Yeah.
previously it was a threat. Maybe just banking on the fact
Yeah,
that they might not believe.
They were trying to. Honestly, I respect the timeout from chat. Like the fact the other one from earlier, right, where he said to do this wall, but actually they've put so much anti in that they're gonna stack heavier middle, and they're gonna think we're gonna do this, but actually we're gonna hit B main and then it's weaker. Like it was a nice call in the timeout. Just missed that afterblock thing. Knife's good, knife hits 2. It's kind of up to Victor to try and make a play here. And Tens has been outrageous on this map.
Sentinels with the numbers advantage. And the very likely possibility of another round of OT. Oh! Molly soaring over the sky. Marv getting spammed through the smoke. Ethan left alone.
Nicely done, man. Yeah, let's go again on this one.
Triple overtime.
And honestly, it hasn't been close. I mean, Energy have had map point a couple of times, but it never really feels like they're a kill away. It's been pretty decisive.
Sen was so confident there to give all of B, and it's kind of a like a mind game, you know. Like Victor has
to an extent, Daredevil is maybe not the best use of time sometimes,
Tyson was aware that he could be in sight that entire time.
But I think it would benefit every so often,
of emotions and not over,
especially on new maps.
I feel bad. That guy keeps getting beat up, man. I feel bad for him.
Yeah, now this is all the new timeouts in overtime.
Another pause here. Timeout for Sen this time. What can they cook up in this round? How deep is the playbook? And honestly, Sen has played so many matches.
I mean, this could be huge.
This year, this off season
on this map.
Yeah. So they actually could pull out a playbook from another comp if they want. Try to make it work.
Again, every time a team has had map point, it's been for NRG. It's never really been Sentinels who have had the advantage. Kaplan conversing with the boys, seeing if there's a change in pace this time around.
I just want to briefly talk about Ethan so far. Like, yeah, he's had great IGLing this entire map, but now is when you see.
And it looks like it's about who can win the attack rounds.
A facade of IGLs being able to frag while they're IGLing, yeah? So having a little bit of a rough time in that department.
Goopy Goblin with the Prime. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate the Prime usage, dude. Thank you very much. Appreciate the support.
Ready for this aggression, but I think Second made an audio cue when he got off this angle.
The dash went out, but Marv stays.
Wow.
Does John Hart clear this?
He has to look.
He's looking right at him. The gun barrel's gonna give him away, and he gets the kill.
Wow. So smart.
Smoke it down. They were very aware with this one. Arabelle as well. Thank you so much, Arabelle. Appreciate you. Thank you for the Prime as well, man. Appreciate that. Thanks for the support as well, dude.
He's gonna get all the info here.
And Sentinels are glad to just hold, right? They don't have to make a ton of noise.
Man, look at John. He's doing so much pressure on this round.
From Sen to come back to the A site. Might seem like it could be the
Pulls his team over. Cypher playing here. We're going to be playing retake.
Because he's really
play the numbers.
Does he try to peek ahead of the Roomba? No. Taking a step back.
Damn, look at the util. Damn, bro, everything.
Honestly, Victor doesn't get away with as much damage as I would have expected.
There it is.
The spike sunk into the soil of the site. Wow. At Vic's feet. Saucy's
This might be the attack rounds. Keep an eye on this as well. Ten's going for the luck. They have not thrown this in. Yeah, they have not thrown this in for a long time. This has so much legs. This is done, right? Might have the attack round.
Demon 1 falling.
Yeah, and there we go. Activated on this one. Huge. Nico Swag as well with the 5 months. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate the support also, dude. Thank you for using your Prime.
I really like that from John. Getting the pick in mid on the re-clear.
And it's a good
just intuition.
This is good from Sentinels as well, just talking about this. So first of all, John did insanely good to realize that they might have pushed middle, especially after the timeout, right? It's the same thing of we are doing an attack timeout, maybe on defense, they're going to get aggro to try and ruin what we're going to do. They were so ready for that. Then he sees the Cypher over towards there, calls his team over, and then the addition of the Luck, which is something that, man, I'm trying to remember the last round I saw them Luck ages ago. Have they even done it? It would have been the first time they lucked. There hasn't been much lucking at all. But especially once they find the Cypher there as well, and you know most likely the trips are going to be here, and then they can kind of activate. That was sick. Okay, that was cool to get the first round in terms of attack rounds. Let's see if NRG can do the same.
The NRG has had a lot of success on the A post plants and not so much on the B.
I mean, they still have to reckon with that wall.
If I'm not mistaken, utility was used to re-clear this A space. NRG is aware. Sen's not budging, man. Tyson's here with the Omen Flash. I think they have a good idea of what's going on here.
This setup could be disaster.
This
could be. Contact. There it is. Tekken gets ahead of it, though. I think because of that, yeah, Tens is able to hold the flash. But there's a flank. Oh my, Demon 1 behind.
The cam didn't check.
Can I get 2? Oh, Tyson tucked. He didn't show his gun.
16 HP. Spam
Oh my
on
god.
one side, the cam on the other.
They spam the box?
Saucy spamming into the smoke.
No. Damn, Tens absolutely owned it. Mad respect, man. They win a map where they won 0 pistols. That was sick. That is a huge map. Stolen, you would say. Tens was insane. John in overtime as well. Like that round prior. Oh man, what a sick map this was to watch. There was so much good stuff, especially when we just think of mind games. So much good stuff. Only criticism is they can steal some stuff for their B main after pawn. That's it. Everything else otherwise was like really top notch.
They also did so much just splash damage, just tagging, just spamming away. It was so good. What a freaking map, bro. That was just map one.
This was a sick map. If the others are any close to this, man, we're spoiled.
31 for Zekin, 30 for 10, 230 bombs. Unbelievable. A 16-14 win. First Sentinels Ascent on the other side of this break. Don't go anywhere.
Inside 90 cast.
Will continue to deliver. We'll be
yeah,
right
that's impressive. Dude, I'm telling you, the most impressive thing is winning a map when they lost double pistol. Like, that's insanity. We've seen that twice now in the semi-finals. Kickoff did it and then Sen did it. We never see that at high level.
Hey guys, it's Jimmy Lin. In this series, I'm going to walk you through attack on Pearl. Watch out for the stairs, clear this angle.
Simba's
You're gonna be
Energy,
able to fight this.
semi-final, Sunset, Kickoff. Okay, let me get this VOD uploaded. Again, for the new viewers, we upload VODs every single day. We've got VODs at all the maps. If you miss anything, you want to check something out, maybe like the 10s 3K, you want to watch that again, that should be uploaded in about 20 minutes. We're getting better Valorant every year. Yeah, this year especially, like at the beginning, we're really starting to see the mind games come in, and that's I love that. Okay, be right back.
Small structure keeping them apart. Victor with 2 on the round. The swing on the classic. That's 3 for Victor.
Rustling around. And yeah, he's just dropping into his face.
Smick standing here with Coach Kaplan after what must have been a very stressful game for you to watch, but we had so much fun watching it. You are now 1 map away from giving Zelsis the best birthday gift ever, a trip to Madrid. But let's talk about that last map, because what a nail-biting series. It was the longest OT game that we've had in the Americas thus far. You called a timeout when the score was 14-14. What do you tell your team?
Yeah, I mean, I think we were doing a pretty good job cracking their default. So really, that was just a bit of relaxation and, you know, micro adjust. We kind of knew the plan we wanted, but I was like, hey, let's just take a minute to iron it out. Great thing about OT timeouts, you know exactly what half you're playing next. So I spent some time talking about what I think I said I think they'll try to end A here on defense. And so we had a plan going into the defense round too. We, you know, double dipped with the timeout. Always love to do that. And then the guys always put the icing on the cake. I say a big idea, and then Tyson's like, let's play 4A. Forget B, I'll just sit here. And he nailed it. I mean, it was a sick play from the guys. They were really patient. I'm really proud of them.
Certainly, and the fans were cheering so loudly as well. Congratulations again. Best of luck on map number 2.
Thank you.
Sentinels managed to fight back, pick up the first map here in a match that is pivotal. Win here and you move to Madrid to represent the Americas region at a Masters event alongside Loud. And what a game to start things off with here, guys. At the beginning, I thought NRG was looking like NRG, and they were going to start cooking, and they were going to start doing the thing. And then Sentinel showed us why they're in this position to begin with.
If there was 2 players to be the catalyst to come back into this one, it is Zekin and Tent. They call them the kids on Sentinels. And those 2 guys were electric on that second half, especially on this defense and in overtime as well. Zekin winning a ridiculous amount of opening kills, and Tens continually clutch as an anchor on the site, kept Sentinels in this to even get to OT.
Yeah, honestly, this was, and I'm not usually a stats guy, but this was Sentinels owning in the numbers, in the important categories. In first kill, first death, Sentinels were up 19 kills to the 11 of NRG. So much of that was to Tens and to Zekin. But even more than that, it came down to gun versus gun rounds, where they got smoked, honestly. That's 14 out of 23. My math isn't great, but it's 14 rounds to 9 rounds. And it comes because primarily NRG won so many rounds because they won both pistols, and also Sentinels were trying to force up in those second rounds. So they got a lot of buffer early on in the halves, but it was Sentinels convincingly dominating rifle v rifle.
It absolutely was. But beyond just how good the individuals were, I think this was a clear game where both teams really understood their win condition and played to it quite well. In particular, I thought that NRG's mid-rounding to contend with this heavy retake comp was great. This round, one such example where you see NRG isn't really going for aggressive, using a bunch of util to take space early. Instead, they're slowly inching up, taking space after space, and not allowing Sen to set up for these floods.
Yeah, and they know that Sentinels, their prep for Sentinels is Sentinels like to play deep, and Tens like to play on that high box.
Yeah, they are absolutely ready for that stuff. And you see here again, in this post plant, they're pushing forward, they're finding space. But on the other side, for Sen, when they were permitted to play these more set retakes that you were talking about in that halftime telestrator, that is when they were owning. When they get to pull out this preset stuff, they absolutely ran over NRG. They just didn't have enough counter utility to deal with it.
Yeah, I mean, I like when Marv is able to find those openings. As the flood comes in from shop, he's fighting back in towards alley. But then you see the power of the retakes. Again, this utility just insane. Although Sentinels are still showing some different layers on this as well. In previous attempts, they actually would go for a late wrap. You can see it here from Tens as he goes late back through alley to pinch in with the rest of his team. In previous iterations, Sentinels would commit all 5 players in. In this one, they had the pinch, and it was those tiny wrinkles that gave them the upper hand.
And it was literally the end of the game, too, right?
Yeah.
I mean, just Tens tucked in a corner. Really smart play. Not trying to overcommit, not trying to show too much. It was just discipline.
And don't forget that it was Tens that completely saved the game when he was on top of the box in market, sees over the smoke, mows down 3 players. NRG are looking around like, where the hell is this guy? Like, we don't know.
And it goes back to that interview as well, where Kaplan's talking about giving a big idea and then the boys coming up with these little adaptations on the micro. I think that really showed here. year. They were doing the same big ideas of playing into these set retakes, but the small adaptations, positioning a player in a slightly different spot, setting up a bait for tens. That was what was make or break in such a close game.
I couldn't agree more. There's so many pivotal
let's see if the other maps can live up to that.
It's just a start. So let's go ahead and see where we are right now. If you're just joining us, you missed a whopper of a map on Sunset. It was a fun one without a doubt, but now we move forward, and I think it's Ascent next is what we're going to be getting here. So, and again, are we going to be seeing any, funsies here? Could we potentially get a little Phoenix? I don't think so. Not after what we just saw.
I'm a little bit less of a believer. This is also a map where NRG played the tried and true, but this is a map where Demon 1 must step up.
What are some of the things I like that both teams did? Oh man, this map was honestly so in depth to like a lot of stuff that was going on that kind of don't want to summarize it within just a few things. There was so much that was good. The VOD channel's there if you like missed the stream and you want to check stuff back.
From Ethan,
I recommend it. There was a lot of good stuff.
We need to see some of that magic in the first 4 maps from this NRG squad, where they're playing the mid round to perfection, where the flashes to set up Demon 1.
Max_Flicks with the Prime. Thank you.
Everything needs to be
Appreciate that, mate. Thank you for the Prime.
All right, there is your agents. No funsies. Pretty much what you would expect. Yeah, I do like the Cypher.
We get a Cypher change up.
I think the Cypher is very good on the map now, ever since the buffs to give him the extra range on those trips.
This is nice.
Very powerful, and a good
changes stuff up.
Because he doesn't have the range
Sure,
gap
changes
that
stuff up.
He can play away from that KO whenever the ult's on.
Yeah, those anti-KO setups are really powerful. But this is the moment where Sentinels can break a streak. The last time they qualified to a Masters or Champions level event was Champions.
That's where I'm at the moment.
Completely different team. So much has
Give him a
changed
pistol.
since then. But this organization finally has another chance to make it to a global event. They're only a map away.
And if EG lose, 0 players from Championship EG will go to the first international event.
Whew, boy, a lot at stake here for Sentinels to get this 2-0. They will certainly need your energy like a spirit bomb, but we'll see if that's going to be the case, because NRG could actually stop them here now and force that map 3. Let's send this over to your casters. It's Doug and Baby Bay.
Thank you so much, Shubi. What a perfect setting to potentially close out this series or extend us over to Split. We talked about the comp changes of the Destin a little bit. I'd love to get your thoughts. The KJ for the Cypher, what do you think?
Yeah, just in general, I really like how Sentinels is being comfortable, like changing their comps and like.
Yeah, I think it's a good sign also. And they've shown so much that I think just a small change up can change can change a good amount. Can kind of throw some of the stuff off potentially.
If you can catch people off guard and win a couple
Man, can tens keep up this kind of impact?
Right?
I don't think so.
Difference in winning
but let's see.
That goes into OT and not. And John is also just so comfortable on the Cypher roll.
We got Sentinels on defense, NRG on attack. We got the molly for stairs coming out. So you imagine we're going fast with this.
NRG on the attack. Knife hitting back sight.
With the flash that goes backside as well. Dash on top of this. Trip. Yeah, anyone to kill that? This isn't in position. And we get 4 people on site, 1 passing over towards B main. It's a hard retake. Got Omen flash for the retake. You got KO flash, KO nade. There goes the Omen flash. And they got the Sova recon out of them, and they at least know that Sova was outside B main. So okay, we have a 4-on-4 on site, and then we have a Sova duel on B main. We would imagine Sassy wins the Sova duel.
So close, and there it is.
Yes, he does.
Finally, things starting to crumble, but Ethan trying to keep him back, trying to hold the line. Sassy from up top disposes of him. They know it's just more, but the clip runs dry.
Yeah, he's got it.
That was so close.
Nicely done on this one. Nicely done on this one. And yeah, just calm with it. Sassy gets into the corner. 4v4 over towards the site. And then Sassy manages to join his team after winning the duel in B main. Gets a... was it a trade or... I'm not entirely sure. It might have been a trade. But then trades out the last kill. Sassy was great here.
Oh, it looked like he already wanted to invest into the
and in terms of the pistols, that's their first one, right?
Changes his mind, and I like this from Zekin.
1-0 overall in terms of this map. 1-0 on this map, 1-2 overall.
And what a better spot to be at than here on Heaven at A. Just free kills if A main is not smoked.
The Outlaw. Got Outlaw, we got Stinger, we got...
Blocking down A. Demon 1
Yeah,
on the
yeah.
side will not be
We're
around for
kind of
long.
just fighting heavy this one as well. And
They've
they
got
got a
the spike.
plant, so I imagine most people can get the heavy armor. It'll be interesting.
With a lot of respect towards Demon 1, but now
Maybe if they don't
I
hear
feel
the
like
outlaw.
that narrative might change, especially with Zelsis just challenging him there. He was one-shot headshot to a classic, but takes the fight anyway. Look at this trip. What can you really do?
Yeah, I think at this point, Energy is just trying to get out.
Did he?
Guns out of the hands of their opponents.
I think Marv tapped the door on purpose.
Sounded like it, yeah.
Oh, to open? Wait.
I heard it too. I don't know.
What door did we hear? Maybe not this door. Maybe that might have been the A door. Potentially.
Enemy remaining.
Either way, Vic falls. Marv left alone.
Nice shot.
That's one weapon found.
Sassy's laughing, man. He was so aware that he could be.
Saucy just laughing about the jump peek that Marv just did.
Yeah.
Giving him props. That was a nice shot.
And
I
does
like
he
that.
just go and save this now?
Having fun out
Got
there.
no
Super
armor.
important, especially to play.
He wants to get involved. He doesn't want them to get any gun upgrades when he goes
Enjoy
dies
what you're
there.
doing.
Where he
honestly,
drops
when
the
you're in
gun.
that kind of zone,
Just
you play
accepting
even
this,
better.
and he actually wants to die here, and they
Just
could.
play a little bit loose.
Hang on.
They could just not kill him.
He's not going to keep his weapon, right?
Oh my god.
That's amazing.
Oh my god, he picks up a
And now
stinger.
he's regretting dropping that bulldog. Look at his money.
Yeah, no money into the big buy rounds. That was sick, dude.
As a player, I'll speak about it after this replays because these are some nice shots. But as a player, this is something you joke about in scrims. Oh, let's keep him alive, you know?
Yeah.
Keep him alive.
Yeah, and it rarely happens.
I don't think I've ever seen it actually happen.
Yeah,
like that.
rarely happens.
On purpose. They all deliberately hid from Marv there.
Zekin still has the outlaw. There it is.
Double shot
Once
though,
again,
yeah.
besting
Sassy
Demon
ate
one.
the Omen flash, wasn't confident enough to just stick in there with the bait. And then now they have Zekin back his sight and he has to double tag. Poor dude, man. He can get another, I mean, fair play. Hey, it just shoots so fast that he managed to double tank him.
This is a doable situation, albeit
Good damage. Normally we're looking for 2 to have a big swing round next, and we got the 2.
And I think if I'm sitting here, at some point you gotta just make the play. Maybe we don't go for it. Maybe we just ruin the economy altogether.
Well, Zelsis did just get a weapon. Managed to pick up a Spectre. Spotting the first, just a little ahead of the flash by the narrowest of margins. Now 10's feeling the heat.
Yeah, but do some more damage. Don't go for it. Yeah, smoke stairs, hold the
Really
smoke.
just try to get as many as he can before he dies here.
I wondered for a second if Energy were going to be able to keep any.
Yeah.
Um,
very well could have
Still, like we said,
lost
good
all their
damage.
weapons.
Good damage done on this
If
one. Big
Zelsis-
swing round. The Odin comes out. We're 1 away from a Sova
I
ult.
decided to just play crossfires. But I've been hyping up the Outlaw so much, and this is the reason why. Even if he doesn't get any of these kills and gets a 140 tag, that makes the round so winnable for anybody. Even a classic, right?
Yeah.
A classic one shot.
That just does so much damage.
These are the 2 that can buy into the next rounds because that's quicker to do. The 2 people, everyone else can't buy next. Shot goes
And
in.
Energy back to their similar antics.
Doesn't do
Sunset,
anything.
a slow,
It's an
methodical
early
approach to the
drone.
attack side.
Great shock dart there. Getting crashes off the drone, taking chip damage.
Sassy
as well.
still hasn't let him know, right?
There's the info. Demon 1 is in B.
Still
main.
hasn't let him know about the Odin.
Already Zekin leaning towards that market area, playing anti here.
How they know?
Does he peek off the timing of the Cypher cam? I think he does.
I think so too.
But look at the setup from Sen. They're so
Shock
ready
comes
for
in
the
to
speed
break
up on
the
cap.
trip.
Yeah, and
They're
Energy
close
are
enough
trying
to
to
see
potentially
that the
clear
trip
trips
didn't
that
get
may be
broken.
controlling mid. It's often an
Didn't see
alarm
the
bot that's there, but
sparks.
given the Cypher
And then
pick,
are they gonna check
the approach is just a
top
tiny bit
right
different.
to see this
So
camera?
important here for Energy to break this cam and get out.
40
You
seconds
also
on
gotta
this
be careful
one.
here if you're Zekin not to overcommit. Not to over-deliver, but he doesn't make any noise. He
Oh
doesn't get the
boy,
kill.
almost gets a kill, and now what? Oh man, Zeken's in a world of trouble, but the Odin is so good at covering this. This guy needs to go back site and they need to delay. We've got 25 seconds on this one. It's a weird pause with the Odin. They might not expect him here. Knife doesn't hit, so they know he's on site somewhere else. Wait, what the? That wasn't the guy flying. Shock Dart nearly takes down Crashies there, by the way.
Crashy's weak. Quiet, his footsteps now.
Oh, big kill from Ethan.
Disposing of IGL on the opposite side.
He woke up.
Okay, very nicely done on this one. And that's the big swing round that we're talking about in terms of Sentinels now having to Eco and NRG have a chance to get some ults, get some money.
He heard you. He saw the clips in between maps.
He's like, oh, we need me to shoot? No, I bet.
I mean, that if he had gotten that kill on the Demon 1, I think it's such a different setup. But not only was that the problem, but again, Zekken had nowhere he could go.
Yeah, it was really good fundamentals from the side of NRG, because if it was a flash play, anything like that, you had Ethan bottom right of mid, you had Victor bottom left of mid playing anti, like jiggling in and out, holding for Demon 1 to just get contact there. So they kind of had an idea already going into the round that there might be a trap play around that mid area. And honestly, Zekken was lucky to even get out alive at all.
Just pistols for Sentinels.
Recon clears B main so that he can go shoot the turret because it's getting him too much info.
Pretty good IGLing from the side of NRG, but
and a 4-person stack over towards A is happening.
For free the last couple of
We're
rounds.
looking like, yeah, especially the alarm ball that goes down over towards here. Looks like we're hitting over towards A, so not saying Sentinel's going to win it with the stack, but potential damage. But one flash from the KO if they want to go through.
Just waits for a little bit. Oh my gosh! He jumped into it. He jumped into it. They're trying to get
my god, they put an ult into
pistols,
it.
but
Oh,
it's just so hard. It's so late.
one
It's 1 HP.
gets a kill on one.
Anyway. That's Demon 1.
1 HP. That's what the 1 stands for, huh?
30 seconds left.
Things slow down just a little bit, but we have so much room.
170, 12.
13 HP between
Oh
Demon
man.
and Victor.
2 players at 1 HP. You have a Deagle on the board. Marv, 1-shot headshot to a Ghost. This is very, very doable. And they might
With
get
this
spammed with the
recon.
start.
When does he use it?
Does Marv swing off this turret?
Oh, so many
He was
options.
thinking. That's 1. That's 2.
Vic has 12 HP! Oh my gosh! But he does have a gun. Can he hold him back? The first falls! Victor once again trying to do it all on his own. Dancing around Jenny.
He played it so well.
Time is short.
He played it so well. Oh my, that was incredibly close.
Victor is so cold in these moments where he's just finessing around an object. The last map, it was A site, default. This time it's Jenny on A. His movement is just too good.
Yeah, and then they put a silver ult into it. They're going to be a little bit happy about
But
that.
Sentinels is feeling really good about that round. Yeah, they invested the Sova ult, but they had a chance at winning that. That was so close.
Eyes up. I mean, 12 HP was the difference.
Early recon, we just fast hitting A.
And so we go, NRG with 3 ults on the round. One of them
Oh,
was
we
just
wanted
used, the
to.
Blade Storm online.
Wow.
And it's neutered for just a moment. Delayed by the Blade.
Very, very interesting change of pace.
Good news at least that Demon 1 didn't use his dash.
And I do wonder if they were going to actually commit there or if the whole plan all along was to fake that A main aggression, but look at how proactive Sentinels are right now. Tyson reclaiming that A main space, going into Wine. That's so much info gathered, but they're not.
Might have made a good call on this one as well if we look at the minimap. Got a heavy stack over towards A. Not so many people over towards B. Double kill triple.
That goes into last map's mind games, right? Where NRG would cut noise and still re-hit the same site.
It's a classic anti-KO
That
setup.
should be an indicator though that there is a lot of pressure here towards B.
Cypher far away so he can't get hit, but I do like, teams started doing this more. When you KO ult, you go over towards middle because you know everyone has an anti-KO setup, so then it actually hits the Cypher. Trips go down. Yeah. strong on that. I do like the fact that John moved back so that his stuff could activate, and there was only like one pulse of the ult. But still, nevertheless, pulse originally hit him, and they managed to get over towards site, and they still saw them early.
Explosive attempt at a 5v5 retake on the cards. They're taking their time though. Wow. Demon 1 with 1, that's all it is. Zelsis on the trade. Spike continuing to tick away, and Victor's in such a good spot. All he has to do is spam! Tens with a shorty? But there's still so much to do.
No, second whiff.
And time is short.
Yeah, and this guy on B main is
gonna take this thing back. Ethan and Vic left alone.
Nice knowing you.
15 HP. There's there any challenge. He ultimately falls. Second is not gonna be able to get
and
out.
that's big damage done.
And honestly,
They still lose the op as well, but they go down to, I mean, do they buy here? I think with Jet Knives you're probably buying. This is a weird situation that they're in. Like in the real middle ground of money-wise.
This kill was so insane. That just makes you think, maybe, you know, maybe we swap the gun of the op to somebody else so Zekin can run in with the rifle and entry.
Sure.
With 10s there, because if he would have been right there, he could have gotten that trade maybe. And that could have opened up the retake. Small things like that change the outcome of the rounds.
Knife goes over towards A main, rolled over towards A main, and they do decide to buy in this one.
I mean, a couple of years ago, during chamber meta, getting Marved up on this box. If anybody peeks cat, they're dead. He's holding that line down. Now looking deep into mid. Looking for even a jump spot from CT, looking for anything.
Oh.
I mean, that's nice info.
There's still so much time in the round though.
Yeah.
Drone goes back, smoke deep mid as well. They can take a lot of mid control. Looks like it'll be split again. Looking like that from the side of Sentinels.
It's not set up off of anything. There's not a flash on the other side. This is a duelist on his own. Looking to find a threat.
40 seconds. This is a strong setup.
Knife doesn't connect on anything.
The double kill trip as well. This is like one of my favorite trips. The one that goes like across here from the Icebox. That's normally always good for one. Got 30 seconds. They got a camera, a recon, and double trips they got to deal with. Potential shock dart as well if he wants to. Oh man, the spam was decent, really good.
Had to have gotten high ground, but Demon 1 pushing
Smokes
forward.
go. It's a lot up to John QT on site. Keep an eye on the time.
10 seconds left. They've got to go fast.
And they just don't beeline. What the hell? How did he get that? Yeah. Didn't beeline for the spike once it went down there as well. So nicely done. Good setup over towards B for sure. Not too many people surviving though. We're gonna real pay attention to this one because if NRG win this round, they are gonna probably run away with it, right? I messed up the money.
Even the previous round with the knives. Usually in that scenario, we see Demon 1 get 2-3 in that case. But just not stringing multi-kills together today, it seems, is Demon 1. Just getting a lot of one-and-dones, getting traded out very fast.
Yeah, it was quiet map 1.
Yeah, and these are the 3 people that are going to get fully wrecked if they can't string 2 in a row.
Doug was so clean.
He's aiming. Oh my. I was about to say he's aiming very high for that one, but flicks it back to pretty much the same height and pops him.
About him whiffing a few shots in the previous round, not this time.
That was cold.
And he knew. I mean, you go back to the beginning of the round, the crosshair was
3 people. I mean, there's a lot of people here if they want to go early, but
that was for anybody. That could have been anybody from NRG.
They have good delay on this. Killjoy ult gets used, and they can have Sova ult double shock. KO Molly. They can delay a lot here. Yeah, that was nice timing on this one. Oh man, and we are going around the world with this one as well. And Marved has pushed through the smoke next to Zelsis and killed 2.
And this is the perfect bait. Oh, but Marv or Victor whiffs.
Time is so short.
What the hell is this round?
These battles are so
NRG are running away with this, by the way.
Is he gonna keep the op?
Like, we gotta imagine there was no pistol one as well.
NRG. 5
like it would be,
already.
it would pretty much be 7-1.
Marved again playing hero.
It's a lovely shot to start this one up. Nice reaction as well.
That's dirty, bro.
Very accurate flick. But I will say that jump
Desp
was
was
a
so
little too wide
fast with
out,
the what.
honestly. You still gotta hit that shot, though.
Forced him down to eco
I
again.
think most of the time you see players jump spot that.
A little bit tighter.
It's a lot tighter. It's a lot tighter.
Op still in the hands of Zekin. But that's really it.
Placing swarm grenade.
The rest of the buy is not great.
5 rounds this half from NRG. It's really good.
Yeah, it's a great attack side.
Yeah, the attack side's good. They have a lot of new stuff.
I think we've only seen like thrifties on the A side from NRG. Something to note maybe for Sen.
Heavy up towards short. Recon came in and then they laid drone.
The Cypher just so far.
The dart, yeah, the dart's really strong. The one on short.
Side.
And again, silence covers the site. Just quiet.
They love this door smoke.
From NRG,
They
nothing.
Dude, 2-1 in the smoke?
Yeah, not even a footstep. They're not worried about it. As the spike, excuse me, the smoke goes down, the spike pushes forward, the flash and the dash.
Maybe the guy on A
Tense
main.
is playing in wine, but that's it. John trying to find
Man,
some
look at
value
them.
with
They're
the
just
classic.
they're so
That's a
together
big
on
ask.
this map. They are really good
they
at this
saw
map,
that,
by the way.
Start to see some spam come through as the defenses of Sentinels crumble once more. I'd be curious to see how NRG play this because
If
there's
I'm watching this
plenty of
right
time
now
to
and
hunt
I'm
this
one
op
of the
down
other
if they wanted
teams, it could potentially be in Madrid. I'm thinking, man, I probably don't want to play this right now against these.
I want to point out that I think NRG had a hard read into this round. I think they understood.
Even though it's the
exactly
normal
what's
comp,
happening
they
because
actually have
made
a lot of new
contact
stuff on
and
it.
Didn't get any op shot baited out or anything like that towards that side of the map. So understanding that these bad guns will be on that A side and just taking their time, waiting for that smoke to go up door, not dying to anybody from sight, and lining things up to condition.
They pick up the op.
We've seen
And Crashes drops it, yeah, and having none of it. They're on the attack up on this.
Kind of owns that spot.
And here we go.
Look at Ethan.
Is Zelsis really buying a judge when he can buy a
This guy has
rifle?
14 kills, man.
Yeah,
He's got another ult.
He's had an outrageous half.
I mean,
So obvious, man.
See?
Haven't the upper.
You were right, I knew it.
Yeah, you were right.
Having a field day right now is NRG, and it looks like Sen will be taking a timeout. Very wise to do so because this game is just slipping away.
And very
Yeah, this
quickly,
map
too.
feels not as close as
I mean,
the first map.
found some success with Zekin having the op. They weren't able to carry it over into the next round, but I think they should have enough money to invest it anyway. I think on the other side, if you're NRG, this slow, methodical approach to the attack rounds just continue to cost fits.
Yeah, their game plan is to just try to find out where the op is, where the Cypher is playing. It's very much like the last map that we saw. And
Yeah,
just
that's true.
hitting the weak side is what they're trying to do.
Yeah.
Especially on the gun rounds. On the last eco round, obviously they walked into a stack, but they were aware of what they were doing. They did not want to walk into the op at that time. So just a masterclass right now from NRG on this attack.
6 of this last 7 rounds. I mean, the rounds have come in bunches.
Yeah, let's see. We get the
And given
judge.
some of the tools they have at their disposal.
Yeah, it really is
they
the
could pop
Sadak.
very
I saw
quickly.
someone say Sadak cosplay.
Yeah.
That really is.
That's something I want to touch
Same
on actually,
agent.
is how oppressive a KO that is going off, that is popping off can be.
With
Guy
it.
has a second ult.
14 to
With the Hunter's
5.
Fury over the top too, man. Like, that's a bad
One over
day.
towards
Just
short
feels
again.
like any round you win, this guy already has an ult up. And if they win with that
Knife
ult,
deep
the
over
economy is
towards
already
short.
broken.
Man, the
Shackles.
recon doesn't get shot.
Justice
The
has a
knife
judge.
doesn't get shot. They know they can just take
They're
all
managing
of
their
this
money in
space
such
for
a way
free.
where Zekin can continue to get knocked.
That's nice. In reaction, though, Zelsis is fine with that. They let the knife go off and then they get close with the judge. And this is
Zekin
cool.
wise to just show an arm there before he peeks out all the way.
Yeah, dancing with death. There's a judge on the other side.
Whoa.
And just
I mean,
That was such a good peek from Demon 1.
that was
Going
fast.
wide.
It
That
was
was
effortless.
fast.
It looked so easy.
Looked like he knew. Peeked it perfectly. And here you go. You get the kill. You cut noise. Again with the smoke on door.
And it's just a fake. We'll look at the minimap. Load up to Zekin here.
Just for a second, it looked like.
And it was just enough. There's only Zekin here, and he has to go huge for his team.
He's got the op. At this point,
Umanor back sight, and he sticks it. Now what? Okay, lovely shot.
The spike's on the other side, but he peeks
Crashes was just out a little bit too far from.
NRG is so smart right now.
Man, NRG is so in control. Like 2v3, we use the ult, maybe. Maybe. John QT has his ult, and they would realize that the guy's being mained. No real bodies
A
close.
2v2 as you hear the dart soar across the site. Ethan playing in a position to where he can impact things
We
at the
don't
end of the
know,
round. Leaving Vic to his own devices. That ult's gonna be big. Can Vic keep him back by himself while Ethan starts to move forward? Drop Saucy. John.
Yeah, they're too good at this map, I'm telling you. This one's going to split. But honestly, split should be an absolute banger. So I think the Sentinels are one of the better splits.
Dude, they're speedrunning
Like,
their way
kind of
to
that we've
split at
ever
this
seen.
point.
And you see the different layers that they have on this map now and why they condition that door smoke. This time opting to fake and go back to the B site, investing the KO as well. And had Ethan not gotten that trade onto Tens, who killed Demon 1 there, maybe a faster rotation would come out from the likes of Sen. But they were not able to make it in time. And Zekin just got overwhelmed, like he can't deal with everything.
Yeah,
right?
7 on attack. Dude, 7 on attack and they lost pistol. Look at this Joe. 2 HP, 24 HP. This is, I mean, we're swinging off this turret and we're getting a kill, right? Yeah, there we go. That's simple. Yeah, and Sentinels are kind of like running out of things that are working, so they decide to just walk push into it. And NRG, pretty much reading them like a book on this, you gotta say.
Or just played this round, this early round, showing aggression in A main, showing that there's multiple players there, and that ultimately led Sentinels to try to claim some space at B, running into a flash play.
Lulled into their death, Celsius with the right click.
Resolsus is getting instantly melted every time.
3 members on the other side, and now NRG can push forward.
Look at the mini map, just like you said. Nobody on this A site. And look at how cautious NRG is still being.
Yeah, and Sentinel's just
clearing
saving.
everything out. Still committing the utility. They don't want to get cheesed right now.
Yeah, they're playing this round by the book.
Man, this is a masterclass.
I mean, Sentinels have already decided to save.
Yeah. And this is a disaster half for the side of Sen.
Yeah, it really is, man. They want
What
pistol.
adjustments need to be made?
I think it all starts with the mid area of the map. I think when Zekin was able to get those early kills in mid, they were able to actually get something going for themselves in the mid.
Hunt is very much on
any
here.
mid controller, any mid re-clear, Sen is just not able to hold these hits.
Cross
or
map
anything.
knife as well.
So I think we need to see more proactivity from the side of Sentinels. But it just might be too late, Doug. We're too deep in the half.
Yeah, I think this map is.
I mean, this is a
through
3-8,
that. I think this one is
almost 9-3.
very much over.
Does NRG give them this round to dodge the 9-3 curse?
Before the switch.
That's the question, because at this point, I think that's all that's stopping them to take this map away.
17-5 for Ethan. I mean, the timeline tells the whole story. Sentinels have struggled to find success.
Yeah.
And now Demon 1 has an op in his hand.
I get double op out, and I imagine there's a
Got an op up from
gun next to him as well.
So what happens when you win so many rounds in a row?
Yeah, when he's
like
got
we were
so much
talking about?
money.
Yeah, there's luxury in this.
Odin comes out as well to
yourself
spam
a
over
rifle,
towards
showing
B.
On both
Guy
extremities.
get a big with the op and then change for the normal rifle.
Try to peek ahead into this.
I mean, and just having op presence on attack makes you just play so differently as the defenders. You're
Oh, for
scared to
sure.
jiggle. You're scared to hold certain lines.
And that's tough, especially when you were just calling for perhaps a little bit more proactivity
Yeah.
from the defensive side.
It causes massive hesitation. Oh, great molly though.
So dead.
Nice molly.
That is the proactivity we needed though, and I'm glad it was off utility, making sure we don't get picked by the op.
That's one down.
And that was crazy that Saucy just went for the 1v1 with an Odin against an op.
Because the op. He's picked it up, and he falls. Meeting
4.
the same fate.
It would need to be something special.
I guess the counter to the op is the
It
Odin.
really would.
Seems to be the case.
It's a big kill, though.
Yeah, but a 4v2? Maybe.
Defense is spread out, though. 2 and 2. If they actually group up here, it will be an even fight on either side.
30 seconds left.
Looking to see if he can find any info with the knife. No one playing backside.
Yeah, Ethan's doing all this on purpose. Drawing attention, trying to allow Marv to find an opening. That jiggle.
Viz47, thank you so much, man. Thank you. 15 as well, 15 months. Yeah, they get 4 with the pistol.
And NRG, yeah, I think they gave it to him.
Yeah, it does feel a little bit like that.
Dodge 9-3 curse.
It did feel a little bit gifted on some of the stuff, but.
I think when you think about how well matched up these two teams are, one round really can make all the difference.
It can.
That's not an insignificant round.
Most definitely. And it was all based off of what I was talking about, like trying to re-aggro at mid, and they actually caught a timing to punish.
Earlier, we spoke with Victor about the legacy of NRG's core, the original NA super team. Take a listen.
I think for our core, or our old core, myself, Austin, or Crashies, Marv, then Jet, I think we're kind of used to that perception of us. People have been calling us the best team in North America since like Optic and like late 2021 when we were still known as Envy. So I think we're just used to it. And for the other two, Ethan and Demon One, I think they're also used to it. They've been like considered the best team in NA for a little, or EG was considered the best team in NA for like most of last year or most of last season, and they won champs. So I'm sure they're used to it. So as a team, I don't think it bothers us. If anything, it just feels good that people like are slightly scared of us. If anything.
Sentinels might be up a map, but they find themselves down on Ascent. And I think it's really interesting to hear Vic talk about the core of NRG and how, yeah, I think there is an element of respect that's shown to this squad. And
I mean, you see it in the game.
For good reason, yeah.
Sentinels trying to play proper, you know, trying to play fundamentally sound, using utility. That couldn't be more true. 2 Titans on the server. I mean, both these teams
Set
are
up,
so
yeah,
good.
I need to set up more of the YouTube stuff.
Yeah, they've matched up super well.
It's a work in progress for sure.
this has to be
I need to just sit down and have a look at it.
Yeah,
I should have done it before Kickoff started.
I will
So it's
say
more
it
my own
is
fault.
on NRG's map pick, and if you're picking Ascent as your map, you have to be so confident in your attack because you already know every single team is going to choose defense first. Right. It's the most defense-sided map in the game right now.
Right.
But to be that confident, like that,
ISO
what makes a
comp.
good Ascent team.
Dude, ISO's good on this
You
map.
start on attack, you control
Not
the
saying
pace, and you're able to
the team
commit
should be
certain
using it,
things
but
and
it
run
is
away
good
with
on
a
this
lead
map.
like this, on a map where
It is probably
4
the best
rounds
map
is
for it.
great. You get 8, like,
Okay,
you're feeling
what are we
great right
saying? They
now.
need
If
a double
you're Sen,
pistol?
on the
Maybe.
flip
In
side,
terms of
you
pistols,
gotta
we're
win
at
this pistol.
this for the map. And it feels like it needs to be this.
Everyone towards B here.
And quiet.
Yeah. And that was
That's what they were waiting for.
Expecting the knife, dodges
And
the
then
knife,
now they
Crashy
can
slows
go.
his dart.
I mean, actually, looking at the minimap wise, it isn't looking
They
too
haven't
bad.
shown anything towards the A
Marv
side.
Omen Flash?
Oh, attacked him. They're gonna push him. Second dashing forward, the paranoid trying to hit stairs. Second's there. Drops Crashies.
Yeah, they're actually really good for a second pistol.
A window open. And Sentinels barge through.
That was a sick knife.
I mean, he never was able to get the dart off.
Here.
That trip. So
planted.
impossible.
Yeah, that trip is ridiculous, isn't it? Lovely flash on that. Oh my. 3v5 retake?
But the bigger issue lies on
Oh, the recon's too much. Uh-oh.
Demon One's pushing forward. He's managed to slip the net.
Oh my gosh!
He does it again.
Just when we thought that Sen was gonna take this pistol round and have a chance. Energy just sucking the life out of them.
Bro, how is he so casual after hitting
Getting
that?
way too much real estate there.
How was he so casual after hitting that shot? That was so fast.
The snowball continues, and you mentioned just how important it was to win this pistol. Take a look at that
Oh
again.
my.
A clean one tap.
3v5 retake.
That's what feels bad, man.
Yeah, you can see it on their faces, man.
They know they have that one.
Okay, in terms of the pistols.
To get any type of momentum.
Now, barring some sort of thrifty, we're likely looking at a 10-4 scenario.
Oh, those shocks.
They don't feel good.
Only hit one, though.
Man, Sentinels doesn't buy into this.
Zel's is sitting at 4 HP. They do not like what they're seeing, but I like this from Sen. They're thinking of the comeback. They're thinking of the long con. Trying to farm up this KO ult already. Not investing. They want a full buy.
I mean, this would be a ridiculous comeback.
Yeah.
Down 5 rounds on the attack side.
Yeah, it'd be
Look at him. It's so nice when you're in this role. He's just making sure everyone takes the risk for him.
Yeah, exactly. And when you're losing like this, like any round matters. I've said this before, but every round that you can
B orb, A orb, back to B.
Going into
or
the
we're going
map.
short. Looks like we're going
You can
short.
see the objective, the way the Sentinels want to play this attack half. Zelsis is so close
Oh,
to getting his ult online
whoa,
already.
whoa.
He just got one step closer, now 2 pips away, upgrading a weapon.
Ew, Doug.
I mean, it's still,
Wait.
there's still a lot to be done here.
Yeah.
Cage triggered.
Looking good.
30 seconds left.
But honestly, I
Rotate
think
came in.
playing
Over
the
rotate
long
came
term,
in.
The closer Zelsis
There's only one on
can get
site.
getting his ult online, the better. I think that's key here. He falls. John QT 2 HP left.
He has bomb.
Uh-oh. No. Ethan with 3 on the round, make that 4.
Yeah, okay. It didn't
Second to
really
last one standing.
work out his plans.
And he will get cleared. NRG gets to 10. And now the game begins. And potentially the final round of the map.
I mean, decent damage done, but Ethan gets KO off of that.
23 and 7.
Yeah, I mean, Ethan is having an insane map.
So really taking it personal.
A night and day.
Dude, look at it. That couldn't have been any better. Just as the door went down, he kills the last guy.
What was going through his head was, oh, if I would have been there, we could have won that last map. Maybe this could have been a 2-0.
Must-win round for Sentinels.
Demon 1 with the Guardian. Ethan investing as he should. He's been popping off all game.
Oh boy, that
They know. How do they know? He
I mean,
still gets the kill.
Wow.
That was such a
the
cool
tag
idea,
came in.
smoking off Vic so the dart doesn't tag him.
Yeah.
But they still had an idea. Saucy took a lot of damage there in that opening scuffle.
Marved first.
Marved.
He's really far up.
Did he see him?
No. But he falls anyway.
It is just a low buy though, so they can
That's now
take the
3
risk.
HP. 3 members left for NRG as Ethan continues to farm, continues to frag, and continues to frustrate.
Yeah, and Zalsis is just trying to make this as clean as possible, but
He almost hit that second shot. Yeah. Ethan and Crash, he's left alone. He's gonna find the timing, gets another.
Spike down.
and he's here so fast
Disaster
that
averted
actually
as
he
Zelsis cleans him up.
has a really
But
good
now
chance
Crashies
at
is
it.
left alone. He's got full util. He's got
Yeah,
plenty
nicely
of
done
health.
from Tens, just constantly
Didn't
aware
have
this
was
can
a shot
happen.
against Tens there. So the must-win round for
3
Sentinels
people
comes
die.
through. 1 round at a time.
Big swing rounds.
Something I'm noticing right now out of Sentinels, specifically Zekin, is hesitation on his initial peaks. He even in mid jiggled Victor there in the bottom mid before he swung out. And then you saw him actually get punished in A main, jiggling Heaven against Demon 1. So maybe doubting himself a little bit right now. And that's not what you need, that's not what you want. He needs to be confident for his team to make this comeback. And maybe that round win could be the confidence that he needs to
25
get some of these
to
initial duels.
He's 25 to 8 on round 16.
3 rounds?
You look at the money that they have. There's a real good chance he carries it
Yes.
up into the next.
I mean,
Chris.
I don't know what happened on the A side of the map, but
Well, there was a little confidence.
all the picks going their way.
Yeah. I mean, both threats in this round. The 2 Guardians sit harmlessly on the ground.
That's the confidence I was talking about.
And they're kind of building,
Needs
good for the next buy rounds. Good to say that
Don't doubt
much.
yourself. But I understand, maybe you thought there was an op online. I get it. You know, there's a lot of things that go on in the mind of a player.
You see the protocols there for Sentinels as they were taking the side. Ultimately, there's no one there, but the idea was evident. The drone swings out. Tens is ready with the paranoia if there is contact, and then they can flood, but he's able to keep it and carry it into the attempted retake, if there is one.
Yeah.
You see for NRG, they don't have much.
And they want Saucy to get closer to his ult here. So even if he goes down, it's okay. They're
kinda happy with
fine.
that.
They'll be all right. You gotta go
Out of
round
there?
by round anyway.
I mean, they got a lot of money.
It's just such a long runway. You really can't think too far forward.
They do want to get that Sovault online for next round, though. So maybe you'll see.
Yeah, NRG are big fans of saving, man.
Try to get the orb
Big fans of saving.
Saucy.
Feel like damage. Feel like trying to do damage there at this scoreline with where the money's at, where it is so much better. But maybe it just doesn't feel like you can. An easy kill.
Nicely done.
Nice readjustment there from Zekin.
Maybe he doesn't want to give
so they
10
get
to
to
Zort.
4.
Was it 10 that was one away?
10-6, still
Yeah.
in favor of NRG.
Then with Sassy. Makes
Ult
sense.
online for Ethan. And I don't
Actually, I
expect
think
anything
Sassy was
fast
dead. I
here.
can't remember.
But there is an op online.
Where is the op going?
He is passive off in this beeline again.
Far back just in case there's
Seems
an
like that's
Omen
the name of the
flash. No
game
Omen flash. You can go a bit more
For Chet
aggro.
here against
To the
Sun
knife
Squad
market.
playing
Now he can go
these
aggro.
passive
There's
off
the
angles.
keys
Now he's
in.
gonna get re-aggressive now in the mid-round.
They bait out the
So
Killjoy
really playing for
playing
that
close
second
as
layer.
well. They know the turret's
They're
there.
doing such a good job of trying to set him up. You saw Vic to contact. There's a turret there. And then he can swing.
Is Zekin ready for this? Oh, he's dialed in.
He looks ready.
Just one.
That's a
G would be the
footstep.
difference here.
He's got to know. He spotted a hand. Demon 1 shoots just a little early. Yeah, he's stuck. This is very reminiscent to what we saw previously.
Oh, boy.
Second gets him.
Wow.
Not able to dash away. Not able to find solace.
Nice shot.
Ooh. Ethan filth again. A 4v4 though, as the brakes are thrown on the round.
Muted myself for a sneeze this time. Stressing. Yeah, and that's one of the easiest ways to take down Ethan.
Vic is trying to hold from spawn though. Oh no. And now he's smoked off.
Crashies might go huge here.
If he gets it. What?
What?
Did he just one-tap him through the smoke?
Yes! And now Crashies finds success too. They're gonna snatch this thing back.
Oh no!
Contends do it again.
What can you even say to that kind of stuff? Like, that's just
Pull out a miracle
next
here.
level.
Vic is weak. The first one falls. The
Oh, that was a
second
nice
doesn't.
try. 5 HP on
An attempt was
Crashies.
made. Crashies just
One
hit
extra
5
bullet there.
HP. But NRG get another round.
I would love to see that back from.
Yeah, dude, I just don't think. I just don't get it. I don't get what.
We heard one bullet.
I think that was all that was fired.
I mean, Sentinel set this round up so good. They had it. Oh, one
Oh,
step
one footstep.
off of one footstep.
Yeah.
Enemy remains.
Disgusting.
Unreal.
Oh no.
And now a timeout called from Sentinels.
Yeah, we're gonna see something mad on
Still
this one.
down a fair amount. Still a long road to recovery.
I just can't believe Ethan's sitting on 26 kills and. I mean,
It's all it takes, man. Just
can-
one
you
little
can go for
footstep,
30
one
right
little
now.
mess
No
up
one
with the
else is even
footstep,
close in
and the
these
whole
servers.
round
Really
is
good.
changed.
like legit, no one's even close. Just great play right now from NRG. Sentinel's losing a lot of these micro fights. But like, I mean, what can you do when you're just getting spammed through a smoke like that, you know?
That's tough to say, but Kaplan seems to have a lot that he
Yeah,
wants to share
damn.
with his team right
Full,
now. Very
full
animated,
60 seconds to
trying to will things back.
to get his
Maybe
point
trying to
across.
make the Sen boys maybe just calm down a little bit, understand all the steps they have to take. Don't skip a step, you know?
The little
like,
things, yeah.
Like that even just that little footstep that Zekin made her break the round, right? So trying to make everybody hone right in, and now you're seeing John struggle right now, who normally plays Killjoy on this map, and he's looked pretty good on it, you know? I just feel like not really getting anything going here with the Cypher.
Zekin will have blades online. Demon 1 with the op.
Get out of my way!
And guess who's waiting on the other side? It's the duelist. Zekin with blades. Smoked off for now, but he's gonna cross.
Everything's showing towards A right now. A main control.
I'm a little
mid
bit
smoke
weak
comes
right
out
now.
with the mid dart.
The
Set
clone
up
B
over
main also
towards.
clearing out.
And the knife to
Yeah.
get
With the
even
knife,
more
do they
solidified
pivot
info.
one over? Yeah,
If
looks
I'm
like
Sen
it.
right now, I need to show something B or just go for a B.
She's getting involved in this one. We're gonna have a
Because
big,
there's too many
big
people around
stack.
the A rotate. Everything they've shown so far in this round has led to A.
Oh, it's gonna be hard for
And
them.
that's why they're stacked up here. You're absolutely right.
Mob still has smoke.
Yeah, the hit's
Still has Omen Flash.
Here before, Doug.
Second dashing forward. Blade still in play. Oh, he's flashed, tries to land the shot anyway. He's gone hunting, not able to connect on the right click. Marv falls though.
Nice from Zalsis. I mean, nades originally to stop them from flooding out, but it also does do damage to the left side.
Shots onto the up, and he does. Crashies and Vic left alone.
Nice shot on this as well. Nice luck here. Yeah, this was a convincing round.
It was decisive in the face of
the
rotations, in the face of the fact that Energy had a heavy presence here. They find success, they find space. And once again, the thoughts and the possibilities.
Once again, we go for the save on it.
Not making it easy for Energy.
And I've got to stress again, yes, it's a round, it's an important one, but there's still so much that has to go their
out of all
way,
the saves so far, this one's
all that. Victor's getting close
the
to
one
his
that's the most
as well.
fine.
Should be able to keep the op into the next.
Crowd's going crazy right now.
No, there's just one guy, I think.
Yeah. He is the crowd. Like that wide swing from John on Cat.
Yeah. So
Look, just a change up, to be honest.
Into the next, Sentinels will get to 7. And the money's not great for NRG.
They did save the
I mean, Zekan absolutely sent it, to be fair.
Demon won by a Guardian, because he does have fun.
Winner goes to Madrid, yeah. Single limb as well, so it's winner Madrid, losers just fully done. Won't play an official for a month.
Somebody, yeah. Could be the case.
Historically, it's been Marv.
And that might be part of the conversation right now as NRG calls the timeout.
Yeah, what can we do right now to get a cheese round win, you know, or cheese first blood, to try to have a chance in winning this round with a bad economy? Yeah. Oh, I didn't even realize Demon One has knives, so maybe
Cypher? Yeah, Cypher's good on this map.
I think it's just going to be knives.
It can be a little bit harder on attack to get
maybe
value.
Victor playing a retake A setup here, playing off of his util in heaven to delay. If he gets a kill on the actual site hit, he can have that KJ ult to retake. And perhaps on the other side of the map, an aggressive play in B main, maybe a flash dart with jet knives dashing in, maybe tiles, something like that.
Yeah, causing some problems, wreaking some havoc.
Trying to funnel Sentinels into that A site. But we'll see after this timeout. That is a preset play that a lot of teams like to do. And look, I think they're already gearing up.
They got
I think I was right on the money.
Saved up.
You may have been right.
The knives.
I mean, it's what I would call if I had jet knives. I'm gonna keep it real.
4 rounds separating these two.
What's interesting here though is that KO isn't mid to do this flash tiles.
Yeah.
But Sen is already right into
Looks
this
like we
as well.
do a flash out over towards here. This
It
double
seems like a
flash,
different
one off the
and they
wall
have
and then one
paranoia
closer.
potentially to crunch B.
Yeah, no one there though. Very wise from Sen, but this is all on Vic right now.
That's a deep
Will
smoke.
he get the entry?
Just one.
There's the
You get
paranoia.
close,
They're taking
recon
all that
lands,
space
knife
B.
lands.
The question
That's
is,
a lot
will
of info
Sentinels
though, so the
take
Ints
A
gonna
while they
stand it
can?
over towards here,
He's
into the
got the op
op.
in
It's
hand.
a nice idea,
find
but
a
that
time
Omen
to
flash
go
hitting
right.
him kind of ruins everything.
He's very aggressive.
Oh
he lands a
my,
shot
that
on
was
the
nice.
Saucy.
Dude, he killed Joel.
Now it's winnable, Doug.
Now they go short.
Demon
Kill
One,
Joel.
Blades on
Oh
mine.
boy.
And look at Crashies in spawn again.
This is stopped
He's so
planning.
far back.
I think
You
he's gonna hold
wanna?
the back.
I think so too.
The only cap.
There it is.
Oh my god.
Tapping onto Zelsis. Oh, just narrowly missing. And all it repositions, but 3 players are detained.
Tens might be able to
Demon
make a
One
hero
pushing
play.
forward, looking to
Oh
find another,
man.
and he does.
Cleanup is so strong.
John Cleute left alone.
Dude,
And
what a
once again,
lovely round
the
from them.
seeds of a comeback fall upon
Aggro
barren
push over
soil.
towards B into the op that's in A.
Just when it seems like they have
this was sick.
something that they could hang on to, something they could use to
And the
push
thing
back.
is, they used the bits of util that show up on the minimap no matter what as well, right? And then once they saw both, they kind of realized what it was, even though they weren't that close.
You had John set up outside of B with the cam, so he
Yeah,
could
very,
see it,
very nice runs.
It's just such a strong
Okay,
setup.
5 chances to close this one.
And props to
Split?
Victor for
Oh,
actually
man.
going for that peak. And hitting
Split
the
is
shot.
going to be
Yeah, too.
something else.
It made the round so winnable. He knew what the win con was, and he acted upon it. Nice thrifty.
He got his one and he got out.
All those jet reps from last year, playing the jet on Breeze. You see it coming to fruition now, opping on Killjoy. So funny how things work.
And honestly, not just him, you know, we talk about him getting value at the op and whatnot, but his lockdown secured the round.
Yeah.
It closed things out. There's that early aggression. You see the dart into tiles, the flash up to try to challenge. Still guns on the side of Sentinels. There's still a chance here. There's still hope. So you see Sentinels poking and prodding, trying to find a fight. Demon 1's on the other side. He gets the best. Of Zek and Butt. Can Sentinels punch back?
Maybe they tried to rush that one a little
They're gonna
bit.
get the site. Zelsys has ult.
Does he invest the ult here? I mean, I kind of almost want him to keep it for any hopes of a comeback, but you got to do what you got to do to win the round.
Yeah.
Dart flash, not in sync.
Just a little behind.
That's something a little bit uncharacteristic from what we've seen out of Sen. Normally they synchronize those together to make sure they get a scan.
Well, I don't think they're
They
keen
were
on this,
tempted
man.
to save, and then now
Yeah, I think so.
they decide to lock him in.
Just trying to get damage, get more ult orbs up. That's a big kill.
That's a huge kill.
Yeah, and they're out
He's
of there.
got plenty of money.
I mean, let's count this one down. It's actually, the scoreline's actually a lot closer than before.
And that was a fast round from Sen. Kind of sending Zekken up mid and Cat to just be a lone warrior while the rest of the players hit B. Just a distraction.
Oh, and also putting the game in your duelist hands. Go get a pick, go find a kill.
Yeah.
And so again, Sentinels continue to push the possibility of a comeback. And my concern though is, I mean, there's really no room for mistake anymore. It's got to be perfect from here on out.
You have to find the right reads. You have to get the max value out of this KO ult.
Yeah, but if they win this, they are down to Nico.
And this is where I think
Like they might only have
really
to win 2 buy
will come
rounds.
into his own.
I like
the calling
this.
has to be perfect.
I like this. Smoke bottom mid, knife A main.
Oh.
All signs leading towards A again. Last time they did stuff like this, they actually
but
committed.
I'm looking at
looks like
Ethan.
he's ahead of this.
They're kind of rotating heavy.
Now they're contact.
Yeah, we're leaning towards B. They're on top of this one.
They've got to go fast here. KJ's on the other
Killjoy,
side, so they're
Molly's
still gonna be
here
able
to
to
stop
pop
this
these
as
mollies.
well.
Holy
Knife
shit.
goes in. It's
They
like
wait out the
what?
mollies, they
3?
take the space. Where's the challenge? Where's the re-aggress?
Oh my gosh.
They try to hold back side on their own. Crashy's falling.
Oh my gosh.
Or at least staying alive for now. Flash in his face.
That was sick.
Sucker punches him.
Flash
Even
left,
one
go
and
round
Ethan left
right.
alone. But they've gotten it down to 2. Spike's still not planted. Can they find the space? Time now becomes a factor.
Tag them up.
Just barely. Cover going out. The 2 implants, the 2 new additions to this squad, with an opportunity to take us to split. Oh, that dagger. If they can drop Tens and Zelsys right now. Ethan creeping forward. The first one falls. Zelsys having to clutch and he
Damn, what
cannot.
the hell is that?
Split on the cards as we're going the
Yeah.
distance.
Convincing though, to be honest. It was convincing. Looked in control for majority of it. They had some cool rounds. I really like the timeout again. The timeout I did from Chet here. Like the push over towards B, force him into the op. That one was really cool.
Maybe the pressure getting into the heads. of
Split
Sentinels
should
in
be
the
so
moment. A
banging.
lot of micro mistakes were made.
What are NRG gonna play?
But again, honestly, man, given the stakes, given what's up for grabs, for things to settle on split, I wouldn't have it any other way.
Yeah. NRG historically pretty good at split, and Sentinels.
Do you think
this year
NRG win?
has been absolutely
Do you think when
dominant on
NRG
the map.
wins and it goes split, NRG uses the Fnatic comp? They can raise Demon 1 and each.
There were so many close moments, and again, I think
I would say they're more likely to go for a double duelist, but
at the end, they continue to
Oh.
push the possibility of a
I'm
comeback.
not too
but
sure. I
the
would say
runway was
the
just too
chances are higher for a double duelist.
Adaptations
But
made a
we'll
little
see.
bit too late.
You might be right.
Split on the other side of this break. We will see you guys in just a few moments. We'll be right back.
Map 2, there we go. Okay, we get the VOD uploaded. Chat, I'm gonna spam some ads and yeah, usual stuff. In a little bit. Let me put this other Game live. Got all those game lives. Okay, I'll be back in a bit.
A small structure keeping them apart. Victor with 2 on the round. The swing on the classic. That's 3 for Victor.
Whistling around. And yeah, he's just dropping into his face.
Getting out of the group was harder, talking about like the pressure that we felt. So I think we did everything that we could possibly done to be here right now. So we just need to enjoy the moment.
They need to enjoy the moment and focus on the task at hand, which is qualifying for Madrid. And for NRG, they have managed to keep themselves alive in this competition. And I would even go as far as to say in comfortable fashion. That was a 13-8 closeout from NRG. Couldn't have asked for a better way to respond after what was a very intense OT matchup.
Yeah, that first half for NRG was absolute perfection. The mid-rounding out of Ethan was great, and Ethan was just unbelievable. It's unfathomable how good this guy is. He just takes over games. He's on a team with Demon One. Don't care about that guy. This game was won and lost by Ethan.
Like, and in any moment, whether it was finding some opening kills, whether it was just being dominant inside the clutch, like, the guy was absolutely on form. All throughout the last game, we were talking about, oh, it's the 10 Celsius show. They're taking over, right? And then all of a sudden, Ethan is like, I'm going to be better than both of them. And by Celsius, I meant second.
Yes. 333 ACS, 3.0 KD. Those are some big numbers for a reason. This guy is ridiculous. In particular, on those post plants in the first half, he was so impressive. Sentinels won 1 out of 9 trying to make it back in. This NRG team is really good at calling the right mid-round to get into a site, and they had really great synergy when they were in those positions to just pick Sentinels apart. But you can talk all day about that, but I feel like what really mattered is that Ethan, you want to call it a life game, but this guy will just, he just delivers maps like that
I do
sometimes.
feel like that's just like a day in the life of him. He's so effective.
You roll the dice, sometimes he just hits a nat 20 and he goes, That was a joke for you.
Thank you so much. I do appreciate that. One day we'll get you in there. That being said, though, on the NRG camp, I think we were really paying attention to Demon One because, you know, it's Demon One. We got to see what impact he has. And it's actually been quite fascinating, Ender. It feels like, you know, it was really a tale of like, well, I would say 2 halves, but also Demon One really went online at the tail end of Ascent, and it really started to feel like this team was finding Demon One's spot in there, at least in map 2.
I mean, a little bit towards the end. I honestly think like Demon One is not living up to like his full potential today. I think that's just like fair to say. He was not dominant on Ascent. He was not dominant on Sunset either, and that's why you need a guy like Ethan absolutely stepping up, because there were a lot of moments where Demon One, especially on attack, was like the first one in. There was a flash coming from the other side. Sentinels were fighting off of it well, and Demon One was falling. But even with Demon One falling early on, Ethan was stepping up, and that's what is so ridiculous about Ethan's performance, is that he, in a lot of those rounds, was playing like 2 people. Like, he was taking everyone on from Sentinels.
Yeah, and in close stories like this, it's very rare that you see the team with the Jet who's kind of having a mediocre, fine performance, especially on a map like Ascent 2 Take It Home. But that does really put in context how impressive NRG winning this one is. But still, looking ahead to Split, I think it's going to be absolutely pivotal for Demon One to turn it around and have a Demon One map, because I think Sentinels look a lot better on Split. It's their most played map this event already.
I would say that if Demon One shows up, I have very high faith in NRG, but also this shows the class of NRG. When your duelist is not having a great day, and you can look down the line and say a few different people could step up and perform, that's a team that can perform on the highest level.
And you see that heritage on the screen in front of you. NRG has made every international event since Masters Berlin. The core of this team always goes to globals, and they always perform well. Look how many 1, 3, 2s, 4s, top level placements this core has. There was an expectation of them making it. And on the other side, for Sentinels, if they were to win this final map and make it to Madrid, it would be a new step in this organization's history.
It would be TenZ returning after so long, which would just be incredible to see, especially
Saucy back on an international.
Yeah, I mean,
Saucy
even
back.
Second back, we haven't seen him since.
Yeah, I mean, really, you know, it's exciting, but it's also, you know, for NRG, what a statement it would be for them, because I think coming into this, there were a lot of question marks. Is this team going to live up to the hype? Are they going to live up to the players that they signed? And here they are contending for that spot, and they are in a very strong spot to potentially prove those doubters wrong.
Yeah, I mean, when you sign 2 champions in Ethan and Demon One, you better believe that the expectations are minimal.
Yeah, you have to believe if they don't make it, it is a
What if we go to the other side?
We're looking at the agent select now. No surprises for
I'm guessing double duelist, but...
before. One concern is that solo style.
Demon One, Omen.
Saucy's using that utility.
So,
On
like,
defense, you can run
maybe
out,
you could get the Omen up out on this.
Victor locking in the race. That means Demon One's on Omen. They're looking like EG out here. I'm excited to see what they have prepped on Split, and if it's enough to take NRG to another global event, or if Sentinels can qualify for the first time in so damn long.
Yeah, it all comes down
it's
to
relatively
this.
standard.
Games Arena, let's make some noise. It's the only way that this matchup could have ended, and let's send it right back to your casters to call the action. You got Doug and Baby Bay.
Yeah, it might bring up the Omen up. The Nivera special, maybe.
This is no different from the norm, Baby Bay.
Yeah, and I mean, I think this is Demon One's debut on Omen.
Yeah, it is. First time. We've seen him play the Brim, we've seen him play the Astra, but Omen's a different beast.
Yeah, I had so many questions.
You know, Omen allows you for more kind of plays in my books.
Play Raze on, and I feel like this is one of those maps where like it's so necessary in any comp that you run to have that Raze. And we're seeing it, so it just looks like the old EG blueprint where you put him on that second controller role. Now on the Omen, more like a duelist. You know, maybe you're gonna see him opting a bit more
should be
than when he was on that
an unreal map.
on EG.
Aggro TPs, flashing for himself and taking space. I think he gives him a lot more.
Okay, Sentinels on defense, NRG on attack.
How dialed
with double.
has Victor been on this Raze?
Really?
Has he still been practicing it? Because we know
The full
the potential that
classic
he has
pistol.
on this role.
The 5 classic pistol, 2 armor, 3 util.
Dude, the Omen flash, the Sky flash, and the kill for TenZ.
He just gets spammed. He just gets a spam kill through the smoke with a classic. That's so dangerous to do. And there's a gap in the A main wall.
Victor's already gotten backside. Saucy was surrounded and disposed of as Demon One continues.
Yeah, that was nice from them. Both Skies getting the hills as well.
Gap in the A main wall. Ended up being the demise, but Zekken gets the spam kill on Ethan.
Was Big Joe. Big Joe.
Tags John.
Either of these Joes really
now
big.
They have to respond and they have to deal with him. Marv utility out with a classic in his face, tries to tuck tail and get away, somehow survives. How much more time can he buy?
What is this fight?
He falls, it's all on to Team 1. He's got a classic, but they're weak. 21 HP.
His Ulsus did so much damage on this one. Okay, nicely done from him to get pistol. In terms of everything, we're at 3-2 for pistols.
But honestly, all off of Zekken getting that kill on the bomb planner. I think it was on Ethan, just spamming him, knowing exactly where to pre-aim. That actually opened up the entire retake and gave them a chance back into the round. Oh my gosh. But look at the smoke. Like I was talking about, actually ended up getting Demon 1 2 kills, one on Heaven, one on Elbow. So almost disastrous. And I think right now, Sen is definitely telling Zelsys to fix that wall, because that almost was huge for NRG.
Those little things can be the difference maker, not just in rounds, but
Right,
ultimately
prioritizing the heavy armor.
And to set the stage
Not the best rounds to win like the third bonus round, but definitely one that is less likely to vote.
At Masters Madrid,
You
and
would
it comes
think.
down to this map to decide who gets to go.
Like I gotta put the disclaimer
Who's
in that.
packing bags and who's sitting on the sideline for another month. Such high hopes for both squads leading into the season. Sentinels finally figuring out their roles, finally having an IGL that they're much more comfortable with, and then
Waiting
NRG
for the
on
Viper
other side.
smoke,
Obviously,
Viper
you have
smoke
this
down,
blockbuster
then we can
edition
start
of
stunning
Ethan
over
and Demon
towards
1,
middle because Omen
putting America's on
smoke
notice.
is easier to disrespect.
Couldn't have said it better, Doug. Too Titan.
Insta Skydog
Just
over
fighting.
towards A
Fighting at
as
each
well.
other.
It does.
So crazy.
I thought it saw him, but
Legends are
honestly,
made
with the
on
rotates,
stages like
it looks
these.
like it didn't see him.
It just comes down to who answers the call.
It's just so slow.
Just so respectful.
And he's taken a very
Trying to
good
get a feel
timing.
for the defense setup is NRG. Trying to see where the Cypher setup is, trying to see where all utility is, trying to
Plus,
see where
it's
the
just like,
gaps
what
are.
the hell?
I mean, they have
30 seconds on this one. They need to make a decision because at the very least, they need to die into this round.
Saucy now rotating back sight.
Toxin screen down.
15 seconds, 10 seconds, we're dropping down from heaven.
Should be impossible.
Yeah, Saucy should be able to hit a good flash, but they're planning safe on the other side of the
He got the
building.
plant
Last one
down.
alive.
He actually got the plant
Sentinels
down.
get the second, and they
Respect.
do so in flawless fashion.
And they do get bombed
It
down.
is
which
relatively
is
nice
a
though,
little
and you would think that
very,
this
very
goes
good,
over
yeah.
towards Zekken.
No
So yeah,
guns out,
Zekken
though,
close to
so
his
not the
ult on
most
this one to get a
successful
little bit of
eco
upgrades
round
in terms of the secondary
NRG.
guns. It's one armor rebuy
We
and
have
that
not
is it.
seen NRG play split yet with this new roster, so we don't know what they're cooking up. And we've seen tons of footage on Sen. But even so, Sentinels have been so good on this map. The only loss
Yeah, that's
they
the
had,
thing. Like the
they already
footage
bounced
just
back
kind of confirms that
like
they're
the
just
day after they
unreal
lost
on
this
this map.
and Already had made so many changes to what got punished. I feel like Sentinels is one of the best split teams I've seen in the game at this moment of time. So yeah, NRG. Yeah, they have the Blackbuster
Okay,
team.
so double satchel stun
Yeah,
for
they
their
have all
first
these
big
star
buy
players,
round over towards
champions,
heaven. We have two
but it's
people here in
not fast.
10s TPs across.
Victor dead. They've done such a good job of
It's a
playing
nice
around
round
these
to
Viper
do
walls.
this.
I know it's early, but you're already
And they
seeing
shot
the
this
game
one
plan.
out here, and there's some
They're
gun
just not
upgrades.
really
Two
willing to
gun
give up any
upgrades,
space on A.
easy to get with the smokes
see
as
the
well.
change of pace.
Hill can come in
They
to
were
get
in
10s
spawn
back to
previously.
100.
The last 2 rounds they were in spawn, no contact anywhere, and now they're going aggressive. 10s with a deep TP there into the corner, catching Victor off guard. That was all set up from a flash from Saucy. Now what do you do as NRG? We know they're so good at mid-rounding. They're great in these man-down disadvantages.
Elsis has no more mollies.
It's no value though.
He finds the trip.
Around the corner.
They got one extra
There's
trip,
so
so
many
they at
things
least
that
kind
they
of
can use
don't
to
have
get
to worry about
out
anyone
onto the
pushing
site
through
to take
here.
aggressive space, but this smoke,
Numbers
they're
here,
just
we
playing on the
get
other side of it now.
Omen Flash goes in, we got a Sky Dog as well to stun.
Another gorgeous use of utility by 10s. It all falls down onto Crashies. sitting on the other
Really
side.
nicely done. Gun upgrades as well. 1, 2. Obviously this one 3. Force them down to a low buy. Extra chance to get the money better. We've got some people at 6k.
To Energy's contact plays, understanding
Very
that they're
good
gonna
start.
util dump, waiting for their moment. Off the tap, they Omen flash. Very, very clean play right now from Sen. Chaining utility together.
Let's go.
Peeking off of it, having crossfires on top of all that. They're a hive mind right now.
Yeah, 3 sheriffs, 2 stingers on this. Probably want to go fast over towards middle. Try to disrespect the Viper smoke. And they get over towards middle, and they manage to do it, right? Past the smoke at this point.
This mid aggro opened up
And at the same time, we popped open the Viper wall, and we get A heaven control. They got a lot of map control in the first 20 seconds.
Retake setup on A.
While they lost so much map control, they feel like they have to take something, so they take back fence, and they take back over towards B main as well.
Stuck in between trying to figure
Take
out
B
who we
main, I
wanted to
guess.
fight there.
Yeah. Such a difficult situation. Maybe Marv with.
Oh! I thought that was a collat.
I thought so too.
I thought he was going to get double.
It's re-swung.
I mean,
Oh my
Zekin's
god.
feeling it. And he knows they have a
One of
gun
the widest
advantage.
swings I've seen.
So why not push the pace? A deep smoke. John with much to do. Spotted. Caught him 4K. Rotating back out onto the side though as Vic gets the spike down. Ooh, this is aggressive from Demon 1. TP's up into heaven. Vic tucking.
Oh, that's so good. Actually setting up Victor so perfectly here.
He's ahead of that smoke. The problem is, right now, if they strike in this time window, he's by himself. Spamming onto the second, almost hitting it.
And nicely done. Good flash once again from Tens. Do it. I feel like NRG did really good to make this one winnable.
And I know Tens is known for his flicks with his aim, you know, like shooting people's heads, but not with the Omen flash. He was looking elbow with that, and then he flicked them right off of contact. Didn't know he had capabilities like that, Doug.
Take a look at it again. The buy wasn't great.
What?
It was so close.
Just go around the corner.
You see the paranoia and Tens on the swing.
That 1v1 is so important.
Yeah.
And Demon 1, who I truly believe is one of the best players that I've seen take 1v1s in general.
One
I feel like
away
in this
from
series,
Victor's
he's
ult
been
here, so it's probably why we have a bit of a
kinda
fight over
lacking in
towards
that-
B
in that
main.
aspect.
Sentinels have taken it in reaction, but this time
Flash is
when they
straight
want
in.
to at least create pressure like they're
Spike
taking
sitting
it.
back in spawn.
It's very slow play here. NRG trying to field out.
Early
what's
dog,
happening. They're a
maybe.
little cautious now because Sky has been shown.
Zelsis, you're immense to this. What are you doing?
I mean, the smoke is the only thing keeping them apart right now. You've got the Roomba and you have the dog clearing up, taking space. Do they fill in what was previously vacated?
Still, pretty good for NRG to get Ben's control, especially against this comp when they're just cycling smokes.
Taking some space.
And
It
then
seems
the
like Zekin's
usual
comfortable to
is
give
you
it up.
lose middle, you take B main,
They can take a step back to the second layer.
and that's what's
exactly where
happening.
Tens is. Has a paranoia
They
in
kind of
hand,
have
too.
2 people ready for this
There's no combo,
reaction.
though. There's no
Stun
one
in,
really to swing
then
off
maybe
of
an Omen.
this with him because of the rest of the defenses have already pushed into garage. Zelsis.
Demon
taking
1
the
did
best
good
of
to get
Demon
this
1.
kill, but
And he's got to tuck
a
tail,
lot
he's
is
gotta
on
get away.
Zelsis
Keep
to
a
win
close eye
this.
on Zelsis so he continues to push the pace into main, into garage.
Zelsis is... Wait, and you would feel like Victor is going to pop
situation.
everyone, right?
Shot has to be clean. Flash in his face, tries to turn it and stay alive. Zekin now satchling forward with ult.
Oh my god. Why is this
The
sense?
spam is just too much though.
He's stuck.
Careful here.
You have to deal with him. You can't afford to just leave him there. Finally swinging out, getting to safety. Spike not committed. Spike not
Wait.
planted. Finally, an attempt
They gonna...
will be successful.
Spike planted.
Bro, Tens has been ridiculous.
Crashes left alone. Can he pull
Tens has been ridiculously
three on
good.
the round as the crowd erupts?
I thought Energy almost played that near perfect. Yeah,
It's one of his better
Zelsis was stuck there, but
performances
they
in
had
the
somebody
last
holding him the entire time, and that opened up the picks on the
2
other
years?
players trying to rotate in for NRG. But Tens, I heard somebody in the crowd say,
Wait, that's how
Tens is
low
not
his sense is
overrated.
and he's doing that? That's
He's
insane.
not.
Ascending his mouse
Look
around.
at this.
Hey guys,
Oh,
had an
1-6.
outrageous series.
7-2.
Oh, okay, that makes more sense. Yeah, we double it. Okay, that makes more sense.
Full steam ahead is Sen. And it looks like NRG will be taking a timeout. As they should. Things are slipping away.
I'm just glad my dude didn't get hit in the crowd again. He's going to walk away with bruises by the time this is done. I mean, what a start for Sentinels.
I mean, this is getting a little bit scary.
They've showed passive holds. They've showed aggression. They've showed a mid hold, and then the next round they're giving mid. There's so many things they're doing right now that is making it hard for NRG to get a read on positioning and how they're set up and where the different players are. Even just having that Sky showing presence in B main, and then all of a sudden you see Zelsis is in there maintaining all that space. A lot of layers to this map. I mean, Sentinels has so many reps on this map.
Yeah, and now they can start bringing the AWP out as well.
A 5-round lead.
And they switch the Cypher back over towards B. It's not more of a traditional play. Yeah, this is more of what they've shown like time and time again.
It looks like there are
Stinger
towards this B side.
We got the
trying to maybe get
Razor. Crashy's one away.
Because of all the corners.
Yeah, we got some potential ults that they might want to use here.
Use that Sky again in B main, but this time it's all faint. The setup is retake on B now.
NRG. Pretty sure Sentinels would have seen this smoke before, since they used it for a long time in the off-season and the beginning of this.
They're not going to clear Zelsis. Oh, this is the wrong. He hears him, he sees him.
Zelsis, dude, I'm telling you, this guy's a maniac, man, in the middle. But he gets kills from it, dude, look at that aim.
John trying to hold him back.
This 1v1 is everything.
2 bullets left. John QT decides to step away, reposition. Crashy says ult. Demon 1 can reposition.
Tens with the AWP though, that's hard for the retake. The good news is they have a cam over towards site. Bad news is that's a lot of time.
Waves crashing into the opposition. A little bit of buying of time as John QT plays his cards as perfectly as he can. The cam is still up. He's gonna find the timing! He gets them both! 3 on the round for the leader! Ethan left alone. Can he pull off this 1v2? Attention divided, 9 bullets left, 32 HP.
Holy time, yeah?
Pull it off!
Yeah.
IGL versus IGL.
Damn, these rounds though, these rounds are close. 49 on this one. Dude, John took his time with this. He really did. And did they pick up the op here as well?
Oh my gosh, all off of this kill.
Yeah, honestly respect his Zelsis. He is playing like a lunatic over towards middle. You're probably going to see him play passive now after he's done this. But
smart to wait out that smoke and not jump the gun
yeah,
too
John
early.
really took his time to wait. And we had like a Omen flash, and there was another bit of util that I can't remember what it was. Was it a sassy flash? I can't remember what it was.
And you saw it the entire time. Ethan was worried. He was watching B main.
Yeah,
but John
4 ults now though. 4 ults and go over towards heaven again. Yeah, and again when we're kind of doing this heavy, you know, the smoke cycle over towards middle, the easiest play to call is to just go heaven, and then once you lose heaven control, this guy has to go back like this, right? They lost heaven control, this guy didn't feel comfy in vents, he has to go back. So that's normally what most people call.
Far up, but you see the respect that's being shown. Zekken's playing back in spawn. He knows that heaven may be a weak spot, a vulnerable area.
Did that see him? It didn't.
Nah, I think that's Sky enough.
Saucy pushing forward.
In terms of the dog not being able to turn there.
This is gonna be so hard for Sentinels.
10 still is up. Knife
yeah,
out,
and they have no idea on his end. Tens has to kill everyone on site, and he has an op and 3 bullets left, 2 bullets left.
And he still wants fight with the up. Trying to land the shots. Missing everything. Going
He's still alive.
And now QT
no way. What are you doing, bro? You're
Tens persistent in his approach. Relentless and reckless abandon.
It's so sick. Oh boy. Oh wait. Oh my god. Oh my god. They're actually gonna win this.
Can Demon 1 pull this off? Can he pull it off?
No way. There's no way.
Tens is on another level right
now. Tens and John.
He's quick scoping people.
I don't know.
That's not the same game. This guy's playing a different game.
I didn't say.
And Demon 1 is supposed to be that guy who secures the round with the late lurk.
Look at this. TP's out. 1 bullet left. Sure, man.
And then he goes through again. I mean,
And then this. Look at that second kill.
Even the pre-fire on the Ethan from John. This is all intuition plays, and you can see on Chet's face.
Oh man, yeah, that is a savage one to watch when you're 6-0 down. Oh, but we crouched it.
I mean, okay.
What?
Turns out Demon 1 is still good.
What is this game?
I mean, Dre, this has got to feel like quicksand, no? I mean, nothing is working. Everything falling
Viper
apart.
over towards middle. We got a trip inside. Disaster doesn't need to go
No doubt in
exploring.
my mind, to anybody's mind, we thought that NRG was winning that round.
Victor has his ult.
Oh, he played anti. Oh my god.
Did check corner.
He was spotted.
Gets the most important kill. Okay, there we go. That's we'll ignore the nade. That is a good round, and they can get upgrades as well. Looks like they're finally on the. Okay, they're finally on the board.
But finally, it seems like NRG are going to get on the board.
Most obvious thing to do is go B main, try and make sure they don't keep any guns. Probably a bit too obvious that it's just going to save at spawn though.
The last round, I mean, I just got to break it down even more. They even had multiple layers. Marv knew to take the timing right away from the previous round because the gap was there. That's the plays that he's known for making.
These rounds have been so close though, that like,
and he even got 2 on
we
that
haven't
work.
built up too
And then
much
you
of a
have
bang.
Demon 1 set up to secure the round if everything goes south, but he couldn't close it out. They had the strat.
This will be 2-9, so you can drop.
Individual prowess of
Has full armor still.
They want to close this map out. They want to go to Madrid. They can feel it. And now NRG needs to string some rounds together off of that Thrifty. There is an op online for them. Oh, that's crazy. He looked like he wasn't even aiming at him. Just understands where the bullets are going to go. Big entry from Vic there with the rocket as well.
Can they win back-to-back? Money is real low now. Like this could actually still be a really close half.
Yeah. And look at the buy from Sen. A lot of light armor. It's like they were up 7-0, but every round.
And Zelsis has been
just that one round win from NRG put them back.
really started
They had to go for light armor buys.
a little bit wild over towards
Seems
middle.
like they also really want to continue to lean into the the defensive op. So maybe.
Yeah, and I liked what they did last round, putting it in the hands of Zekin. Like, honestly, Demon 1 was not ready for an op being posted up there. But Zekin just whiffed. Could have changed the entire game.
Dog, Roomba, everything, but mail not cleared.
And Marv's job here is just listen to the rotates, try to catch this Viper off guard.
He's really far up. Still has a trip that's keeping him
Still
at bay.
haven't got mid control at 45 seconds. A lot slower on this one. But this is insanity from Zelsis. That's what that is. Wow. And with that, looks like we're going over towards BC because it's perfect. Hill comes out as well. Wait.
That's going to give away a lot.
Maybe everyone's full HP, I thought.
John playing from safety. Now pushing forward. Yeah, this
Off angle is strong, but it's so common.
Well, normally, for regular humans, that's a difficult angle to deal with. But they just continue to push forward and demand the best out of each other.
How'd you keep getting the skills?
Like iron sharpening iron. Oh! Both
Tag
pushing each
that.
other to their very limits. They've got to get the spike down. There's no flood.
There's surely someone.
No armor.
No one peeked?
Less than 50 HP on both. Zelsis is dropping down. John close by. Spike ticking away. No way. Crashies falls. Demon 1 with the op. 2 shots to hit. First one does it.
Oh, that's a big miss.
Sentinels get another.
That's a big miss.
He was right on.
Reset.
He missed by what, like a centimeter? Maybe less than a centimeter.
That looked danger close.
But so smart from Sen to double swing there, and honestly, just finding all these
Big,
crazy
big buy
kills.
rounds for them. Are they timing out here? Yeah, he kind of knows, man. This rounder, it's one of the most devastating halves ever.
Oh, man. No way!
Dude, how?
All he sees is the gun barrel, and he gets a headshot. Look at this.
Like went under his arm.
He just flicked to the right. He thought John was gonna keep moving.
Yeah.
I mean, that's so micro. It's so sad.
And honestly, I think as I think over that replay that we just saw, it's really kind of indicative how things have gone, haven't it? You see Crashy's trying to like 1v4 his way out onto the side, getting his kills clean, and then you got Zelsa spamming smokes on the other side and getting kills. It really just seems like for Sentinels, everything is falling their way.
I don't even think NRG is playing a bad map right now.
No, I agree with you.
They've had great rounds. They've set themselves up great, but just like these weird, wacky kills that Sentinels have, and that's what makes this team so dangerous, Doug, is that they have the option to do crazy things like 10s
14
staying in A site for like 10 light years,
2-4 loss
running
bonus.
through smoke again with only one op bullet, quick scoping somebody. It's like these are the ways.
Sure, it's only one.
It's
only one they can't
buy.
buy.
Kaplan has introduced into this team and the rest of the coaching staff. John, he was quiet last map.
Dawn goes in, TPs. We're trying to at least create a lot of pressure over towards the sides. Sentinels decide to hold heavy over towards A heaven.
How do you read into this?
And they shut this one down pretty good with the flash in the sky flash and the omen smokes. Kind of deny all of the early info over towards A that they were trying to get isn't getting over towards heaven. And then they think in reaction to losing heaven they're going to try to take middle, so then Tens goes over towards middle. Completely right.
Heater of a game.
Patience.
Heavy mid here, hold here from Sen.
Which makes sense too, given how much energy have tried exploiting
Sassy
that map,
is doing incredibly good
Now they give it up.
at holding onto his util.
Timing for NRG right now.
Do they capitalize?
And I like this.
Is he just gonna go close now in
hit.
Skydog at 40 seconds?
Let's not give him any kills.
Wait, when does Sassy Skydog? It's impressive.
And that's why you see a site set up here. Zelsa's getting into site at A.
There are 3 here.
Bro's not even gonna Skydog.
John, so he has the aim. He has the B main line.
30 seconds.
Fall line set up to help take ramps.
Oh, this is perfect for Tyson.
Is this another classic Tens moment? One falls. No.
Double back
The
side
second
though?
will not join him. Sassy from one gets all 3.
What? 3?
And again.
That was like the cleanest spray down I've ever seen in Valorant.
No idea
What the hell was that?
the whole time. 9-1 in favor of Sentinels.
I think that's the cleanest spray down. It was so fast.
Spray down. He's one of the players that controls his spray so well. Usually they get traded in a heartbeat. But
Yeah, dude, they got insta popped when they turned the corner. Look at this.
I mean,
such a tight angle.
I mean,
too.
what? Just no chance for a
Oh
trade.
man,
Every shot was
that's
on
so
the mark.
fast.
And then even this.
Yeah, you're right. Jordan didn't even have to move an inch.
No, he was concealed the whole time.
It was all a bait.
Back into action we go.
Oh,
as
no.
the round has already started.
Frustration out of NRG. Team flashing now. The rollouts aren't even there. It's all falling apart, Doug.
Plenty of cause for concern.
Oh, John. He's so slippery.
Honestly, I think in moments like this, we find out what this roster is made of. The roster who has plenty of experience and was only joined by more experience.
That's a savage camera as well.
Now left head scratching.
Chat, what was the you know
answers.
in the veto at the end, right? Early on in the veto,
Dre, we would look towards
even
one to be the one to
let
be the
Chet
spark, to be the
pick
catalyst,
between split
right, to get
and what was the
things
other
going
map?
again.
Yeah.
Lotus.
But the truth is, aside from a couple of small moments this series, that he hasn't been that guy.
Yeah, it's... And you know what the crazy thing is? He's still been playing great. Just not to the standard that everyone holds him to.
Yeah.
That he holds himself to, even. Like, second just stays.
Look at these gods on this map.
Here.
They might actually have the best split we've ever seen in this game.
Complete dismantling.
Genuinely think
from
it
top to
might
bottom.
be a thing.
Sentinels have had their way with NRG this half.
It's just hitting every shot, every timing.
Yeah, they are hitting every shot. Wait, what?
Right.
There's a chip here.
Hang on. We missed the clip.
There's only 5 seconds.
Bro, how did he get that second
Too
kill?
much to ask for.
Yeah, I mean, he's not winning the round.
Tough.
10-1.
I mean, when you give a team like Sentinels the confidence to make these crazy plays, it could get out of hand very fast, like we're watching right now. Full confidence in this team. Zekin staying, going for the one. Jordan on the rope.
The perfect timing on the peek up, too. Knowing that Tens had a paranoia coming.
So insane. Nice shots from Demon 1, but
just too little too late.
Okay, only chance and last chance to make sure this is double the rounds.
10-1 is brutal.
10-1.
They
Yeah,
have 4
he's not
ults on the
wrong.
attack side.
EP goes in to try spot. Omen flash Sky, flash out to try to
For
retake.
anything.
Trying to force them over
Just
towards
gone
the
through
double
this
kill trip.
barren wasteland of an attack side on split.
With the info in terms of getting over towards B main, and a Skydog that clears everything as well. Raze can just heavy rotate and they can have 3 people here, and that's the Raze ult as well.
On B side of the map, he flashed deep B main, now he can take the line.
Tens is holding mid, and they have 3 members.
They might not even get 2.
Does he hold?
That's a lot of util on the site.
Anything. But he still has so much util he can dump down. Victor playing in hell.
I mean, everything is getting popped.
Trying to find some value. Duelist done. He continues to push forward, trampling towards elbow.
John has spammed 2 people through this screen.
John is.
And the one on to Victor, potentially the most
John
valuable,
is.
potentially the most impactful.
For God's sake, look at him go.
Demon 1 left alone. The potential last round of the half. And the potential of an 11-1 lead.
30 seconds left.
Oh, he made a stop.
He's been heard. He's been spotted. He's been found.
11-1.
11-1 for Sentinels.
Yeah,
Switching sides.
that was
What a
dominant.
performance.
I mean, John spammed 2 people right here. Oh, so one was off the trip. But the other one was the rocket Q.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't make this up. And I had questions of how NRG would play on these Raze maps because I feel like it's been a while since we've seen Victor play. But
It looks weak. We'll see what the desk thinks about that very question. Take it away, GB.
An absolute trouncing from Sentinels as they have a dominant lead going into the half, and the stakes again could not be higher here for NRG.
Not shooting back, bro. They're just getting insta one
It's quite
pops.
fascinating because, well, if they end up missing Madrid, we have no EG representation at Madrid. They were the champs.
With EG losing earlier and only Ethan and Demon 1 still standing.
Yeah.
Those 2 players that are not black and white on your screen right
like
now.
Back to the Future.
No, but those 2 players broke away from EG along with so many on that team in order to do better on their own, right? To join NRG. NRG was a team built to dominate, not here on the world stage. Like their expectations are sky high, and the fact that we're already here and it looks like it may just be over. Yeah, we're only a month in, but that is dire for NRG's hopes.
It's an oof.
It absolutely is. And they're up against the Sentinels that no one really had the expectation of greatness from them. This is the organization. The last time they went to a global event was more than 900 days ago. That was also the last time they were in a regional final.
That's a long
this
time.
roster for the last 2 years has had teams, has had players that you expect greatness from them. We haven't seen that yet, but now they're just 2 rounds away from their first international event, their first regional title, or their first chance at a regional final in almost 3 years. If they could win here, they would make history for themselves and for this organization.
Tens won the very first Masters, and if he
Madrid
wins
viewership?
here again,
Yeah,
he'll
that's
have
true.
a chance to repeat it in Madrid.
Yeah, we'll see if this is going to be the possibility, the reality for Sentinels. But NRG have a tall mountain to climb in order to come back into this one. And Sentinels are right there. Let's go ahead and send it back over to Doug and Baby Bay.
11
K-Corp, Loud, Sen,
Madrid
Paper X,
on the
Heretics. Yeah, are they like the 5 most popular teams? Maybe Gentlemates instead of. I mean, Heretics. Heretics more popular than Gentlemates.
picking up John QT in the offseason, winning every single offseason.
In fact, it's in Madrid though.
In.
I think we take Heretics, right?
Questions abounded last year. They struggled with having a leader. They struggled with having a caller. There were role issues aplenty.
DG as well. Yeah, dude, it's so stacked.
And John is
it's actually so stacked. We probably will break loads of records.
And they were so ready for that. They four-man swung him.
Yeah, it's true. They were
Honestly,
literally
to go back to
all
a
over
little
it.
bit more recent. Remember, at the beginning of this year, this wasn't the roster that they had. It was Pancata who was in the works.
Yeah.
For them to traverse all of that and now find themselves here.
And Jordan, he earned his spot. He had to earn it. He had to step up to the plate and be that guy.
Yeah, and
When he had his
keep
opportunity,
an eye on
he
John at
delivered.
the moment.
And that's exactly what Sentinels
17
are
to
doing now.
3. 3
Flirting with
deaths.
changing the landscape of North American Valorant.
I mean, this is going to mean so much to them if they win this pistol. You know they're going
30
to be
seconds left.
popping off on all cylinders. But Marv has something to say about that. What?
Oh my god.
Does he go for more?
He's so tempted. He's so tempted.
He's taking a breath here.
The amount of drop jaws that I just saw in the crowd.
Respect, man. Look at the discipline.
Everybody felt like it was going to be in Sentinel's hands, but Marv has something
Oh
to say about
my.
4 headshots.
He's done it on
One of
his
the
own.
most insane
Oh, he's
clips.
ready
Yeah,
to
someone
take
else
the
can
head off his
defuse.
teammate.
Someone else can defuse. Let me headshot.
He's given his opportunity.
One bullet.
One shot.
Oh, he's gonna rob him of it.
Wait.
We're just playing a mini game right now.
Damn, dude. Nice. Really, really nice rounds. Fair play.
Power ace for Marv. And honestly, as fun as that was, good night. They're still down so big. We'll take a look at it again.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I've jokingly always said that the Ion Sheriff was like automatic headshots, but I mean, that looked like truth there. Make sure you follow iBuyPower on socials where they're giving away a free PC every time there's an ace. And whichever one of you wins it, thank Marv.
Yeah, something to get happy over. You kind of take that at this moment.
Keeping his team in the game.
Yeah.
I guess, yeah.
Single-handedly.
Yeah.
Oh, speak of the devil.
He's just gonna put the game on his back.
And that's what you need. You need that pop-off moment.
Dude, but it's still so, I mean, it's late.
Give him a Phantom.
Yeah, he
Now, this would
probably
be just something.
probably
This
shouldn't
would
have been
require some
sticking
crazy
for it,
antics
but
for Sen to bring this back.
They
They do have a Phantom to do it.
I mean, they have numbers on B. The defense is split. There's the Phantom. There's the spike.
It's not even a bad idea to save this if you're John. Seriously.
Here. Yeah, sure. I mean, you do have a lot of room to play with.
Yeah, go for it.
yeah, they're getting out of there.
Oh. Shameless.
And that's your plug to buy the team capsules.
Still having fun with it. Even though
30
they're
seconds left.
2v4.
One enemy remaining.
Gun here.
Those patients out themselves. Demon 1 gets his 2, NRG gets a 3.
I gotta say, I just feel like this entire series, when I've seen Demon 1, I've only seen him with an op and a Guardian.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, he has constantly been a
he
Guardian.
loves that gun, man.
You get a couple of good, feel-good eco-frags from Marv as well.
Yeah.
Going back
30
to the
seconds
pistol
left.
and now this.
One enemy remaining.
Gun here. Sometimes your teammate getting an ace can be that spark.
Dude, they need more than a spark.
That brings
They
it
need
together.
They need a whole freaking fire.
Everyone for this round.
So it's just such a large
See.
deficit.
I mean, honestly, if
staring
NRG get it, the team will at least have some belief.
But they persist. Or at
Not
least
wrong,
attempt
like
to try
some kind of big clutch or an ace
to
can
defy
make
the odds.
people start believing.
Those are some massive odds they're up against.
Flash goes
They
over
have
towards
guns,
B
though,
main.
Ethan with the stinger. Crash
It's
uses
no
well.
one.
Just noise being cut across the board from Sentinels.
I wonder here too how this moment, how this position impacts Sentinels and their playstyle. We talk, so, you know, sometimes about, are you playing not to lose or are you playing to win?
Yeah, I'm not sure, Desp.
And you wonder here.
It'd be nice for those kind of indicators. But flash over towards B main now again, and that is all of the util used over towards.
The contact back up mid. They're showing stuff towards B to try to bait a rotation out.
That kill creates so much pressure. Rotate goes in 30 seconds. Wait, they stick. Oh, they stick. They maybe went a little bit too fast, but at 20 seconds, can we really blame them? 2 people on site, and they have whatever this is. I think it's a Viper smoke.
Nice shots land though. 13 seconds left. The spike's still not planted. Marv's still not cleared. He's gonna challenge the orb. He's gonna challenge.
John is too good, man. John is too good.
How much more can they find though? Crashies left alone.
What?
Can he pull this off? He's gotten the.
Oh my god, I thought John was gonna get that kill as well.
Riot Games Arena, bear witness. The era of Sentinels very well may be upon us. 1 round away.
John though, John's just so aware. So aware. Oh, hit his head on the double satchel.
He held Mouse 1 down. He had no
Yeah,
doubt
he really committed for a long time.
The only way that they could potentially lose the round is if Marv creeps up into that smoke and kills the bomb planter.
9 chances.
For as much as we talked about Demon 1 and Celsius and Zekin and
Marv gets the judge out. Victor gets the judge out.
Who has shined on this map.
And he had such a rough last map on that ascent. I mean, this guy has everything. He frags, he IGLs, he bounces back.
I think the most important thing, though, is he has the trust of his team to do something Sentinels haven't been able to do for a long, long time, for years. There. We talked about the dry spell they've been through. The addition of John QT to this roster has been everything.
The nade is good.
Now potentially putting.
Oh boy. Nice trade. Judge tries to get close as the wall goes down. We feel like this should be it. Victor still has a nade.
And they freeze. They hold. They reset.
They can taste it.
I mean, the bags are half packed at this point.
30 seconds left.
Oh, they're so patient.
Yeah, and that the longer they pause, the more pressure there's created towards middle here. John's just gonna tank this.
Coming to terms with the fact that he's done. A 3v2 number still in favor of Sentinels. And now quiet across the map as the spike ticks away.
Man, that is so good on this map.
Having to make a play at the flash, not connecting as the wall goes up. Crashies gets 1. Ten's trying to keep him back. Saucy joining with him. Oh,
3 bullets.
Looping around, having to reload. Where's the cover? There it is.
Sassy. 6 bullets. 4 bullets.
4 bullets left.
13 bullets.
Time is of the essence. And that's all.
We get Sentinels in Madrid. What a run from them. What a run.
Welcome to Madrid.
Celsius. Sick run from them, man. I'm super happy for them. Yeah, what a sick moment.
Sentinels look so good, bouncing back off of that last map.
Oh man, they're so happy. It's so nice to see. The Witcher fan 1, thank you for the tier 1, bro. Appreciate you. Thank you very much for that.
So close, but not yet there yet.
More time needed. A complete subversion of expectations, and again, it really feels like we may be at the doorstep of something special. This Sentinel squad went through a rigorous, tumultuous offseason with roster conversations, playing all these offseason events. But they continue to believe in their core. They have reason to smile now. Over 900 days. As the Sentinels faithful greet their players with nothing but smiles.
Solid.
A massive moment. As again, I can't help but think that the landscape of America's Valorant has shifted in a massive way. It's early, but there's a lot of promise. And yes, it's just been one tournament, but the poise is...
No team from Plains will make it to Madrid. I mean, yeah, dude, they shouldn't have. Like, really. Teams should have been able to dismantle them. They showed so much. How does it feel? I mean, it speaks, like, the teams that made it free Plains, it kind of speaks volumes for it. Like, they're very good teams.
Any team in the last, what, 6 months? During this whole offseason over now?
3 out of 4, yeah, that's mad, isn't it? It was only China, right?
They say it brings out impurities, and all that's left is the best of it, and that's what we have. What a birthday gift too, huh? Unbelievable.
Rizal says yes, for Ethan no.
18-7 for John to close that out.
Yeah, he had an absolute map.
It was crazy.
To continue to roll back
Chat was time.
There were a lot of questions.
10 past 5? Okay, I need to go to bed. I've been up since like 7 o'clock. Been up for a long time. I'm nearly on 24 hours. I've been awake.
John is the truth. Him and Kaplan have...
Chat, who should we be raiding? Who's going to stick around? Maybe like a Sean or someone similar to that?
But now they're back together in full force.
Sean, Sideshow, FNS, I don't mind.
How they're going to perform up against
Sideshow, that's the first one that I read. Let's
Sentinels
just do
has
that.
never looked better, and unfortunately, because of that, we do have to bid adieu to NRG.
You're gonna let me raid this time? Yeah, there we go. Okay, chat, appreciate you all so much. Thank you. Tomorrow we will be streaming the final, and I think we're gonna be in a different streaming venue again. We'll see what happens. Might be our 5th setup or whatever in the past like 5 days. Okay, peace. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you. And yeah, shout out to Sentinels. This was sick games. Really was cool. Okay. Alright, peace, everyone.
Where the race is being played, and you don't have Demon 1 on that jet.
We're gonna throw it down to Smix, who's standing by.